Crawford ain't did shit in 154. How y'all want him to fight me? I'm telling you, I'm trying to become undisputed right now. How are we talking about somebody that ain't even fought in the division? How do he just jump from there to there? Like what connection do he got to this world? What that tall, lanky motherfucker at? Maybe I'll be the shot caller and make the decisions on who I want to fight next. Pandora, go fight somebody else. I don't know. Crawford, go fight. Y'all fight each other. I'm busy, motherfucker. I'm busy. When he fighting again? Shit. When the fuck is he fighting again? Like who the fuck he fought last? Like I don't even know nothing about the kid. Don't ask me about Crawford because that motherfucker ain't in my division. Like we talking about a 147 pounder that was a 140 pounder. We need to fucking comprehend. I get it. He won the Undisputed, right? At 147 and 140. This shit is different when they get down to 147. 147, 154, 160, 68. This shit is different. Crawford ain't did shit in 154. How y'all?
It's the goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Put him up. Put him up. Which one are you first? I'll fight you both together if you want. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. I'll fight you with my eyes closed.
How you feeling, bud?
Man, Charlo gave him too much respect, man.
Too much.
He didn't fight his fight.
You feel like he was already scared going into the fight? Like he was already
I don't
defeated?
know if he was scared or not, but Canelo did a tremendous job in there. He did what he had to do.
Put him up. Put him up. Which one are you first? I'll fight you both together if you want. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. I'll fight you with my eyes closed.
Damn. He felt that power. He getting tamed by Canelo. I ain't gonna lie to you. He getting tamed by that power. But he a lion though, right? He got it. He tough. He made it the full 12 rounds. Oh shit. Hey yo. Come on. You ain't gotta treat him like that. He a lion though. Shit, Canelo stepped in the lions den and kicked your ass for 12 rounds. If you a lion, Canelo stepped in there and stepped in the lions den and beating your ass. Hey, with all respect though, I like Charlo. He stood up, but he ain't ready.
Yo! One love once again, man. It is I, says me. He is I am he, I am him. The co-host that be doing the most, Cam the Baptist, 1/3 of the apostles. And if you do not know, the apostles are in the building to layeth the hands and spread the good news of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of It's Boxing to You. Yes, indeed. Sponsored in part by I've Been a Hunter Entertainment, Japan Brothers Towing, who else? Wisdom Marketing, the official marketing team for TBC Promotions and Team Crawford. Once again, I am your co-host that be doing the most, Cam the Baptist, waiting for Pastor Gooch to pull up. And hopefully we can get Sugar J in here today. I know Sugar J been training like crazy, man. Getting ready for some upcoming bouts and things like that. But one love to everybody that's tuned in. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe. And yeah, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. So, last night. Oh my God. We had a night of boxing. One that I don't even know where to start, man. First of all, big shout out to Jermell Charlo and Canelo Alvarez for going out.
I taught putty tag.
Like warriors. I gotta give Canelo his credit and his props for going out.
I taught putty tag.
Doing what he needed to do. I'm glad you pulled up because I had one just specifically for you, Gooch. That's funny. I was trying to wait till you got here before we went.
I was listening. I came right on time.
Yeah.
You see, you said Pastor Gooch. Pastor Gooch has some. Yes, I thought a putty tag, Cam.
Oh yes, it did.
Yeah, putty tag.
Look.
Putty tag.
Wait. I say it.
I did call a putty tag.
I taught putty tag. I did tall putty tag. Yo.
I taught putty tag.
That's the new drop, oh bro. That's the new drop. That is the new drop. I swear. Hey yo, he went so nuts. I did tall putty tag.
Hey man.
One more time for the
Putty tag.
one more time.
I taught putty tag. I did call a putty tag.
I taught putty tag.
Cam.
I
did see a putty tag.
Talk about it.
Y'all ready for me to talk about it?
Talk about it.
Are y'all ready for me to talk about it? So let me go here first off. Shout out to my guys last night WCS and Mac Mob. I jumped on their panels for a second right after. So I told them today that I was gonna come on here and layeth the hands and speaketh my thoughts and give y'all some good a good talking to. For Charlo needs that right now. For Derek James needs that right now. They need some great talking to right now. First off, I told y'all Friday night, if y'all remember, I told y'all the scenario of Jermell Charlo, how Jermell Charlo seen how his stablemate Earl Spence got his ass kicked, right? And I also stated that it looked like that with that ass kicking, what happens if he don't go in, and what happens if he just lays down and drops the knee? I said it to somewhat of that extent. And lo and behold, what did we see yesterday? I'm
What was she
down
about?
on bended knee.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm glad you. Damn. Is that what?
7th round.
I gotta play it.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. We don't need to get flags. They get their juice. They get their juice.
I don't want to. I don't want to give
They
too
get
much.
their juice. They get their juice. He went down on a bended knee.
You see the background.
Oh yeah, he's down on a bended kney.
You see the background.
Jermell,
He did bend the knee.
Jermell, let me talk to you for a second, brother. Let Pastor Goose talk to you on this great Sunday morning, afternoon, evening. This great Sunday evening. Let me rephrase that, because in the East Coast it's evening, Midwest is evening, on the West and the mountain time is afternoon. So on this good evening, I'm gonna say this to you, Jermell. You disappointed me like you disappointed a lot of other fans, a lot of other fighters, a lot of other trainers. Of course, you're a trainer. From me asking you, are you a body bag? From him asking you, do you want to win? It was one, I want to say it was like 8th or 9th round. He asked him something, and I was like, man, I think it was asking like, do you want to win? What? Let me go there. And Undisputed versus Undisputed is what y'all hyped up. How is it your trainer, Derrick James, trainer of the year, asking you, do you want to win or not?
Do you want to win? I said, do you want to go on?
He asked you, sir, or do you like being a body bag? He asked you, sir, he gave you, he was giving you pointers of what to do, and yet still you was listening to your other trainer. Like, that wasn't helping, brother. Let me go here to you, Jermell. Let me go here to you. For the simple fact to you, Jermell Charlo, yesterday, the disgrace that you claimed to fight for the culture. See, you can't fight for the culture, brother, like that, brother. No.
Not the culture.
No, brother. No. See. One thing about the culture, and I don't know what culture you talking about. You might be talking about that Texas culture. That Texas culture right now is at a loss. Right now they disowning the Earl Spencers and the Charlos right now. They sending y'all back to Louisiana, and they want to send Earl back to New York. Hopefully they can stay in Texas. For right now, Derrick James, everything is not looking right for you, brother. But Jermell Charlo, what I was getting back at with you is this, sir. If you're fighting for the culture, and the culture I know of, and the culture, if you're speaking of, is being a ghetto warrior. But one thing about a ghetto warrior, when you get hit, you hit back. I don't think they heard me, Walls. I said when you get hit, you get hit. You hit back.
Yes, sir.
You release the trigger, my brother. You let your hands go. Something Derrick James, and I will say, for him being trainer of the year, he was giving you great advice last night. That was more advice I heard him give than he should have been giving to Earl Spence. We're not talking about him right now, Gooch. We're gonna stay on Charlo. Let's leave that man to the other side. Let's leave him where he's at right now, because he was in the absence of last night. He did not want to face his contender. He did not want to face his oppressors. He did not want to face his colleagues. But it was too many questions. It was going to be too many questions that he didn't even have answers for. For he wanted it all to be the shine, the light on his stablemate Jermell Charlo. But Gooch, what
What did you see, Gooch? I seen a man that didn't fight back. I sat here all week talking with my people, telling my people like that they didn't know, like, Gooch, what do you think? I said, well, why don't you look at the Castano? Why don't you look at him fight Harrison? You will see, you know what I'm saying? I said, oh, that might, oh, if he comes, oh. And I said, that's why I said it. He had 8 rounds to knock Canelo out. But damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, by the 7th round, he took a knee.
7, you took the knee.
Yeah, by the 7th.
I want to say they gracefully, no. Okay, 5. They gracefully gave you 5, and they gracefully gave you 9. If I'm not mistaken.
Gave him 9 and 5 to what?
They gracefully gave you that, Jermell.
Let's be honest.
Jermell, it's something about your energy leading up to this fight. For Friday night, I y'all hear what I quoted, y'all hear what I coined. I thought a pretty tag for the Lion was nowhere to be found. I seen no lion, for I seen no. I seen no dog. I seen nothing. I seen a man who tried to survive and make a money fight. I seen a man who hyped himself up. Jermell, I asked Friday night, I asked of this. I asked where was that Jermell Charlo of this time last year? That Jermell Charlo that was talking a lot of shit to Terrence Bud Crawford. Oh, Gooch, why you going there? Gooch, why did you just go there? Look here, brother. Jermell, I was leaving them two alone. I left Earl alone. But you brought Terrence Crawford in the mix. I was hoping you didn't do that last night. For you mentioned the Candyman's name, and those who know about the apostles, those who know about his boxing to you, everybody in the YouTube boxing streets, y'all call him the boogeyman, but we over here call him the Candyman, because when you mention the Candyman's name, what the fuck happens? He appears and show up and show the fuck out. So let me talk to you, Jermell. For now, you're looking for money. For now, they asked you about Tim Zoo. But brother, you said whatever, you will fight whoever, but then quickly announced Terrence Bud Crawford. What I didn't like about it, though, for that's your stablemate, bro. I said I was gonna leave Earl out of it, but now that you mentioned Terrence Crawford and I gotta bring everything up about Terrence Crawford, let me say this then, sir, to you. What I didn't like about the situation for Earl Spence is your stablemate, I do believe. Is he not, or is he Cam? Are they still stablemates, sir? Or are they still cool? Are they still friends?
They still stablemates. Let them
tell it. Cam, my guy Cam, if you was to fight anybody out here, I would say after my nigga whoop your ass, then you come holler at me.
That's true.
After my nigga get his revenge and whoop your ass, you come holler at me. But no. Jermell didn't do that. No. What you do, Jermell? You said, this is what you said. You go take care of whatever you got to take care of Earl Spence, then you come holler at me. You knew what was about to happen to your homeboy. So you know you want to have this money fight. Huh? So what you trying to say, homie? What you trying to say, homie? What are we saying out here now, homie? Are we saying that you think Bud should go fight Earl, and then come fight you while you still ain't having no fucking tune up. And let me go here. Let me go because I know them excuses is coming. But he didn't have no tune up to go fight Canelo. Say what? But Gooch, he ain't had no tune up. That's why he was rusty. He was rusty. Yeah, Gooch. He was rusty. That's coming, y'all. That's one of them coming. If he got any fans like Earl Spence fans. But they stay with me, so I would think Earl Spence fans will rock with Charlo because a lot of people was rocking with Charlo. Only why I was rocking with Charlo, but Charlo. See what? One thing I will give you, Jermell, you tried to give Gooch his wish list now. You did try to do the 2 Charlos and the Big Fish. You tried to give us our wish list. I don't want that shit no more. I'm like, bud, get you off the hit list. I don't want that shit no more. We would no sir, no sir. I don't even think Derrick James wants that. Oh shit, what you just say, Gooch? I just said I don't think Derrick James wants you. I think Derrick James wants y'all to leave that man, the Candy Man, alone. I think Derrick James, when you said you want to fight, as you want to look at the way Derrick James looked at you. Derrick James looked at you like you was fucking stupid, man. Derrick James was like, motherfucker, are you serious? Motherfucker, you just had your chance to sign. And you calling out that man? Leave that. What you say, Derrick James? Leave that man alone. Jermell, you is not ready for that man.
Not at all.
Brother. Hold on. I will be able to see with the sight of my own eyes. And I think you boxing fans will come along with this on this ride with me. And if y'all own eyes would have seen something different last night, I would say Terrence's name. Ask him to come to the ring. No, Mr. Bended Knee. No, sir. You don't want them problems. I think that was I want to say that was like what's that? I want to say that was like your adrenaline was still rushing. I want to say that like you really was in shock that you lost. I really want to say that you really didn't want to say that man's name. Oh yes, he did, Gooch. Huh? Yeah, Gooch, he meant that. Oh, he meant that. Yeah, Gooch, he meant that. Okay. Why did he mean it though, bro? Well, he think he can fight Terrence Bud Crawford because Terrence Bud Crawford was talking shit about him. See, Canelo wasn't talking shit about him, Gooch. See, Canelo, he was a fan of Canelo. He ain't a fan of Terrence Crawford, Gooch. He don't like Terrence Crawford. He liked Canelo. That's what that was, Gooch. Oh. Yeah, Cam, was that what that was, Cam?
Can you hear me?
Cam.
Hello?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Cam, was that what that was? Was it like he liked Charlo? I mean, Charlo liked Canelo, so but he think he can since he don't like Bud, he'll whoop Bud ass though. Is that what that was?
I don't know what the hell to call that shit.
Oh.
Because it looked like he fought to survive last night.
Huh? He said that. He said in the post conference with all lot of smiles and all cheese. I didn't get knocked out though. Many of motherfuckers got knocked out though. I didn't get knocked out though. Boom. What up? Pastor Goose. Yes, sir. Can you ask Brother Cam? I already know what this person. I already know what they trying to ask me. I already know. That they want to know how do I feel? Do I feel was it disrespectful? Was it a shot at my twin for taking a picture with my wife and my ops, who I just called out, with all smiles. Kim, do you have that evidence?
That was his brother.
No.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Did you hear the scenario I just dropped out here?
Hold on, where that shit at?
Did you hear what I just asked? I said, was that a shot? I'm asking you again, sir. Was that a shot at my brother for having your wife? Okay, I didn't break it down like that. Okay, so let me break it down the goose way. Oh shit, I had to take the hat off. Let me break it down the goose way. Okay, so what it was, what Cam is about to show you is a shot at the man who did not control, okay, how can I put this? Okay, it was a shot at my brother for not controlling his wife, for her putting her hands on my wife. See, for stepping, so what I did was I sat off with the ops. Me and my wife, cheesing with the ops.
Damn. That's heavy.
And my question was this before the big hug or after the big hug?
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta pull it up on this other one here. Hold up.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, it's shots fired around here, down there in Texas. Shots being fired down there in Texas. And I'm wondering, are they going to speak on it? I'm wondering if the fans of the sexual guys. I wonder if they're the content creators. I wonder if they're going to speak on this evidence that is Boxing U is about to drop. Oh, I can't wait till I get my computer running.
And boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't it look like two undefeated fighters smiling while the queens are especially the queen from Texas, you know, she don't have a smile. She's like, got you, nigga. Look to me, like, nigga, yeah, nigga. Look, you taking pictures. This that look she's giving to me. I could be wrong. Charlo looked to me is like, yeah, him and Bud look is like, yeah, nigga, got you, nigga. Fuck your mental up real quick with this one, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me fuck your mental. I'm about to take a picture with your brother, your twin, and all cheese, all smile. My Charlo's looking, damn, yeah, bro. All that shit you was talking, yeah, bro. You know I was going through some things, and you ain't talked to me all training camp, bro. Bro, you wasn't fucking with me, huh, bro? But check this out. I'm gonna fuck with my man from Omaha. Let me go fuck with my mans up there from Omaha, man. Let me go.
But they spoke at the fight, though. Him and the brothers spoke at the fight. They showed Maul backstage with Mill. He walked out with Mill. He walked to the ring with Mill.
Brother, this is all I'm asking. So when was this picture taken?
This was taken at some point in the night. I don't know if it was before or after. That's what I don't know.
Okay, so did you hear what I asked? I guess you didn't hear my question.
You said, was this a shot?
No. My second question. My second question was this before the hug or after the hug?
Wait, which hug you talking about?
The brotherly hug.
They hugged before the fight. They hugged before the walkout. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know,
you, sir.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if this took place.
No, we don't know.
Or after that.
So hold on. So follow me on this, brother. Since we don't know, don't you think that's a question that needs to be asked coming up within the next 48 hours? But seriously, next 72 hours. You think that question should be asked?
Nah,
You
them
should bring it?
by them showing them talking, and they was keeping it cordial and copacetic last night behind the fight. They gonna say, you know, the brothers is back cool. Everything is all good on
Nah,
the
brother.
Lions only front.
No. Fuck that. It's boxing you is disrupting all that right now. It's boxing you disrupted. Whatever y'all say, y'all can say they no. Y'all not. If y'all cool, I tell you what, Cam, can I take a picture with your ops? Can me and my girl take a picture with your ops? Huh? And you be fine with that?
Gooch, do you know the answer to that question, sir?
No, sir. No. I know the answer, but dude, we got fans that want to know. We got a playback gang that want
the
to
answer to that question.
No. We need to play. The playback gang needs to know this answer, sir.
We don't
sir,
fuck with the ops.
So, sir, I'm just saying, if my brother, if you know, if I know you have a problem, with this young man right here, I wouldn't take a picture with somebody I know my twin have a problem with. Is all I'm saying. And what I'm saying is both of them, I have a nice smile on their face, like they both said cheese at the same time.
This nigga wildin'. So.
So my question once again was it before the hug or after the hug?
This might have been before the hug.
Because then the question I will have to ask if it was after the hug is this. Is this Jamal telling Terrence, y'all not getting two Charlos in the y'all might got the big fish, but y'all not getting two Charlos. You dig what I'm saying on that? He see there. He just told Terrence Crawford, y'all got the big fish. Y'all ain't getting this Charlos, bro.
I'm not fighting so cold.
We good, bro. It wasn't just so cold. What he was just saying. I'm putting that out there, but basically what I'm saying is he was telling Terrence Crawford on that picture what I just seen, that picture that we're putting out here, that picture that we are going to cook all week on. See, now I got something to drop. I got something to drop propaganda on now. You did, Kim. Now we can start some shit because I don't think I personally, knowing if you had a homie, I mean you had ops, I know damn well me and my girl ain't gonna be kicking it with the ops and his girl, or just even taking a picture with the ops and his girl, knowing that y'all got issues.
You think me and my girl gonna be somewhere taking pictures with niggas we know y'all got problems with? Once
again, though, this is why I asked this major question when it comes to that picture. I wish you'll bring it back up.
Well, this make me think now, is there really a problem? Or is it really beef for real? Or is this just for the media?
No. Bud don't like Jermell. But no, you know, man. When no, come on, man, bro. No, let's keep that 1,000. Do you think Bud can really pull off a publicity stunt?
I mean, this is a publicity stunt right here.
No, I'm talking about.
This is petty gang. This is petty
that's
gang.
Why. Now this is okay. Now you're not following me though. You know what I'm saying is. So what you asked was this the publicity stunt? Which one? Which one you talking about with Jermell?
No, you taking a picture with Jamal.
Oh, we already know. I ain't gonna say publicity stunt. This ain't a publicity stunt. This is petty gang going. Yeah, y'all know how I'm a hog gets down. We gonna show you, nigga. We kicks it with everybody, nigga. Just because you don't kick it. Now,
he always said he was cool with Jamal.
That's the other thing. She took the words out of my mouth on that. So with him always being cool with Jamal, and we knew that, you know, with him saying that, and Jamal, but if I'm not mistaken, Jamal had a few little slick shits to say though. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say he did say some slick shit. Oh, hold on. That's right. If I'm not mistaken, sir.
No, baby. I really
If
don't
I'm not
remember,
mistaken,
but
sir. So, uh, this picture right here, though, bro. Let me get back. Let me cook on this real quick again. What I was getting at with you, bro. I just know. I just know how petty I am, nigga. I know if I'm beefing with a nigga, and me and his brother is cool, and my question once again is this before the hug? Because now if this is after the call out, that's a shot, bro.
no, this ain't.
Brother.
This is
My
early in
brother just called you. Hey, my brother just nigga. Hold on, ain't no way Cam just gonna call a nigga out. Ain't no way I'm gonna call a nigga out and Cam gonna take a picture with you. So this gotta be before the hug. But
yeah, this
still,
is
then that's like some snake shit, bro.
this is early
You
in the
know
night
these niggas don't
before.
like each other. Why are you taking a picture with the ops?
Yeah, this is early in the night before the fights.
I understand why Terrence Crawford took the picture. Hey, Jamal, if it was me, I'd be like, nah, bro. You and bro got some shit to squash. I can't take no picture with you until that was, what I'm saying, nigga. And even if they was cool, but I know my nigga Cam got beef with him. I'd be like, nah, bro, I can't even put this out here right now, bro, until you and bro do what y'all gotta do and squash that shit, bro. I'll be the mediator before I take a picture, niggas, with all cheese, nigga. Now Bud plays chess. So Bud is like, nigga, let me play with this nigga here real quick. Let me show him that, nigga. I'm way cooler than with your brother than you are. That's what that looks like to me. I ain't seen a picture with Mel and Maul in a long time till last night, the epic hug. Huh? But hey, what? Hey. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all, hey, all 8 of y'all that's on here watching, man, y'all go tell a friend, man. Go chime in, text some people, man, because we opening it up tonight, y'all. I need to hear from Green Greens. I need to hear from all my guys. I need to Al Money. Yeah. We gonna be on for a hot second, y'all. So y'all get ready, man. Y'all get ready. HCS UV, y'all. I let you talk your shit tonight. Just the guy you want to come through, talk your shit. Your conspiracy shit that you be talking, bro. Hold on, take that picture down from me. Just the guy. DJ Mecca be on some. DJ Mecca let it be known that he know a little bit about some marketing strategy, some marketing game. I like that. So we gonna be dropping some shit. I wanna link up with you soon so we can drop, because some of the shit you say is great for this shit that we do. Cause they put out a whole bro. Who was that? We were just talking about that the other day though, about how the algorithm for the Terrence Crawford hate. It's an algorithm for that. That's why we're not. That's why my channel won't pop like we need it to be. We can't get the hundreds on my channel yet. Coach Malachi, paved the way though. So we gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. We gonna get there because the things that we do, we gonna start stressing. We in the field, y'all not. I was at the gym Saturday, I mean, and Young Sugar J was looking good, and he's a real stone cold leader down there, so cold leader down there. So you know what I'm saying, I see great things coming from the stable of B&B, man. So you know what I'm saying, these other channels got so much to say, so much hate on Terrence Bud Crawford, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how the hate of Terrence Bud Crawford is. But it's just more. It's real funny. I can't wait to see what the next 48 hours is gonna bring when it comes to the content creators. For this week, is a challenge, my new brothers. This week is a challenge for you guys. For the simple fact of the matter is, you don't have to talk about Terrence Bud Crawford for a whole week now. That got a lot of content. Jermell Charlo left off a lot of content. And what we just put up, got some content for you guys to talk about too. Let's stir the pot up a little bit. I told Cam earlier, I got some gumbo I'm putting out here. Let's stir the pot up. Let's stir the pot up. Why are you taking pictures with the ops, Jamal? I get why my guy took a picture with you. But like I said earlier, my brother, I can't take it. That was Cam that called this nigga out. And I was cool with the nigga though. Yeah, Cam, bro. Yeah, yo, homie. Man, I can't take a picture with you. You know you and Cam beefing. You know you and Cam beefing. And I'm telling you, little mama, little wifey, she just got that little look on there. Got you. She didn't even smile. She just gave you that mean mug, like, got you, nigga. It was all, just look at her eyes. Pull it up again. Just look at her in the eyes. Cam, am I lying? Cam, when you look in her eyes, what do that do? Do it say I got you? Or am I just tripping? Do I just want to go run with a narrative?
No, you're running with a theory, sir. I'm not I'm not spreading any propaganda today.
No, hold on. Timed out. No. We let them run with the PED shit for, come on now. Now you don't want to run with propaganda.
You ain't let me run with the propaganda that Bud beat up Earl in the amateurs. Nope.
That wasn't true. That one, look, I'm just saying, we can invest. That wasn't true. This is investigatable. Y'all just look in her eyes. What do y'all see? Look, she ain't got no smile like the rest of them. She got that look like, got you, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there ain't no propaganda. That's Mr. Goose to your opinion. I'm just asking you, does that look like that to you?
Now you know who she is, right?
Who is she?
This the one that got beat up.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding. And so why would you take a picture with Terrence Bud Crawford? You know what I'm saying? This is why you would take I'm saying why. This is why you would take a picture with Terrence Bud Crawford. Like, fuck you, nigga. I'm walking with this nigga. Me and my man rocking with this nigga. Fuck you, nigga. That's what that look feels. That's not propaganda. That's what that's Gooch's opinion. Now I'm asking you, does it look like that to you? Because then that can be Gooch and Cam.
Don't put that on the bottle.
Oh, thank you, AC. Because he's being soft right now. He's being Jermell Charlo-ish right now.
Nah.
He's being Jermell. He ain't pulling the trigger tonight. He want to spare these niggas.
You making up shit, sorry.
I'm not making up shit, bro. I am not making up. Just look at that look, bro. Y'all tell me. Hold on, y'all tell me in the chat. What did that look tell y'all? Did that look tell y'all like fuck you to Jermell Charlo? Like, I'm taking a picture with the real champ, nigga, the real Undisputed. No belt, nigga. You see, she ain't cheesing. She looking like, nigga, I got you. That's a checkmate look, nigga.
How do you know that, bro?
How do I know that?
How do you know that?
How do you know that? Because I was married to a woman that loved to checkmate bitches. And
bro. Okay.
Yeah. You see how he laughed? Cause he didn't say shit about that's propaganda either.
Bro, this is smooth propaganda. How you know she not cold? How you know she not drunk? How you know she ain't been drinking?
Why you being so soft right now, son?
Nah, G, you throwing shit out there.
Why is Cam the comedian? Wow, so we can't be comedians now?
How you know smoke not in her eyes? How you know she didn't get fog in her eyes from the pyrotechnics in the building?
Hey, see, did you hear this soft ass shit this man is saying? Hey, he's the angel right now. I guess I'm the devil. He's the angel. Vice versa, nigga.
Then she gonna take a picture like, oh, we're matching, bud.
Okay, no, he's with me, y'all. He's with me.
nothing, bro.
Okay, there you go. Okay, see, you see, and she didn't want to smile too much. She didn't want to. Hey, that's that. I'm telling you, bro. She really smiling on that. She really
Man, I
smiling,
ain't
right?
finna spread no propaganda, G. That's bogus. No, we standing on solid shit around here, Gooch. Solid business. We let them other bogus ass niggas spread propaganda, G. We 200 for that. I've been 100. There's a
You
lifestyle.
right, G. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. You right,
Yeah,
man. Okay,
we ain't
so
finna.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I was being funny though, man.
You stupid though. That nigga
I'm
Gooch
just
ran with
okay,
the
but
he
Red, I
ran
just
with
said
the woman scorn theory. You ain't shit, gang.
because hey, they been doing this shit forever today, bro. I just wanted to have fun with this shit too.
You
Man.
made it seem like Jermell wife called Isha and decided
No,
her and
that's me.
Isha,
Now you put the twist.
was gonna match Bud and Jamal. She was gonna match Bud and Isha was gonna match Jamal. And they was gonna meet up at the fight. And they all was gonna lock in together. You bogus, bro.
Bro, I told y'all it's just my opinion. I'm gonna keep. I'm done though. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave the
That nigga
propaganda.
said, this the apostles. Nope, don't you put Cam in this shit. Nope, don't you put Cam in that shit.
Hey. Oh, so real. So real though.
Matter of fact, let's get back to boxing.
Let's go back to boxing real quick.
This propaganda spread that nigga, man. And AC, you in there. I love AC because AC with the shits.
AC with the shits
going regardless, nigga. He like wrong or right. I'm right.
AC with me, bro. You
I'm
know.
right. I'm right.
We managing Marty in it out here right now, man. I'm trying to put me a manager Marty real quick. You know what I'm saying? But I'm waiting to see what they gonna say this week. Are they gonna
I feel like Moni Brown sitting in this chair. That's crazy, bro.
I saw a putty tag. I did see a putty tag.
So, oh man, yeah. Look, AC said that Brooklyn bullshit. Yeah, that Brooklyn bullshit. No, you on it, man. Anyway, so last night, man, we got to watch Canelo Alvarez defend his undisputed super middleweight crown against Jermell, the 10-man Charlo. What you call him, 10 man?
Oh, no. I'm sorry though. If you still watching though, bro, I don't think I'm mad about it, bro. When we get this man said he was fighting for the culture, so when we get hit, we swing back, bro.
Every punch he took from Canelo was a shot to the culture. Hey, wait. The culture only landed 71 punches last night.
And what I get it, what was crazy about it, what was real crazy about it was I'm sitting here all week because y'all know I said it was 50-50. I gave to the 8th round because Canelo is a champion. I gave to the 8th round and not Canelo because I was hoping he knocked him out. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm gonna keep that 1,000 now. I was hoping he knocked him out, but then the first 2 rounds, then I'm like, damn, when he's gonna start swinging? Then it was 3rd and 4th round. I'm like, damn, damn. I know it's a fill out. I know the fill out. I understand about
I get the first round filling each other out, but it was like when he got hit by
the
Canelo,
first 2 rounds, I was like, okay, I got that part. But when it came to the 3rd and 4th round, it was a couple. I was like, okay, and then what it was he was on that bullshit with me, bro, because he let him go
all the way 100. Canelo and Jermell already are not very, very high volume punchers. They don't have a very, very high output of punches per round anyway.
But I get that part. But I'm just saying, bro, when you get hit, you hit bad. Man, this man did more ducking and get put. Man, he was putting himself in the headlock. It looked like a couple times last night. I'm just saying.
He was trying to stay moving. You know the game plan that's been put out there to beat Canelo. You have to have a good jab, and you have to be an active mover with good lateral movement, good footwork. the thing about it, it wasn't just the good lateral movement. People don't understand. You have to turn Canelo. You don't just keep side to side, man. You have to turn Canelo.
Bro.
You don't just listen. You gotta keep it. You kept the jab in his face. So every time you turn, you make him hold something on the way in or on the way out. You make him hold one. But you have to make Canelo turn. Just bouncing side to side. You skip to my Lewin galloping around the ring. All this nigga is doing is just setting wherever he's setting wherever you post up at. And now start cutting off the ring, walking you down again. You don't just. This nigga was literally galloping from each corner to each corner. Like,
bro,
nah,
listen,
you
bro.
turn Canelo.
Bro, listen.
Shout out to my guy Red Spikes in the chat too. I see you, coach.
That was just so like, man, for real. And then for you to pull a performance out there like that, and then you call out the Candyman of boxing, man. That was just. Bro,
this shit is beyond
like,
me.
are you serious? He just, bro, I know the whole house was like, hey, even it sounded like, I don't know, I wasn't there, but to me, it sounded like the whole crowd was like, no.
Bro, I said,
no.
How is it that I ain't never in my life seen the loser of the fight call out somebody?
Hey, drop the link for Sugar J. Hold on, drop the link for Sugar J. Hold on.
Hey, how the loser get to calling niggas out? Yeah. I know I got my ass beat. I know I took an L tonight. You know what I'm saying? I did it for the culture. I did it for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy. But I want to fight Terrence Crawford next. I know my opinion don't mean shit right now. I know I ain't really do nothing either. But I still want to fight Terrence Crawford. I want to go back to 154. I want my belts back now. This shit is beyond me, bro. Oh my God. Yo, here, I'm gonna drop the link for you, Sugar J. That's too funny. Like, I mean, the thing about making Canelo fight off the back foot, I seen you the Fix Sports TV. The thing about making Canelo fight off the back foot is you have to have power. You have to have the type of power to make Canelo respect the pop in your punch. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it all the way a being with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way tall. And we've been saying this. Like, I didn't expect Jermell Charlo with a 50% knockout ratio in this professional career. I don't expect a 154 Jermell Charlo to hit harder than a 160-pound Triple G, than a 175-pound Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Canelo has effectively been fighting bigger, stronger opponents, and he's taken blows from guys who hit much harder than Jermell Charlo and kept coming. So I'm sorry, there was nothing that I saw in Jermell's repertoire that was going to make me think that he was going to hurt Canelo. And in order to make Canelo fight off the back foot, you got to hit that man with something respectable. If he don't respect your power, he's still coming. Like, ain't no fighting off the back foot if he's still pressing forward. Ain't none of that. And if he don't believe in what you throwing, or you not throwing with no conviction behind your shit, he's still coming. Like, that's what I meant by this game plan. Turn Canelo. You have to turn him. You have to turn. Like, you didn't have nothing on your shots that was going to wobble him, making woozy, dropping. So shit, you was going to have to box that man for 12 rounds. That means put him in a fucking blender. Put him in a spin cycle. Canelo should have been turning all night long. And then the other way. And then the other way again. Like, we should have been turning like a Ferris wheel around this bitch, for real.
KO Plant had the perfect game plan until he got knocked out. He was talking.
Hence why Bivol did him the way he did it.
Well, to me, though, Bivol did it a whole different way.
He did it a different way.
Yeah, but same goal, though.
Facts.
You got to understand, Canelo, he wasn't really an amateur fighter, was he? Nope. You got that style. You got that big motherfucker, that 6'2", bouncing around and shit, just jabbing. Right here, he not getting tired. Those Rocky Marciano shots you be throwing on the arms ain't gonna do nothing because he's a true light heavyweight. He's probably bigger than that. He could probably get up to cruiserweight, maybe. Fuck it, maybe even heavyweight if he really wanted to.
If he wanted to,
And-
yeah.
And you started from welterweight. I mean, fuck. And that's credit to Canelo for going up there to go fight him, but niggas really was thinking Canelo was gonna go in there and gonna knock Bivol out. And it was the same thing with
bro,
Sergey.
let's be real. Canelo is a natural middleweight.
It was the same thing. It was the same thing with Sergey Kovalev. Like at that point, bro, he got beat up by Andre Ward the second fight. The first fight's arguable. I think Andre still won that fight. He lost the first fight, and then he got stopped. How he got stopped to the body. Cool. Then he got knocked down against Anthony Yard one time.
Yep.
He almost got knocked down that fight. He got stopped by Elder Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? At that point, you know what I'm saying? Sergey wasn't really the same. I mean, and even still, like you said, nigga, Sergey Kovalev was a full blown light heavyweight throwing shots.
He was a full light heavyweight.
Canelo.
Hey, with damn near heavyweight type punching ability. Let's keep it 1,000.
Sergey Kovalev killed somebody. Sergey killed somebody in the ring.
Sergey had crack, bro. Yeah, he hit hard.
He accidentally murdered somebody. Like did some Max Bear shit from the 1920s. Accidentally killed somebody, took their life. Didn't even mean some type shit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that's a good thing, but so that kind of power you have to kill someone. He did some. If he dies, he died. He had that power, but like, no, man. Like I said, I wanted Charlo to win. Canelo, though, I like both fighters. I keep saying this. I like both fighters.
Understood.
I wanted. I mean, to me, it's really hard to hate either one of them. You know what I'm saying? I wanted. To me, like I said, like Canelo looked great, right? He looked great. It was just like I said, you didn't really win shit for me. Like to me, it's kind of like, you know how the UFC, you know how you see like the light heavyweight champion go fight the heavyweight champion for both the titles and shit. It's like whoever wins, if the lower class wins, that's gonna be the one that wins more than the one that's the heavier guy.
Well, I'll say this, Sugar J. It was like, in my, as an African American man, right? Yeah. I always want to see my fellow brothers doing well. I want to see the best versions of all of us, right? So in that respect, I'm rooting for Jermell. I want him to go and be great. You know what I mean? But as a boxing fan, as someone who watches the sport, knows boxers personally, know pugilists and historians of the sport, watching it, I just didn't really see, like, I knew that Jermell had the skills and the tools to be able to pull something off and out, but I didn't see it as far as the power. Like, I just didn't see him throwing anything that was gonna make Canelo back up or keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? You know how sometimes you hit him with something and he like, okay, I can't just rush in there and run up on this motherfucker because he got a stick and he hitting with something. Okay, I gotta figure out another way through there. You know what I mean?
It's not like you have to be like a power puncher. Like, look at Floyd, bro. Look at Floyd.
Facts.
Look at how that man got his respect, bro. And
Floyd boxed Canelo ears off, bro.
This was my issue with when people say guys like Andre Ward, Floyd, Shakur, Devin Haney. When people say that those guys don't got power, are they fucking Gervonta Davis and Mike Tyson? Nobody's saying that. But they got something in them hands. They got something. You know what I'm saying?
I would say this against the average Joe, or against your most couch coaches, right? Most guys who don't get in the ring, who don't fight, who don't box, any of that. Man, guys that you would call pillow-fisted professionals would knock a lot of these guys out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just because they know how to hit, they know how to punch. Like, now, their technique may not call for them to be able to sit down on their punches against another professional, but against somebody who doesn't practice the sport, don't know what the fuck they doing or talking about or looking at, they're going to be able to sit down on a lot of different shots and be able to get off some shit. You know what I mean?
It's like, I look at it like this. Even like, some of the punchers that are not known, some of the best fighters, right, in the world that got some crazy ass knockouts aren't even known for knockouts. Like, let's keep it a buck. This nigga Shakur Stevenson really out here stopped Jermell Hearing, bro. And that's no shot, because Jermell Hearing a tough guy. That's my point.
Both guys
Jermell Hearing is a tough ass warrior, bro.
He's a rugged fighter. He's a warrior. He's a professional.
I don't know anybody that has stopped Jermell. What does Shakur Stevenson do? Okay, Evander Holyfield, right? He got power, yes, but he's just known for his athletic, his combination.
His work ethic, yeah.
Was he known for his power? No, he knocked the fuck out of Mike Tyson in the first fight. Man, his ass looks silly.
That's true.
Floyd Mayweather knocked out Cotto. I mean, not Cotto. He knocked out Ricky Hatton. Andre Ward knocked out the Crusher.
He knocked out Sergey when Sergey was the Crusher. He stopped the Crusher, like, period. Nobody, I can. And thing is, like you said, Andre Ward wasn't known as just like this knockout artist or this power puncher or this guy with just.
But when he did get the knockouts, but the way he got the knockouts, when he did get the knockouts, it looked good. I'm gonna tell you that. When he knocked out Chad Dawson, man, I watched that fight a lot of times, man.
That was a beautiful setup knockout, bro.
He had Chad Dawson doing the stanky leg, bro.
That was a beautiful setup knockout.
He had Chad Dawson doing it. I be watching. Look, I'm gonna tell you this straight up. I like Charlo. I do. I'll just say this. I mean, the way he was talking, and I was talking to my dad about this, and we agreed to disagree. We're going to watch the fight again tonight, but I said, like, I get it. We all knew he was bigger, but it was like, you do what you signed up for, right? You do what you signed up for. And my dad came from this standpoint, and I was really thinking about it all day today. He was like, it's fucking Canelo. If it was somebody else, I understand. But we're talking about Canelo was the greatest of all time. And I get that. And he was like, well, we were talking, and he was like, it wasn't like Charlo was talking on it. I was like, you don't understand. Charlo's been calling out Canelo for years.
Yes.
His energy, like, I was talking to Goose. He came out of the gym to watch me spar yesterday. Goose, we were talking about this before I sparred. He said, I do not like Charlo's energy. That energy he had, it was just gone. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question. Do you think that
I thought he was going to save it for the ring and put it all out. I'm not saying that he didn't try his best. I don't want to say that.
Do you think that he may have been afraid of the moment? Because he's never really been, he's been in a big fight as he's undisputed, right?
Yeah.
But even his big fight, even his biggest fight was nothing compared to the fight of fighting.
His biggest fight to that point was probably on the level of Canelo versus Yildirim. At that point, his biggest fight was on that level.
I got you.
At that point,
I got you. So even his biggest fight was nowhere near to the level of the spectacle it was to fighting Canelo.
And it's no disrespect. I mean, Tony Harrison. Actually, I take that back. Tony Harrison, he did some great shit, and I love Tony. Right?
But what made that fight
shout out to Detroit. What made
that fight even worth watching to me was the fact we knew Tony had the skills and the potential to beat him, and he actually did. So it was like, oh shit, it's a fight now. It's competitive.
But I look at it like this though. That second fight, I'll say this. Charlo knew, like, that energy he had for that second fight was the energy I was looking for with Canelo.
Last night, exactly.
The
See,
shit I
but
was looking for. I was looking for that. I was watching the press. I was watching the cat. What did Charlo say? He said, I'm coming to take your soul, bro.
this
Like,
what I mean. This
I
is why
needed
we
that
get that 50% knockout ratio, in my opinion, because like we saw 50%. The first fight, he fights Castaño to a draw, right?
Yeah.
Comes back out, second fight, knocks him out.
And he boxes the shit out of him and beats him.
Box the fuck out of him.
Not to
Knocked him
mention
out.
not to mention that body shot was something crucial. The way
Was
he felt,
nice, yes.
he wiggled down. Like, I like
Tony Harrison, same thing. He came out in this like lackadaisical, like you could tell there was tension there. They was going back and forth, but he kind of came out like lackadaisical, like, I don't really want to say too much. I really don't want to do too much. I ain't gonna get too much energy because if I lose now, I gotta eat crow, right? But it was like he lost that first fight because his I just felt like the energy wasn't there. I felt like he wasn't like his motor wasn't running high. He had to
some guys work best when they are who they are. You know, as much as we talk shit about Charlo, what makes Charlo tick is what makes Charlo ticks.
His emotional volatility is where a lot of his I think his focus and his power comes from.
You look at guys like James Toney, right? When he lost to Roy Jones, he was not his inner, like, it wasn't Roy. It wasn't Roy. I mean it wasn't James Toney. That was not James Toney for real. James Toney, I wouldn't call him but he was a tough ass motherfucker. You know, like, I'll tell you that much. He was tough, bro.
It was never a pushover. Yeah, he always came to fight. For sure.
So, like, I mean, some guys, it works where you're like, you know, I ain't gonna talk. Like Floyd, it works. Like, he's like, you know what? Okay, Berto, you want to do all this talking? All right, cool. We gonna see. But Donna was doing all that talking. We gonna see. And Floyd is known for being a trash talker, right?
Well, yes, to an extent, though. This is what I'm saying. To an extent, yes. But the one thing we could say, Floyd never really got on the podium like in his press conferences and stuff like that and bashed his opponents. He always big up them, gave them their props, said he looked forward to it being a great matchup. They're a great opponent.
Well, here's the thing, Cam. Here's the thing. And there's two parts to this, right? One part is you gotta make your opponent look good. You got to. That's one part. You got to promote for him and yourself to get that bread. But then number two, here's the most crucial part. And I was really thinking about this. I want to tell y'all this. And this is just a comparison. We talk about Floyd and Manny, right? Niggas love Manny Pacquiao because they say he was humble. But like how you just said, Floyd gave him his respect. He did all that shit. One thing that is not talked about is who was really humble when Floyd was up in the middle of the night watching their fights, training like he could lose. What was Manny Pacquiao doing? He was sleeping. That's low-key disrespect. You know what I'm saying? That's low-key, like, everybody, it's weird how we look at humble because, wow. Yeah,
I get what you mean. Okay.
Weird, because how Floyd could be talking. Ali.
Okay. All right, so check it. I get where you're going.
You know,
I follow you. Yes.
Bud and Errol Spence. Come on, bro.
Okay, so and this speaks to, in my opinion, that speaks to the fire or the level of competitiveness of that contender or of that particular fighter. Because, and I say that to say this, like the Kobe Bryant example. Kobe was in the gym every morning, 4 a.m. You know what I mean? Every day. This was before I even had to go and show up to practice with the team. I had already worked out in the gym and got up shot. You feel what I'm saying? So by the time I came to practice, I had already worked out. You know what I mean? So I'm hot. I'm already hitting. I'm already on point. I'm already
more. Yeah.
I come in, I practice with the team, leave, and go practice some more. So it was like, come game day, you saw the difference in my performance compared to everybody else's because I worked and practiced on all of these different scenarios a million times over. So therefore, when they happened in the game, it was just natural. It's just like me shooting at home practice. Turn, hit, bye. You know what I mean? Like, I'm used to doing it in rhythm so much, it's second nature to where other guys might have to get going. They got to warm the amount of time that it takes them to warm up and get going. I done did that in 1 or 2 shots, and now I'm hot. I'm on because I've done it so long, so much.
Mean, you think, like, you watch Kobe, like, that, like, he's dead ass serious, like, bro, kid you not, like, what was it? Made a post, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one thing, my coach, shout out to Too Sweet, one thing he told me, and I mean, like, in Red, like, he put me on this early when I first, like, you got to study these fighters. You can't just be going in there doing it. Like, and you got to think, bro, you got to, like, look who's in your environment. You got to look around who's around you. I'm blessed enough. I got the best boxing team in the world. I got Terrence Crawford. I got the amateurs. I got Carlito, Adon. I got everybody. Mm-hmm. I see how they work. I mean, it's all about your environment. You know what I'm saying? But enough of all this soft, you know.
But hold on. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, Sugar J. Right? Not to cut you off, but this is what I mean by that, right? So you have certain guys who react and respond a certain way. A prime example, right? Yeah. I could just walk up to Bud and say, hey, I bet you I spit further than you. Stand right here. Bet you I spit to that line further than you. Yeah. And what is he going to say? Bet right now. Come on, let's go. Yeah.
He going to do that shit.
You know what I'm saying? The competitiveness, like, that just, it don't matter what it is.
It could go, like, bro, like, it don't even have to just be boxing. Like, we could really just sit around.
Anything at all.
And not even just Bud, bro. When you got everybody in the gym, that's like, nigga, I'll beat you on the court.
Now, certain, and I noticed that culture too there at the gym. I love it. But now, what I mean by that is there's a certain, you can notice the difference in the personalities of the people that's at the gym in that environment. But everybody in the environment is kind of chirping and talking shit and kind of talking shit back and forth, right? Now, there's a difference in personalities, and I want to point this difference out to you. You'll have the one guy who comes in, everybody popping shit, talking shit, right? You know, who I beat you, you'll beat me, I beat you, I beat you, I beat you, whatever, back and forth, right? But you have one particular guy, y'all was already talking shit, so he's already had it made up in his mind. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to go hard. I'm going to give it my all. I'm going to go in. I'm going to kill this nigga in this particular arena, whatever it is, boxing, basketball, football, whatever, right? He comes in going all out, trying to get it, trying to go in. And then you'll have the other guy on the other side who's trying to find something to motivate himself. You know what I mean? Y'all been talking shit back and forth, but it's not until something kind of happens where he's called out personally, somebody talks shit to him directly, he feels disrespected. Somebody says something out the way to him.
That's who I am.
To
That's
where
who I would be.
Like, you know what? Okay, fuck this. And now he lock in. And now you see the serious side of him coming out. The dog in him. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Once you get talking to me, I'll be minding my butt. Once you start coming after me, you start trying to talk. I'll be like, all right, I was quiet on the sideline letting you talk.
I was chilling at first, but now you came to me. All right, I'm on your ass.
You said you gonna do this? I mean,
right.
We can get on the court. I mean, like.
So, what Jermell Charlo strikes me as, personality-wise, the one thing we always talked about was his emotional volatility, right? Like, he strikes me as the type, the more shit you talk to him, the harder he gonna go. The harder he gonna train. You gotta knock me out.
About Canelo. I said that. I was telling, shout out to Mills. I was like, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I literally, if he's here, I want him to say, yeah. I literally said, Canelo was thinking about all that shit Charlo was saying those last. I know he was like,
The
bro.
last 10 years, yeah.
And I'm saying this. I was like, look, I said, and maybe I said emotional Canelo is a dangerous Canelo. I literally said that. I said that on Facebook because look, and maybe it's not emotional, but a motivated because look, when you're great like Canelo and you're at
He
the
was
top for
quiet,
how long,
but he was calm.
You almost need that. So you need somebody to bring. Caleb Plant, he brought that out of like, you know what I'm saying? He was like,
but what I mean is like, what I mean to that is, if you notice, all the years that Jermell talked shit to Canelo held on to that quietly.
I know he did.
Never said a word.
Say nothing.
Never said nothing back.
The same shit's gonna happen with David Benavidez. We already know.
Never said a word back, right? But this is what's driving me when I'm training. Now that I'm training to fight you, I'm playing all these interviews back, all this shit back. This is what I'm going on, right? So, but in the press conference, Canelo was like, yeah, he's a great fighter. He has skills. You know, I give him his respect as a fighter. Like, but he wasn't really saying anything to give Jermell any fuel and motivate himself off of.
That's because Canelo is the guy that needs that. Canelo,
you see what I'm saying? Like Jermell needs that to me. But Canelo already had that, but it wasn't one of those things where it wasn't something that I really necessarily needed to kind of go on. The fact that I'm fighting you, now I have all of that to go on. You understand what I'm saying?
To me, it's like, I look at it like this. When you got with Charlo, I thought that was going to work. I thought I was thinking the whole time because I was talking to my mom. She was like, "He ain't saying nothing," you know. I was like,
I knew he wasn't. He was out of there, bro. That's his game. That's him.
I was thinking he was gonna try to let them gloves let them gloves go. You know, let them. And here's the reason why: because
he one of them guys that has to talk shit to get his blood boiling, to get his hate up, to get him locked in and focused fully.
And here's the thing, right? Like, you almost notice Canelo's like, and here's the thing: when Canelo starts, like, when there's nobody like that really talks trash, he don't really look his best unless you just really trash, like you just not on his level. Like, what's the like Rocky Field and some shit like that. Like you're not really even on his level. You're just a title holder. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you really not even on. Like it don't really matter if you talk shit or not. Like, you just like you got the yield drims and shit. But best believe, what did Canelo say a couple months back when the fight started? There was a post. He said, "I'm back" or some shit. He said, "I'm back," and then he even said last night. He said, "This Canelo is a bad motherfucker." That's what he said. This Canelo is nobody's beating this Canelo. Nobody. And look, I said this. I thought Charlo was gonna win. I talked about this with Young Africa. It was more so I didn't think he was. I wanted him to, but I told y'all. I said it was like 60-40 Canelo. I just wanted Charlo to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's more so.
It would have been a great
segue. I knew Canelo was gonna win. I knew it. It's one of those things where I let my emotions. I was like, I wanted Charlo to win that fight, bro.
You let your emotions override your logic.
But at the same time, though, I ain't mad at Canelo winning because like I said, I like both fighters. I just wanted Charlo to win because to me, I felt like Charlo deserved more, spotlight. I just wanted the dub for the bro. I just want, because in my personal eyes, I do not think Canelo really wanted that fight 4 or 5 years ago. So I was thinking, okay, he about to let Canelo go. He about to let Canelo know what it is.
He gonna show why he didn't want that fight.
Hey, now look. Oh boy, that's with Canelo. Frank Sanchez. Hey, bro, you was doing a hell of a lot of holding, dude. I like you, bro, but he was holding like him, bro. I was seeing him hold dude's head. He was not rabbit punching. What was you call? The ref was horrible, bro. I was watching the prelim fight, bro. The ref was not good. He was like, he held his head.
Man, the judges was trash. The refereeing was trash. Listen, first of all, Erickson fucking Lubin, bro.
Ooh, hey, I was listening to Shakur. I was on his IG, bro. He said Eric. he said if you're a real boxer, you know that Erickson won that fight. Fuck, he
I
did
said,
it.
bro.
Maybe I gotta go watch that fight back again.
I have to really watch Erickson Lubin. Okay, listen. Ramos controlled the distance. He controlled the pace and tempo of the fight. He outworked Lubin. He outthrew Lubin. And he outlanded Lubin.
I feel bad for Lubin. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Keeping it real.
Like dead ass. The rounds that it was a couple swing rounds that Ramos kind of slowed up his workload in and allowed for Lubin to kind of get off a little more in those rounds. But to be honest, Lubin's work ethic and his output, his volume of punching was not really very, very, very high in the first place.
Now, Cam, one thing you gotta think is, and I'm gonna tell you this off of, I feel like I'm gonna just say this, bro. Like, and I still think Ramos won, but now that I've dealt with it myself, you got to dominate, bro.
Yeah, you can't let it to the judges. You gotta
like one thing I learned, to me at this point where me personally, I don't want no judge. Now that I actually dealt with it firsthand experience, I don't want no judge, cause like before, you're not dealing with it. You're like, man, that shit ain't gonna happen. This, that. But now that I've dealt with it, I know the pain behind it. I'm like, bro, I like looking on them, bro. You got to win. You got to. You might have to knock a nigga out sometimes, bro.
You gotta beat the dog shit. You either knock him out or you have to beat the dog.
You see how they did Bivol, even though he dominated the shit out of Canelo. You see how they did Bivol.
You have to.
That was the thing.
I mean, when I say you have to beat the dog shit out of, there can be no doubt in anybody's mind who won that fight. It can't be no swing, nothing. You gotta dominate.
Hey, and all right, real quick, Cam, because I want to talk about Devin Haney and Regis real quick. Mm-hmm. Before we do, people still mad over the fact that they keep saying Lomachenko won that fight. I think I don't know. I think because I feel like a lot of fans just be watching the highlights. They don't be really watching the full fights.
The fight. Mm-hmm.
And I just went back again and watched the Devin Haney Lomachenko fight like 3-4 times.
I gotta watch that fight again.
We got to, bro. And if boxing gyms stop saying like how sometimes how he does, I want his personal opinion. I think Devin Haney won that fight.
Because I want to go back and watch it again and the only reason that I really actually gave Devin Haney that fight, because I scored it a draw. Like I outright scored it a draw. But
it was either a draw or Devin Haney.
Yes, I understood why they gave the bout to Haney, because like I had always said, he allowed Devin Haney to regain the same lead that he had in the opening round in the championship 12th round. The same pattern punching and the same lead that he took in the beginning is the exact same thing he did at the end. That's what landed him that bout.
Well, look, right? Like I said this. As the rounds got on, Lomachenko was starting to piece up Devin Haney. I was like, okay. I was like, oh shit, maybe I was wrong. Okay, in the 11th round, he really did him in. I ain't gonna lie. Like
he did. He damn near about stopped.
That 12th round. But to me, the fight was too close. Like the fight was either a draw, or like you had to have secured that last round.
I felt like in the 11th round, Sugar J, 60 more seconds in that round, he would have stopped Devin.
Hey, but guess what though? That's how boxing is sometimes.
He made it home.
There's people that think
made it out the round.
Imagine if Bud would have had 30 more seconds with Errol Spence in that second round when he first dropped him.
It was a wrap. This fight's over.
Okay, so wait. Did you watch the cruiserweights? What's his name? I don't know if y'all watched Jai Opetaia versus Jordan Thompson, but that same shit happened yesterday. He defended his.
I didn't see the prelims, the preliminary cards. I only got to watch the main card.
Okay. So
I missed the prelims. I was out working.
Man, Jai, what's his name? Opetaia. I know we talk about Terrence Crawford with the skills. I know we do. Jai Opetaia though, with that switch hitting shit he was doing. I ain't never seen no cruiserweight. Hey, he's gonna bring the whatchamacallit back to the cruiserweight division. He's gonna bring
Jai Opetaia. No, I heard they said Floyd's boy got off last night. Jermell.
He was on the card of Canelo and Charlo.
Yeah, they said Jermell got off. Like he was on the
bro. He look like if y'all see Jermell train on the bag, if y'all see the way he just be punching the bag 1-2 conditioning, bro, I was like, is this nigga punching the bag right now? And they said, dude he fought was also undefeated. I was like, whoa, like he was punching him like he was just punching the bag, like you know when they be like, keep going. It was literally like that. He was not stopping.
Throwing at openings, bro. And he's fast and
they called out Lee Wood before his. They said the original plan was he was trying to get him to fight Lee Wood for his first fight, and they still think that they could beat Lee Wood. I got to see how Lee. I mean, I don't even know why I'm questioning this because I like Lee Wood, but he is kind of chinny, bro. He is chinny. I'm just saying that, but Lee Wood got the experience, and he even said like he's not ready, and then. Yeah, man. Like I can't wait to see him. You know, one day, beat him. He's a beast for sure. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see what the young bull gonna do, man.
They keep comparing him to Tank. I don't like that because to me, he got his own style, bro. He don't fight shit like.
He has a completely different.
He don't fight shit like Tank. Every light skinned nigga that look like Mike Tyson, they say look like either Tank or Mike Tyson, bro. I swear, Every light skinned nigga that looks kind of like ugly in the face, like every they do, bro. They said they really every Tank Mike Tyson looking ass. They always say they look alike. It's like they just can't be them. They just can't be them.
What's up? Man?
Speaking of that, man, why did Floyd take over Jermell?
hey, did y'all? Hey, did you see how niggas were saying Floyd wasn't really pissed because he really betted on Canelo? I was like, oh damn, don't do him like that. They like y'all see he went to go give Canelo a hug after he beat whatchamacallit, after he came in the ring and gave Canelo a hug. Everybody kept saying, oh, Canelo really just want Floyd that bag, bro. He knew Mel wasn't really gonna win. He just won a bag for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this was okay.
Man, bro.
In my opinion, this was a money grab. He came to survive, make it through 12 rounds. Now his claim to fame is gonna be I was undisputed at 154. I went up 2 divisions. I fought Canelo and I made it 12 rounds. He didn't knock me out.
I didn't like that answer, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
He was knocking everybody else out. He was knocking out light heavyweights and cruisers, and you know what I'm saying? Like now he gonna make it seem, yeah, I am Jermell Iron Man Charlo. I've been beat, like but I never been stopped. I fought bigger opponents, stronger guys.
This is what we gotta do. At the end of the day,
this is where this Iron Man
the real fight I want to see is not Canelo versus David Benavidez. You don't know why? I want to see Canelo versus Soko. That's what I want to see. Let's
come on, talk about it.
Take some belts, bro.
Yeah,
Canelo, you keep jumping up and down divisions, bro. Let us take some titles off you, bro. But nah, I'm just playing. But nah, for real, like Soko, his day gonna come, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Man, they better give my dog a chance, man. They better stop playing with Soko, man.
All we gotta do is keep praying, and we just gotta keep. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I told him what to. I ain't gonna say I told him what to do. I told him how to get the Canelo fight.
Well, look.
But we was gonna have to take it was damn near a fast track, but it was really a name snatch.
Hey, so
I told him the name chase. I told him the yank. He was supposed to come out the gate, but this was prior to the injury. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you this.
Mhm.
So with David Benavidez, right? Like when David Benavidez fought Caleb Plant, I ain't gonna lie. In the way that Canelo looked against John Ryder, I did not think he would be able to beat that David Benavidez.
That Benavidez.
But this Canelo right here, whoo, I was like, I'm thinking like this. It's gonna be a tough fight for Canelo. It is.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Like to see
but David Benavidez
versus David Benavidez, that's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. Now,
but look, you gotta think all that shit. Like how you said, he be thinking about all that shit. Mike Tyson called him the Mexican monster. You know all that other shit. You know, David Benavidez saying, "I've been waiting for Canelo for 2 years now. I beat Caleb Plant. I beat Andrade. I beat what's their name?"
Because I ain't gonna lie, Jermell. This is what I mean by feeling like Jermell as an emotionally volatile fighter. You know what I'm saying? Who kind of feeds on the negative exchange of emotions to kind of focus and train on, right? I feel like that should have been some of the talking points that Jermell could have made in the interviews and press conferences. You know what I mean? Kind of get the back and forth banter going. Yeah.
Hey, Gooch was right.
I called you out at 154. I've been calling you out for 10 years.
Man,
You've been running from me. You've been listen. This would have got him ready in the ring, bro. He'd have came in.
Oh, okay, yeah. What you saying? Oh, yeah. That would have, bro. But
he
man, that
played
dude,
it. He played.
Hey, but watch the other brother. Watch the other brother be the one that gonna be coming with that energy. Watch him be the one.
And that's the thing. Jamal is inactive, but Jamal gonna come with the big energy type shit.
You don't understand, Jamal. He be coming with that energy, but he's normally the calm one, right? And now watch him be. And he's the older one, so he's gonna be like, "Oh, I mean that's my twin, but you really just beat up on my little bro for real."
And to me, he was the better boxer.
He was.
In my opinion, Maul was a better boxer than Mel, but Maul is inactive, and Mel has been active, so Mel is more accomplished than Maul.
Well, look, up until Juan Maciel, what's name Charlo was already the more accomplished one. Keeping it real.
Mel was always more accomplished than Maul, really.
You noticed, I don't know why the hell he's trying to leave what's name Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields need to get his flowers now, bro. He one of the greatest in my eyes. He one of the greatest coaches of all time. And go to Roy Jones, because Roy Jones' track record with coaching is not looking so hot. I don't know why you trying to leave Ronnie Shields and go on to go with Roy. I get it, you trying to learn some tricks and shit, but you trying to make Roy. I seen him pull up to the fight with Roy. I was like, oh shit.
Me learning some tricks from a fighter doesn't mean that I have to completely abandon my coach that has been with me from the jump. You know
right, bro. Like that's the whole point. That's the whole point of y'all going to other gyms sparring, learning other shit. Like that's the whole point.
You eat the meat, spit out the bones in a sense. Pause. You take what you take from here, take from here. You add those to your repertoire, to your game. You know what I'm saying? What you can use and what's going to benefit you the best based on how you fight, your style of fighting. You know what I mean? You know, like.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say I can't expect you to pick up. Listen. I'm a short fighter with short arms. I can't expect you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't expect me to always be trying to fight motherfuckers on the outside with the jab. No, it's not me. I'm trying to get in your range. I'm trying to get inside of your range to make your longer arms a liability now. You feel what I'm saying?
I was packing your shit with my jab when we were sparring.
I was paying
Pacquiao
on that
shit.
shit, Sugar J.
I was Pacquiao shit, boy.
You try. You got one clean one off. I said,
Okay, so what y'all doing this
after
Saturday?
that, you got Perry.
You said this Saturday?
Smack.
What's going on this Saturday?
You know what's
I'm gonna
going
be at
on.
the gym, bro. I'm gonna go to work and then go to the gym.
So you want me to come beat you up?
Bro, you can still go to the gym. Hey,
You want me to beat you up?
Gooch. I'm gonna treat Kim like how I was sparring on Saturday, bro. Don't even trip, bro.
Hey, youngin, you looked good Saturday. I can't lie.
Good. Did he look
Youngin
good?
looked Saturday. Youngin was sparring 3 cats, bro.
He getting better. That's what's up.
Now, granted,
people.
Yeah, bro. I was just working on. I ain't gonna tell you what. I'll tell you that offline. Some shit got to be said online. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, bro. Hey, he nice. He nice. I'm gonna say for a big guy, yeah. And he was going. Hey man.
I'm gonna get your. I'm
gonna say this though, and I shouldn't say this. No, I ain't gonna say it. But man,
they got your technique together. I'm gonna get your hand speed the rest of the way.
Hey man.
Sugar
J.
Your hand speed. Hey, my hand speed with your technique, boy, you gonna be
Sugar J. Sugar J. Please don't do him like you did the young man, though. Don't.
Hey, I got the video, Goose. I don't want to do it. I got the video, Goose. I don't want to do it.
You got. Don't tell me you got the part 2 when you had him.
Sugar J. It's Sugar J.
Hey, I don't post sparring.
It's a reason.
I know.
It's a reason why the 2-time undisputed champion of the world recognizes me on the first name basis, sir. He don't just call everybody out. These hands are world class, Sugar J.
And with all due respect to the
and never trained in the gym.
Okay.
These hands are world class.
Hold on. Before the guest says something, I don't mean to cut you off, bro. But look, all respect to Terrence Crawford, 2-time undisputed. Look, I'm at your gym for a reason. I get all that. I get that. But with all due respect, I'm gonna have to see why he chose you myself. I ain't gonna listen to another man. We gonna have to see.
No.
Okay.
We gonna have to see.
Because I did everything. It was stupid, Sugar J. Like I did everything. I played football. I played basketball. I sang in the choir.
No. We're done with all the talking.
So it was like when you see little fat niggas like this,
no. We're done with all the talking. We're done with all the talking.
Beat the nigga up. It was
no. We're done with all the talking. I will see for myself Saturday, sir.
Man, I'm with it.
I hear you.
I'm with it.
Hey,
I hear you.
This is what I want you to do. Gooch, this is what I want you to do. I want you to post. Wait, hold on. I want you to post a before the fight, and I want you to post a after. That's what I want you to do.
No, nigga, no. That's
yeah. We're gonna do it like that.
Because everybody know I smoke weed, so I'm gonna be tired after the fight. Duh.
No. We ain't gotta do that.
Duh.
Gooch. We gonna have somebody judge it.
I'm gonna crash in the first round.
You gonna judge it.
I'm gonna give you the first round, and then I'm done.
We're gonna do 3 minutes, 4 minute rounds.
Once I get tired, the sparring over.
We're gonna do 3. We're gonna do 3 rounds, 4 minutes.
Nah, we ain't 3 and shit. I'm getting. You better get yours off in the first round. If you don't, it's over.
Wait. You better stop smoking weed, bro. I'm gonna get
It's over. You better get your first.
Nah, bro. We ain't doing all that. See, don't talk to Don't talk to a junkie and tell me we can only do 1 round, nigga.
Hey,
nah.
You want to make it so cold.
Wait.
Look. This I'm because listen, OG call. I'm pulling rank.
OG call.
A side shit. See, this where you gotta learn the politics of boxing.
How about this?
A side shit. I'm an OG. A side.
How about this?
Nah, bro. I'm the OG. I'm the OG. I'm the one that's putting the rules. I'm the promoter of this one.
Goose. How about this? 3 rounds, 1 minute 30 seconds. How about that?
Nah. I ain't agreeing with that. I told you what it is, nephew. You got to take it or leave it. 60, 40, 70, 30, 80, 20.
That's what it is.
No guarantee. Or whatever we give.
I'm gonna tell you this.
1 round.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hey,
2
Kim,
rounds.
I'm gonna
2
tell you this.
rounds.
Hey, you better. Hey, Kim, you better not be running like Charlo. You better
Nah,
not be
2
running like
rounds.
Charlo.
I'm gonna
2
hit you with the
rounds.
Urkel shuffle that second
All
round.
right. All right.
2
Hey,
rounds.
we got a guest in the building, Kim. Let's not be disrespectful. Keep lying
hear
about
me?
what you're gonna do.
I'm
Let's
gonna
not
give
keep
you
being
the
disrespectful.
first round. I'm gonna go in. The second round, I'm on my
Kim,
fight.
Kim,
I'm
this is a boxing.
on
Kim,
my fight the whole second
Kim,
round.
please do not
I'm
disrespect boxing.
gonna hold that
Kim,
nigga. I'm gonna hug you.
Kim.
I might bite you, nigga.
Shit, what you talking about, bro? I've been learning all the tricks. I've been learning all the tricks. Let Pop a lot of smoke talk. Go ahead, sir.
What's up,
Go
Smoke?
ahead.
What's good?
What's the
Sorry
deal,
about
man?
that. Sorry for my
You
fellow
right?
co-host over here lying on.
Having
Talking
fun?
about he gonna do something. He ain't gonna do nothing. But
I'm gonna get
anyways,
on
you
your
go ahead
ass
and
now.
talk. You go
Nephew,
ahead
I
and
gotta
talk.
get on
All
your
right.
ass. Now. I gotta give you. I'm gonna have to take him back again. I told
If
you.
you do White Muhammad Khan, I'm gonna have to be like Holyfield in the
I'm gonna
second
give you
fight.
that
If
52,
that's how we gonna
man.
come.
I'm gonna
That's
have
how
to
we
give
gonna
you
come,
this
bro.
52 again, nephew. I'm gonna have to. Hey,
Cam,
I'm gonna have to put
Cam.
my. Hey, you from New York, Smoke? I'm gonna have to give him that light burly. I'm gonna have to give him that burly.
Yeah. But we right here from the
I'm
402.
gonna have to
So
give him that burly.
we from
Hey,
the
look. Hey,
402
look.
with it.
Hey, I
Hey, go
live
ahead,
in
go
New
cook.
York. I live in New York. I'm from North Carolina.
I know. I was saying. I'm saying you in New York.
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Burly. You know about the burly.
Yeah.
I know about this.
That burly.
Hey, all
I
that.
know about you talking about the Burley. I know about the 402. That's what I know. I know
Listen.
about what. But
All that.
hey.
Hey,
Kim,
where AC at? Yeah, AC.
Kim,
AC, you
Kim.
from New York? I'm gonna have to give him that
Hey,
burly.
okay, this is the last
Born
thing.
and raised, baby.
This is
I
the
give
last
him
thing.
that burly,
This is the last
baby.
thing.
I'm gonna have to
Hey,
give him that burly, baby.
hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this, Kim. I'm gonna tell you this before we gotta let these guys talk. I'm gonna say this. Hey, remember how Earl's be smoking all that weed? That's you right now. You remember how Bo was like, what a buzz say? What a buzz say?
It's
What a buzz say?
legal in
We get
Vegas.
active. We get active,
Hey,
bro.
It's legal
Just
in
be
Vegas.
ready
I'm
on
roll up and
Saturday.
smoke.
Be ready.
Hey,
Be
that
ready on
Burley was
Saturday.
that Burley was created in the 6 building, man. When you had to have that one hitter quitter, Rikers Island, baby. They made a song about
Stop
it.
playing, man.
Cam,
Only the real understand that burly, man.
Cam, you will not have the legs, bro. You will not have
The first
legs.
round, I'm gonna look great. The first
No,
round,
you
I look
not.
amazing.
I'm trying to tell you, Cam. No, you
That
will
first
not.
round, I'm gonna look amazing. After that,
No, you won't. Go, he just don't know. Go ahead, Papa Lot of Smoke. He just don't know.
hey, I'm gonna give you that first round, nephew.
Hey,
that first round, I'm gonna
I've
look
been
good.
learning some things. I'm just.
You've been learning.
Hey, that's what I do. I'm a student of the game. That's what I do.
Right. I want to see what you learn.
We gonna have to see. Yeah, that's what I do.
We gonna see what you learn.
Go ahead, Papa.
All right, what's up, Smoke? What's the deal, man?
I ain't doing shit, man. I'm just frying some chicken.
He said, "I'm just frying some chicken on this Sunday night." You know.
Yo, so what's your take on the fight last night?
What fight?
on the geriatric snooze fest.
Man, I saw a track meet last night. All the shit niggas talk about Florida. I saw a track meet. I saw Usain Bolt out that bitch last night. I didn't know he started boxing.
I thought that was a sparring session.
I ain't even sparring, bro. At least in sparring, you know, because of the big gloves, niggas feel like a little tough or some shit. That was a track meet.
Wait, so Gooch just called it a glorified sparring session, and Smoke just called it a track meet. Wow. Damn.
Listen, we seen some of Canelo's glorified sparring sessions. We seen some of those. I seen some of Canelo's glorified sparring sessions. Niggas actually get knocked out because they try.
I got it. No, Papa Lot of Smoke. I gotta tell you this though. All right, and this is for the defense of Charlo. I mean,
I ain't got a defense for him. You.
A lot of niggas, you gotta understand. A lot of people be saying, "Oh, like if this was somebody else, I would get it right. I would get the stance of you didn't try." But Canelo's been at top for damn near 10 years for a reason, right?
I don't care.
You gotta understand though. He moved up 2 divisions.
I don't care.
You don't care.
Hell no.
So wait, let me ask you this. Okay. I get it. He did not look good, but do you not think he tried his hardest?
Nope.
So you think he went to training camp not to be his
way
best?
he tried his hardest.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you
Let me ask you this.
Sugar J, his own admission. Sugar J, his own admission said, I could have did a whole lot more.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're gonna say. That's what they're supposed to say. I could have did a lot better.
I mean, he did say that in a post fight press conference.
Sugar J, go ahead. Then I'm gonna answer your question. Go ahead. I'm gonna answer your question because you're talking for now, and I'm gonna give you a little back history. So go ahead.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. So like, how old are you, bro?
I just turned 18 in the summer.
So you was 10 when they was talking shit about Canelo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so let me just break. I'm 42, so let me just break some of that down for you. You know what I'm saying? When they were talking shit about Canelo, calling him redhead and cinnamon bun, yeah,
I remember
that. And the third, all of that for years, almost a decade. They've been saying that Canelo running from him. Both of them. He ran from one brother at 154 and ran from the other brother at 160. That's what they've been saying. So hell no, I don't have no sympathy for you. He got hit. Listen, he caught the punch. This one I knew it was over in the first round when Canelo threw that big right hook and he caught it. He was like, oh shit, this motherfucker hit hard. And he got
Hey, could I?
Even if that's the case,
you better run for it.
Run.
That's true. He ran, but guess what? The motherfucker didn't go train 12 weeks to not try his hardest. That motherfucker
went for the bag, nigga. Stop.
He still try.
Boards don't hit back,
bro.
Hey, Sugar J, boards don't hit back.
Look. When you get in that ring,
bags don't hit back.
Nah, I don't care how big the fucking bag is. This is one thing that Floyd said. When niggas say, "Oh, Floyd just did it for the bag," I don't give a fuck what you say. When you step in your foot in that ring, put your fucking body on the line, bro. There's more than just getting to the bread, bro. You trying to trace greatness, bro. Now, granted, did he feel that? Did he feel that shit from Canelo? I get that. Was he talking all that shit? I agree with you. But hold on, though. You gotta understand. I think he tried his best, bro. There was some shot. Canelo, let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck.
You keep it a buck, nigga. You making excuses for this.
I'm keeping it a buck.
You making excuses.
Who the hell was gonna hurt Canelo, bro? You trying to tell me, Jermell? Out of all of it, like, look, y'all just said. Well, not you. I don't know how you and AC felt, but Cam even felt. No matter what the fuck that Charlo threw, that shit was not gonna go. That shit was not gonna hurt Canelo. And the shot that he did,
punch, Sergey Kovalev, Dimitri Bivol.
Bro, that nigga is a brick wall, bro.
Like he didn't ate these niggas punches and they never been sat down.
I want to. That shit sound easy, and I said this. Now this is one thing I said before. That whole game plan to just turn the nigga that shit sound easy, but there's a reason why only 2 niggas been able to do it. I don't care what there's been.
Sugar J, I'm gonna stick a pin in that balloon real fast for you.
Word.
Listen,
there's a reason why
there is a reason, right? And the reason is simply this: you can beat a person without ever laying a hand on them. If they buy into the concept that you are what you are, then they defeated before they even walk in the ring. Floyd Mayweather and Bivol did not give a fuck about that because Floyd knew I'm the superior fighter.
What was
and I don't give a fuck about. Let me finish.
All right.
Floyd knew that I am the superior fighter. I have much more experience. I done seen his style at least 50 times before. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm just using that as a now. Dimitri Bivol was just not intimidated. He said to this little dude, "You come up to my weight class, I'm going to show you why there's a difference between 168 and 175. Now, here's the third caveat. Terrence Bud Crawford, his mentality says, listen, I'm willing to come up 3 weight classes. I don't want no fight in between because I know I could fuck that dude up. I know my trainers, my camp, and everybody involved is we're gonna put together the right game plan to beat that guy. It may not be the knockout. I ain't looking for the knockout, but I know I could beat that guy.
And I get that.
And that would be the third person. When I look at Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant may have felt that way talking shit, but came night of the fight and walking in, he started questioning himself. Can I really beat this guy? When it came down to everybody else, can I really beat that guy? When it came down to Kovalev, that man put a stipulation on Kovalev. You fight me now. And Kovalev said, listen, I need at least another 30 to 60 days to heal up. He said, no. You take it now or you don't get the fight.
But you don't get it.
Wait, but hold on. Because here's my whole situation. Arguably his most toughest fights, Triple G. That motherfucker, like, to me, it's more than just because, like, there's some niggas you're just not better than. Like, Canelo, Lara. That doesn't mean that their mind wasn't set on winning. It was just, nigga, you were
there wasn't nothing you could do to beat this guy.
There was nothing you could do.
That part, yes. I get that part.
But at least, damn it. But basically, you saying, I get what both of y'all saying. Just real quick, to the context, Sugar J, you saying, regardless of what he did, there was nothing that he could have did.
Did I want Charlo to win?
It was shit he could do. Now, what we saying on the other side is, although we know that, damn it, at least give us the Goku effort. Give us the old try effort. Give us the old Dragon Ball. I'm going all out.
Do you want the wait? Now let me ask you something. Like I said, bro, all right. I get that point. I get that.
Because do you feel like he went out on this shield, taking knees and shit?
Do I feel like this nigga was Deontay Wilder? No, I do not feel like this nigga was Deontay Wilder. No, okay. I don't. But I will say this though. Nigga, you just went 12 rounds with a nigga that was two, no matter what he was doing. And I was on the other side. But I was, and shout out to my dad, because I was really thinking about this shit. It really got me changing my, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, at the end of the day, you, as hard as it sucks to say that this nigga gets to say, oh yeah, I just went 12 rounds, he didn't knock me out. So was the nigga not tough? If he did not just give it his all, the nigga could have just sat there when he got dropped in the 7th round and just let the shit play out. I mean, keeping it real. Y'all
he could have pulled the Garcia. He could have pulled the Garcia.
Y'all say he felt that power in round 1, right? So when he finally did get dropped in round 7, at that point, he was already feeling that power. Why did nigga just sit down, bro? Why he just sit there and was like, all right, I'm done?
Well, that's why they said he was running, Sugar J, because the first round he tried to catch a right hook that Canelo threw, and he felt that shit through the guard and was like, "Oh, this motherfucker can crack. I'm not gonna let this motherfucker catch me with nothing flush."
But in the 7th round, he got dropped.
He got caught flush.
Let me say this, Sugar J. Let me say, Sugar J. Let me answer Sugar J. Let me answer Sugar J's question to what are you saying? The reason why he got back up is what he said last night after the post fight. He said he was not. He did not get knocked. He got knocked down, but he did not get knocked out. And to me, I'm saying once again, let's see. Everybody tell me stop doing the propaganda stuff. But if it was me, that sounds like a damn shot to the stablemate and everybody else. Nigga, he didn't get knocked out. He went 12 rounds this year.
I get that standpoint. I truly do. Like, I feel y'all, and I was on that side. It's just like, it's like what my dad said, bro. If this was any other nigga that he was doing that shit with, I would understand. But nigga, when you going against Canelo Alvarez, right?
Bro, no.
You Canelo. No.
No, hold on. Can I say no? Can I tell you? You've been talking. Let me tell you why I say no.
Okay.
Let me tell you why I say no. If you're gonna talk shit for 10 years, talking about how he's been dodging you,
thank you.
If you're gonna be saying all this shit, you know, if you're gonna talk shit on a man, and then here's your final chance to get him, and you don't even let your fucking hands go.
Show us why he can duck
2 weight classes.
Yo, Sugar J, you making a lot of fucking excuses for homie, bro.
I'm no. Don't get it twisted.
Come on, Sugar J. Come on, Sugar J. Hold on. Listen up, Sugar J. Okay. So let's talk about. So do you understand? This is what gives you. Okay, you saying 2 weight classes. Amir Khan fought motherfucking Canelo better than Charlo, man.
What is okay? Hold on.
Until Canelo caught him. Up until that, Amir Khan was fucking Canelo
what
up.
The fuck
bro.
happened to Amir Khan? What the
he
fuck
got
happened?
caught, my nigga.
Was he the same after that? Was he the same?
He was.
What do we call him? What do we all
Last Joe?
What do we all remember
okay,
Amir
yet
Khan
it's still okay. You say that.
He's
So,
dog food now,
so
bruh.
yet it's still Canelo signed up for this, brother.
He's
just like
dog
Amir
food,
Khan
bruh.
did.
Kell Brook. That nigga, what did he do? He fought Triple G. Did he land some good shit on Triple G? Yes. What the fuck happened? What happened to his orbital bone? Was he the same? Y'all,
no.
We always say when that nigga fought Errol Spence, he was not the same. At the end of the day, no matter what, you talking about going out on your shield.
G did it first, bro.
But some niggas want to have a longer career.
And it's certain, I ain't gonna lie,
career,
it's
bro.
certain fighters when that take a lot out of you when you fight them.
Bro. Not everybody.
Nah, I ain't got no excuse for that, man.
What I'm saying, this is not an excuse. What I'm saying is not every nigga is Deontay Wilder or Kell Brook ass. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this, Pop a Lot of Smoke. All right.
You're gonna get the same answer.
So this is just a question. This is just a question, right?
Right.
When you do it for the coaches, you go out on your shield.
Hold on, dude.
Shut
Let me
up,
ask you something. I'm not saying don't go down on your shield in any situation. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm listening. Go ahead, nephew.
What I'm saying is this. My point is this, right? So y'all brought up Amir Khan, right?
I did.
You did, Gooch, right?
I did.
Nigga, Amir Khan is a fucking y'all talk about, oh, we would love if you would have went out of shit. Amir Khan is and I love Amir Khan. Nigga, everybody on when you think about Amir Khan, nigga just talks about when he did get knocked out by. Nobody says, oh yeah, before he was beat. No, what did niggas remember? Oh, this nigga got uppercut the fuck out of by Canelo.
I just remember that. Yeah.
Nobody says. Nobody, and this is why it's called hypocrite for me, because y'all said not everybody, but most niggas said, oh yeah, Charlie didn't go out of shit. Okay, the nigga would have got knocked out, then the nigga would have been me, and then y'all niggas would have been making fun of that nigga the next morning.
Hold on, in which way it go? Hold on, Sugar J. Hold on, no, Sugar J. In which way it go? I was going to make fun of this nigga. What are you talking about?
Okay,
bro. What I'm saying is
Sugar J. Let me say this. I'm
not being sensitive. I mean that I understand. No. Okay, y'all. I'm not being sensitive to that mother jugger. Fuck that.
This has nothing. This is just simple fact, bro.
I had Canelo winning this fight. I knew for a fact that Charlo. I'm looking at his boxing skill. I'm looking at his footwork. I'm looking at the depreciation of his skill set since he started fucking with Derek James, and I made my assessment that he cannot be. He cannot. No. You got to understand what I'm saying. I looked at all of that and said to myself, he does not have the skill set to beat Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, in certain instances, will go back to that throwback fighter to where he's not looking to land on your face. He's just looking to touch you. If it lands on your arm, he going to pound the shit out of your arms. Oh. If it lands on your chest or your body, he going to do that. And then bring your arms down and then go for the head. Classic Roy Jones. Body, head, body. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I was going for Canelo to win the fight. I said last night on B-Max channel that I get where you was trying to knock the guy out, but it's hard to knock a motherfucker out that's kind of running from you.
That's running.
What I'm saying is Jermell Charlo, if he had it within him and he had the trainer you say, that trainer would have known the best way to beat Canelo Alvarez. Let's watch old tape, turn him and hit him with angles. You don't have to be Hold on, let me finish. You don't have to be the guy to knock everybody out. You don't need to wait behind you like a bivel. Because like I wrote in the chat earlier, it's called punch placement. And the punch you don't see hurts the most.
And that is true, right? That is true. Like I said though, my point is this: when you're like a Terrence Crawford, you're like a Canelo Alvarez of the sport. You're like a Floyd Mayweather. A lot of this shit that you talk about the game plan, like you said go watch the old tape and go do angles. How many niggas go do that, and then how many times how many victories did they get against Canelo? Lord did the shit to Canelo. What the fuck happened, bro? What happened? There's been two.
Wait.
You say you
was asked to me, and I haven't answered nothing. Everybody keep talking. So I'm gonna tell you right now, out of all that shit that y'all just said, right? Everything. Can you see my eyes?
Yeah, I can see it.
I don't give a fuck.
All right, and that's cool.
No, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
That's cool.
I don't give a fuck. No, bro, listen. All the bullshit, my nigga. All the bullshit. You can talk.
That ain't no bullshit.
Bro, you hold on, wait. You gonna let people get their point across? You gonna keep trying to force yours?
Yeah, let him get his bars off, Sugar J.
Oh, that's you saying. Everything you saying, you was 10 years old when you was 8 years old, matter of fact, damn near. Nah.
Okay, I got okay.
This man, listen, wait. 9 years. This man talking shit about you. 9 years. Him and his brother talking shit.
That's longer than Spence and Crawford.
9 years. You yucking me. We was on the same promotion. We were both on Golden Boy. You ducked me then. You ducked me at 154. You ducked my brother. When you gonna fight some black fighters? When you gonna do this? When you gonna do that? You get in there and you look like Usain Bolt.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about no
bro. I don't give a fuck about this shit that happened 10 years ago. Because let me ask you this. I don't care no more about that either. Because at the end of the day, you gonna try some shit. It may not fucking work, nigga. Mitch Green, he tried some shit with Mike Tyson. That shit did not work. He got his ass beat the whole fight. Nigga,
he tried.
Okay. Look, you got a nigga like Tyrell Biggs, who thought he was big shit, and what the fuck got his ass knocked out. Now, who know where Tyrell Biggs is at today? If y'all can tell me where Tyrell Biggs is at today, and what the fuck he's doing, and how the fuck
he worked at the Stop and Shop.
Bro, when I'm saying, bro, he was passed around. Bro, wait, time out. Every nigga knows that Tyrell Biggs was getting fucking passed around between Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe, all these other niggas. We all knew that this nigga was just a big name. He was a gold medalist. We all know once you win a gold medal and you a big name, bro, you gonna get some fucking extra privileges. Nigga. Look at Robinson Casal, bro. He's fighting Navarte on the Stevenson undercard, and he's the gold medal winner. Lomachenko, nigga, he didn't earn no title shot against Devin Haney. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Like, that don't mean...
All that shit you just said...
Bro, what I'm saying at the end of the day is this, bro. What I'm saying at the end of the day is this.
None of that shit
when you get in that ring,
I'm saying this,
bro. I'm saying this, nigga. I'm just saying, nobody ever talks about Kell Brook when he beat Sean Porter nowadays. Nobody talks about Amir Khan when he was fighting Zab Judah and shit back in... No, niggas remember him getting knocked out by Canelo. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Niggas is casual.
Deontay Wilder.
You don't talk... Listen, okay.
Deontay Wilder got 40 knockouts.
Hold on, wait, bro, because you're really long-winded. Hold on. Nobody talks about Kell Brook whooping Sean Porter. One, because Kell Brook is from over there. Two, talk about it all the
you a good fighter. You a good fighter.
Damn.
Don't matter.
Two, I talk about it all the time. And three, nobody talks because Sean Porter's a nice guy. If Sean Porter was an asshole, they talk about how Kell Brook beat the motherfucking shit out of his ass.
Bro, I don't care if you're a nice guy. What I'm saying is this.
Nah,
no. Okay, so when we do talk about Kell Brook,
they don't talk about how bad Sean got his ass whooped. And Sean had the personality of Adrian Bronner. They talk about it.
When we talk about Kell Brook,
nobody talks bad about Sean Porter or Danny Garcia.
Bro, no. What I'm saying is this.
Just because, they're nice guys. They're respectable guys. They cool dudes.
I don't
like, if Sean Porter, no, I'm saying, if Sean Porter had the personality of an Adrian Broner, we would be talking about
I don't
these
want
losses.
to hear that because let me ask you this. Let me tell you this. I do not want to hear that shit.
That nigga Charlo bent the knee last night, bro. Like he bent
Bro,
the knee, like this Game of Thrones, shit, my nigga. That nigga bent the knee last night, like that was a terrible performance. He got stalked the whole night, bro. Like it's not like, that nigga. I ain't seen no nigga get stalked like that since the '90s horror movie.
Hey, no,
it was a '90s horror movie in there last night.
I know
that nigga got stalked the whole night.
Right now.
Wait.
That nigga got stalked the whole night. I thought they switched Charlos out before the ring walk, my nigga. If I didn't see that picture with Bud and Big Charlo that he posted up on his Instagram, I would have thought they switched them niggas out, bro.
Let me ask you this, Green. So you say he bent the knee, but the nigga got back up and fought for the whole fight.
Nah, he
got up and fought for the whole fight. It wasn't like the nigga quit. It wasn't like the nigga just quit. Y'all, that's the whole thing, right? That's the whole thing. It's making it seem like he quit, but if he quit, why the fuck would he just get taken on top?
He never, like Sugar J. He never came to perform. Like this is the thing that we've come to understand about boxing, and especially in modern day. You not only have to present a particular level of skill set, you also have to be a showman. All he showed us in there is that if he had an Apple Watch on, he overall for that 12 rounds accumulated 10 miles running. That's all that nigga did yesterday.
Bro. That was 2 weight classes he jumped up to. And this is what I said, Green. And if it was under normal circumstance, right? Like, let's say let's just say, nigga, it was Caleb Plant that was the champion, right? But let's just say Caleb Plant was the champion. Charlo fought, jumped up, fought. It'd be a different story. But bro, no. The nigga fought arguably the GOAT of this generation besides Terrence Crawford, bro.
No, hold on, Sugar J. I got some blowback for you right there because this is the thing. The variable that you use is moving up 2 weight classes. That's cool, but in the same sense, we can say that Terrence Crawford he just had the biggest fight of his career, and he just turned 36 years old. Yeah. A couple of days ago, so
cool. Not everybody Terrence Crawford.
But this is the thing though. This is the moment that he's been waiting for. Like when you get an opportunity, when you get certain opportunities, there's no excuse. There's nothing to be left on the table.
I'm not saying that. My only issue is, I get like it was not a good fight at all, and I do think Canelo beat his ass the whole fight.
Why wasn't it a good fight though? Hold on. Why wasn't it a good fight?
Wait, hold on.
All right, okay. I know.
Let me just because look, I'm on you. I agree. When we think the fight was a snooze fest, as the fans, I get it.
I don't think it was a snooze fest.
Why are you trying to make an excuse for this man though? I really want to.
That's what I don't get. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, bro.
Sugar J.
Cause y'all the homies, y'all know I'm a Canelo fan. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm about to say,
y'all know it was Viva La Mexico last night for me.
Last night, I know you had your red,
white. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just say this. This is the thing though, because Canelo said nobody can beat this version of Canelo.
He can.
I'm stating it right now. If he get in the ring with Bud will stop him in under 10 rounds.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Sugar
that loading up shit. That shit not gonna work against Crawford. He has godlike balance. He can't load. He's not the type of fighter that you can load up against.
Wait.
Hold on, Sugar J. Just let me say this.
That's the problem.
Hold on. Let me say this. The performance that Jermell Charlo put on last night was, if you look at competitions, it's called the safe performance. So all I have to do is not get knocked out, and then I can control the narrative.
Moral victory.
Hold on, let me finish. My performance doesn't have to be at the level of saying, yeah, I'm going in there to win, prove a point, show my dominance, make a statement. My performance just has to be, I survived the fight, make it to 12 rounds. Then I could say, I am one of the few fighters that actually went in there, and then they're going to be Jermell Charlo fans that's going to co-sign that. Just like today, we was joking about the excuses. Guess what? I seen a motherfucker on YouTube today. I'm on my other computer, but I seen a dude today, and I bookmarked this shit and grabbed the motherfucking everything I could. This dude was talking about Canelo Alvarez was on steroids.
What I'm saying is this though.
What I tell you last night.
I get this, but wait, y'all keep the only issue I got is like we keep bringing up Terrence. Nigga, not everybody's Terrence. Not everybody's cold like Terrence, bro. Like
it's not about being black.
No, but hold on, Sugar J. Everybody not Terrence, but these particular fighters that we bringing up, we talking about undisputed fighters, bro. Like we not acting like Jermell Charlo conquered the 154-pound division, so he can't get no pass for that performance. I'm sorry, it don't matter. It don't matter if he moved up two. It don't matter if he moved up 2 weight divisions. Him conquering his division puts him in a whole nother bracket,
bro.
No, that's true.
Okay, let me ask you something.
He's held to a different standard. He's held to a higher standard.
Exactly, Cam. He's held to a different standard.
I hold Terrence Crawford on a different standard than fucking Charlo. So I don't compare him to. But I mean, I get it. He's undisputed. I don't think they're in the same category. I'm sorry, I just don't. What I'm saying is this. I get y'all. I mean, like he should have went out. Like nigga, he is not Bud. Like he.
Hold on. I'm not. This here's my thing. I'm not even comparing him to Bud.
I'm not talking about
what I asked on Friday, what I talked to you about yesterday. So I've been keeping quiet and letting everybody talk. So I'm gonna say this. What I said earlier this week was he had an energy switch this whole goddamn tour.
We talked about that, yeah.
Okay, well, okay, listen. Now listen. I need you to listen though, because you're in a defensive mode right now. I need you to listen though. So what everybody's upset about is when you get in the ring with the man you been calling out, y'all been talking shit about, and you show the performance that you show.
And
it's a problem with just not the fans. It's a problem with all fighters in boxing right now. And no matter how you say, he went up 2 weight classes though, he signed up for this. He knew what he was getting himself into. You prepare for shit like that.
I was finna say you don't go up.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on, Sugar J. This what he's saying though. You don't go up 2 weight classes just to put on a mid-ass performance,
bro.
Yeah, you don't go up 2 weight classes.
Hey, hold on.
You don't go up 2 weight classes and leave the ring saying I could have done more. You leave the ring going up 2 weight classes, attempting to be great, saying, "Hey, I left it all in there. I gave it my all. I did everything I could."
He was just like Cam said. Hold on, Sugar J.
Sugar J, you know that wasn't his best. Come on, bro.
Say that though,
he could have said he could have left it all in the ring and said, "You know what? I gave it my best shot." You know, Canelo Alvarez is just on another level.
Yeah, another man. I gave him my all.
No excuses.
Can I ask Sugar J something? Can I ask Sugar J something?
Ask me this question.
Okay, my question is though, how come when we go hard on these on the boxers, bro, it just seems like you don't want us going hard on boxers?
What you talking about?
I'm just saying. Okay, so what I'm getting at is why. Okay, so what? Okay, so
what? Defending the ops, nephew.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. What are you getting at with this though? What did you? Because we all see that this was a horrible fight. So what are you defending?
Now you defending the Charlos, man. What's up with you, Sugar J?
Wait, say it again.
Looking real op pack right now, fam.
I'm just asking. What are you? What is it that you want to?
Wait. Why do I got to be an op?
Because you defending the ops.
Hold on. Listen, I want to ask you.
Bro, this ain't about no op shit. That's not what
I'm just talking shit. Nah, you looking like the ops, fam. I gotta lie.
Listen. No, can I ask? But let me ask you this though. This is what I'm asking.
Have y'all stepped in? All right. Have any of y'all stepped in the ring?
Yes.
Yes. So you've had an amateur record in a professional.
No, I ain't never had an amateur record.
Okay.
I definitely got the ring.
Gooch, let me ask you. You asked me a question. I'm gonna ask you, Gooch. Have you had an amateur or a professional boxing record? Have you?
No, I wrestle.
Have you sparred? Have you sparred the best?
I wrestle, Sugar J. I'm telling you, I wrestle. So you asking me a
Okay,
question, I'm telling you, no, I
that's cool.
wrestle.
That's cool. That's two different. All right, pop a lot of smoke. Have you got maybe? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Have you been in an amateur fight, professional boxing ring? Yes or no? AC, have you?
I've been in jail.
Okay, you have.
Yes, I have.
Then you're good. Then you're good. Greek Green, have you? Greek Green, have you?
Well, you talking to a bunch of street fighters.
I don't have an amateur pedigree.
That answers your question right there. That's what. Because you said to me.
But Sugar J. But hold on, Sugar J. Listen though, Sugar J. This
question.
Hold on, let him finish, Gooch.
What I'm saying is this. I don't know. Y'all look at it different. I look at it. I ain't gonna lie. I do look at stuff a lot more differently now because I've been in the ring. I've took an L. I took it. I know. You know what I'm saying. I work. You know. I look at this shit a lot differently. I just, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all wrong. At the end of the day, all y'all need. I mean, nigga, I can't tell you wrong. You know what I'm saying.
Everybody has an opinion. I got that.
Sugar J, my last amateur fight that actually would have like literally given me a record, and then I would have been able to go into Golden Glove and shit like that. Dude whipped my ass. You feel what I'm saying? I took that L, and that shit was devastating to me in my mind. It kind of made me even in a street fight, it had me a little gunshot until it took a while for me to get my confidence back.
Get your confidence back.
I've been there. I felt defeat before.
Now, Sugar J. Now let me no. I can say okay. Now here's the thing, and I guess that I'm not. You know what I'm saying. I just know this. Here's the difference though, where a lot of us, and I'm guarantee all of us that's on here right now, besides you, we all had street fights.
We all had fought.
We all had gang fights.
I
had more than that than amateur fights.
You feel what I'm saying?
See, hold on though. What I'm saying is I've done both before. I haven't just, I've gotten a couple. Now, maybe not like y'all where y'all fought, but I haven't, but I fought. So
that's what I'm saying. Some niggas on this panel got a record in the streets like niggas got in the professional ranks.
Okay,
like,
but hold on though.
Niggas got 30, 40 fights.
And that's true. Let me ask you this, Cam. When the niggas in the street fight step in the ring with the real boxer, who always comes out on top, nigga? That's
the boxer comes out on top. You normally.
So what I'm saying is this.
More oftentimes than not, that's true.
So what I'm saying is this, like y'all. I guess I don't know. To answer the question, I don't know. I'm just looking at it from the fighter standpoint. How can we say? At least this is how I'm looking. How can we say how hard a nigga really tried when this nigga really sacrificed, made weight? I don't care if it was for the back or not.
Bro, hold on, time out. I'm gonna take. This is Sugar J.
Hold on, Gooch. I get what you're saying in that respect of saying we don't know how much this guy had to sacrifice to put his life on the line, put his body on the line, etc. What we are saying,
sparring, bro.
This is what I'm saying. What we're saying as a collective, Sugar J, is that we all are saying this, having this same understanding already, having this understanding of what a fighter sacrifices, puts on the line, goes through, experiences with our experience of being pugilists and watching boxing, knowing boxers, experiencing it, etc. Not only that, what we're looking at is the mentality as a warrior, as everyone on this panel all has fought or fights respectively, whether it be in the ring or in the streets, in the field, whatever. Everyone here has their share of fights. So everyone here has their own mentality and thought process on fighting and how it and as it pertains to boxing.
Hey, we got some feedback.
This is what brought us. I'm about to say somebody got feedback in the background, but this is what essentially brought us all here together, having that love of combat sports in boxing, being able to express that and talk about that in an environment of peers who feel the same way that you do. That's what led us here. You know what I'm saying? So when we say these things, this is our take on it and how we feel having this understanding. Like we know that you train and that you fight. So it's always good to have someone who actually experiences it and does it on the panel to give that other side of the conversation.
I understand all that. What I'm about to say is this. His own damn coach said this. Do you want to win? Are you a body bag? Shit like that is saying you're not doing what you're trained to do. Point blank, period.
And I get that. I get that. Okay.
But Gucci,
Okay.
you really put it down on the build up like when the first time you spoke. Them like dude, his energy for Canelo it was subservient. Like it was brown nose and it was ass kissing. Let that had been Bud Crawford. He was fighting and Bud was beating his ass. He would have tried to scratch Bud's eyes out. He would have tried to bite that nigga, do all type of shit. He didn't do.
And that's what I'm saying.
He didn't have any type of aggression towards Canelo.
That's what we said. Like,
that's the issue I'm
when it's
having
the
right
brother,
there.
man, we
Wait,
hate each other.
Wait.
Nigga,
It's
fuck you, what you stand for, fuck everybody.
And that's the issue.
I'm fighting my damnedest. I ain't giving.
Why is that an issue with you though? Why is that an issue? I'm saying is that why is that an issue when you're showing aggression? Hold on, this is what I'm saying. You're showing aggression against Tony Harrison. You're showing aggression against Costanzo. You are showing aggression against Terrence Crawford. But when you're fighting one of the best fighters in the goddamn what's your name, and you've been calling for this, you're not going to show aggression.
That's not what I'm saying, Gooch.
I'm not. No. I'm not. No, I know that's not what you're saying. Hold on, Sugar J. I know that's what you're not saying. I'm saying that's what Charlo did.
Yeah, like we understand.
We understand what you
now. This has been your MO your entire career. This is what we know you for. Hell, this is what some of us love you for. This is what your fan base thrives on.
Hold on. Who paid?
Can I just ask?
Who paid for
just
the fight?
ask Sugar J?
Wait, one question.
Go ahead.
Who paid for the fight on this panel?
Nobody. That's
no,
great.
I paid for that motherfucker, and I'm gonna tell you this: I'm not watching no more Adair James fighters fights. I'm cool. Like you're not getting no more.
So let me ask Sugar J this question.
Go ahead.
You're 18, right?
I just turned 18.
You just turned 18. Let's say from the age of 14, you had beef with a dude that lived like down the block from you, right?
Right.
And you find out that he fights and trains at another gym. You training at B&B, right? But every time y'all see each other or every time y'all see somebody that know both of y'all, you always hear, yo, let's just say the dude name is Eric. Yo, Eric been talking mad shit about you, bro. Eric then said, yo, you scared? You use a little chubby motherfucker. He said you got man breasts. And then you feel what I'm saying? And then you say, you know what? Tell that dude E, meet me in the gym. We could spar it out just like you want to do with Cam, right? Now the sparring session then turns into, an amateur fight. Oh, I get to fight this nigga for real now? It's gonna go on my record, and it's gonna go on his record. Now, here's the thing. Y'all when you meet him and he with his dad and he with his coach and shit like that, and you with your pops and you with your coach and he just like, yeah, Suge, I think you're a great fighter. You're gonna look at the dude first of all like, dude, what happened to all of that energy? What happened to my man booth? What happened to me being a fat, sloppy nigga? You feel what I'm saying? Now you get in the ring. Hold on. Now you get in the ring with this dude, right? And you can tell he not giving his best. How would you feel as a fighter?
He's not even trying to really hit you back.
How would you feel?
He's just trying to keep you from hitting him hard enough to knock him out.
So what I'm saying,
I got another analogy for that. Too.
Well, hold on.
How would you feel, bro? How would you feel?
Well, nigga, well, not nigga, but I would feel pissed. Now, can I ask you this though? Can I ask you this? You compared every life situation, like regular nigga shit. I like I said, I
No,
get
it went into your amateur boxing career. So it started out because when these guys beef, it's not necessarily about boxing. It's just about you, the person.
Okay,
it's yada yada yada.
So what I'm gonna tell you is this: I will. I mean, there ain't nothing to do but beat his ass. But and then here's another thing: I'm gonna tell you this. And I keep saying this. If it was Charlo against somebody else, but like, nigga, he fought. We talking about arguably the best fighter. This is shit you cannot do. That he
I feel like we still gonna hold him to the same standard as in.
Nigga, I'm sorry, he's not on Crawford or
Sugar J, do you feel you're the best up and coming heavyweight that's gonna hit the scene? Do you feel that way?
Yes, sir.
Do you feel okay? So you have to go into every fight with that mentality that I am the best. If Eric don't come in that with that mentality, yeah, you're gonna beat the shit out of you're gonna beat the shit out of him. But at the end of the day, it takes away from your greatness because you could have beat the one other motherfucker who was talking shit about you since y'all was 14.
At the end of the day,
thing we just trying to get to you.
I know what you're saying.
And
I get the
and I understand that point, but like I say though, like my only issue with that is like, nigga, this wasn't some ordinary nigga that Charlo was beefing with. He was fucking Canelo, bro. And I know Kim said he held Charlo to that standpoint.
But
bro.
it's you, Sugar J. You feel you're the best. You're the best up and coming light heavyweight. You're on the level of Canelo right now.
Even to ask that question, Sugar J. So
I get it.
Yeah, because I'm like, you've been calling.
At the end of the day, you would know. Wait. You got to look at it like this. At the end of the day, nigga. Now that you also know, not only did you beat his ass, but you know you doing really scared this nigga to shit. And
that's my point, Sugar J.
Because it's like this nigga been calling for you all this time, and now he has the chance to finally see you. Okay. So he get to back up all the shit that he been saying for all these years. He finally get to prove it. And you telling me when he get in the ring to finally prove it, this nigga come weak. He come.
So okay, Sugar J, what did you see? So Sugar J, what did you see?
What did I see? I've been saying it the whole fucking time. What I've been saying was this. I just feel like, cause like, I feel like he got sensitive when he there was not shit landed through Canelo, bro. There was no shit.
When he saw he threw his shit, he cracked Canelo.
Wait, and not only that, Cam, we literally agreed on this, bro. Like at the beginning, like when I first came on, I agree. Like, bro, I don't think there was anything he could do, bro.
There was no punch he could have thrown that would have hurt Canelo.
Those punches that looked like it was like little shit to us. If it was to another nigga in 154, that would have probably got it.
Slapping.
But nigga, we talk about Canelo who done took shots from light heavyweights.
I agree.
That was my issue. Like, nigga,
hold on. But here's my issue. Here's my issue. Here's my issue.
I get that.
Hold on. Now let me ask you this.
And then you get a nigga that has the IQ of a Canelo.
Hold on.
Crack your shit.
What we saying is
hold on. Let me ask you this though. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm not getting though. Okay, if you can't fighting, why don't you boxing?
And then again, I'm gonna tell you
this. Too.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna tell you this.
Floyd couldn't. Hold on, but you can say what you want. If you cannot fight a person, Sugar J, I hope when you go pro, if you can't fight them, do not run from them. You outboxing then. Use your ring IQ.
Not Cam. Gooch. Now let me ask you this question, bro. I've been saying this shit. The last 10 fucking fights for Canelo. The whole game plan's been what? Outbox the nigga. And my whole point about Canelo is this. This nigga is that great. It's hard to do. You can't. It sounds easy.
No, I'm not saying out. Listen. You're not understanding what I'm saying, Sugar J. Sugar, hold on, Cam. Listen, you're not understanding what I'm saying, Sugar. I'm not even saying outboxing. Show your boxing skills.
All right.
Show
But
them combinations.
Hey, he
Show them
said,
combinations. Hold on. Show them. See, you're on the defense again. Show them combinations with what he did with Costanzo. Show them
what he
combinations that
said,
you was using on Tony Harrison.
he's saying no
You didn't
matter
even.
where he go, Canelo there.
What
No
I'm telling
matter
you
what
is
he
this, though.
does, Canelo there. Like,
And
I can
that's
throw
my
my
whole point,
hardest
bro.
punch. He
Goose,
going
Goose.
I can try
Now,
to
now,
block.
Goose, let me tell you this.
Counters.
You think,
Everywhere
right?
I go, he's there. There's literally nothing I can do.
Okay, but check
That's
this
my
out.
point.
So you don't think his
He was a
jab would
brick
have worked
wall,
a couple
bro.
times?
No.
You said what? Say it
His
again.
jab, y'all think okay.
Say
Man,
it
hey,
again.
look, man,
I
that
didn't hear
nigga
you.
Charlo ran all last night. Like he ran a marathon. He literally took.
So did y'all understand what I'm saying? So Charlo, so all of a sudden last night, hold on. So basically what y'all telling me, all of a sudden, because it was Canelo, Charlo just lost all boxing
That's
skills.
not what I'm saying.
That nigga ran, bro. Like that nigga.
Okay, so okay, if you're not saying that, if he can't fight him, so Canelo is just that good. He's just that
That's
good.
exactly what he's saying, Gooch.
Man, fuck Canelo.
What the fuck I
Fuck
just said the
Canelo.
whole
There was
Man, fuck
podcast?
Charlo too.
Man, bro ain't that good, bro.
That's
No,
what I've
Gooch,
been.
Gooch, that's what he's
Wait.
saying.
He ain't that good, bro.
Hold on, Mr. Gomes.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on, Mr.
Hey,
Golden.
He
Cam,
ain't that
fuck
good.
that shit, Cam. Fuck that
Gooch.
shit.
That's what
Hold
he's
on,
saying.
hold on, Gooch.
He's saying no matter what he
hold on.
did, no matter what he tried,
Gooch.
he was
What I'm
And
there.
trying
I'm
to tell
not
you is
saying, and
this.
when I
Hold
say,
on,
when
Ken.
I hear, no, let me say
What
that.
I was
Let me say
saying was
this.
this.
Canelo's great. No, I said it wrong. Canelo's great, but he's not. When I say he's not that good, he's not that good to have a motherfucker just run all night.
Goose, what I'm trying to tell you is
Yeah,
this.
he is.
Hold
He
on,
is.
Go. Hold on,
He is.
Go.
He
Hold
is.
on.
Hold on. Wait.
What I'm saying is this.
Bro, hold on, wait, bro. I said it for like 15 minutes. Watch y'all go. Hold on, wait.
I'm about to say, Smoke ain't said
Just being
shit.
for real.
Ask him a
Just
question.
being for real. Like I just sat here and watch y'all go on and on about some shit that don't even matter. I watched the first round. Everybody up here been in a fight. You seen fight. I don't care if it's
Let's
in
play
the
some
ring,
clips.
whatever.
Play some clips.
Wait, bro. Wait. I watched the man in the first round get the fucking fight get knocked out of him. And from then on, he was on his goddamn treadmill. Fuck a bicycle. He's on a treadmill with the shit turned to the max. You can go to the next subject now if you want, because everybody gonna try to make him see and he gonna still. So, but what I seen, like Warren G, is that nigga got the fight knocked out of him in the first fucking round.
I can see that.
Okay, and my answer, and you say that, right?
I ain't saying shit else about it. Y'all can keep
And that's true. And that's true. But my whole thing is this.
I'm just saying, after that, in the first round, the fight was knocked out of him. And then after the first round, game plan number 2 was done. Because
so wait, which plan was it?
Wait, because I could give you the game plan. The game plan was, let me see if I can fight my regular style and see if it's gonna work against Canelo. No, that didn't work when he found out how hard Canelo could crack. Okay. 2, let's see if we can gas Canelo out, because we know Canelo used to gassing out in the end of the round. Canelo pulled George Foreman. He stood up at the end of every round. Both game plans done. That nigga was done.
Exactly, bro. That's my whole point.
Abandon the shit.
Canelo was that good. He was a brick wall.
Can I say something? God damn. Can I say something?
You saying
can I say something?
It didn't matter. Yeah, he was what you call not even a paradoxal point. He was a point in time. It didn't matter what you did, it was inevitable. Like
he didn't. No, he's still not getting no pass, bro. Because I'm gonna keep it simple like this. And y'all know I'm a Canelo fan. Canelo has been beat before. He got beat just recently. What happened? Well, let me say this. What did Canelo do when he got pushed back from the opposition?
What you talking about?
He fold up.
The last loss that Canelo Alvarez has, he lost against Dimitri Bivol. What did Canelo do when he felt pushed back?
Pounder, bro.
You said what?
talking about a 175
Wait,
pounder
talk about it. Hold
compared to
on.
a
We
154.
not using that excuse, Sugar J, because they both made weight. As a fighter, when Canelo got pushed back, what did he do in that fight?
Bro, how many fights has Charlo had outside of 154? Please answer that question.
Bro, I'm not even talking about Charlo. No, I'm talking about Canelo Alvarez. What did Canelo Alvarez do when he got pushed back from a fighter that he lost to?
He fold up.
No. This is what Canelo did. He tried to rope a dope. He linked up against them ropes and tried to engage Bivol in a firefight. But you know why Bivol didn't get in a firefight with him? Because he said the only way I'm gonna beat this nigga is if I box this nigga's head off.
Well, and check this out. This nigga Bivol is naturally probably a walk around heavyweight, nigga. And Charlo is 154. I mean, that's I'm not saying what the
Now I don't listen to everybody with the bullshit. And let me have my say so. Okay. My goddamn fuck that shit. Let me speak. I'm gonna listen to y'all.
Talk. Go ahead.
Talk. Don't see with that bullshit. Yeah. Now let me tell you something. That was a motherfucking track star last night. Okay. The motherfucker was scared to fight. Point blank pit. Canelo, not all that shit. That Canelo had an easy target in front of his ass. Somebody who was afraid of him, and he walked his ass down. That's all the fuck it was. Anybody that said it with a good counter, good jab, and keep Canelo on a back motherfucker foot will beat the shit out of Canelo. So let's keep it real.
That shit
Ain't no
sounds good. How many niggas
See,
that shit
Nah,
sounds
because
good.
hold on, time out. Hold on, Mr. Golden. Because Laura was a good counterpuncher with a decent jab. Can't say that.
Okay.
Right, that's my
point,
listen.
Hold on, listen.
I gotta give you pushback on that.
Somebody with a good ring IQ. Somebody with a good. I'm gonna tell you something. That's how Bivol beat his ass with the jab, catch the pressure, and put him on the back foot. Canelo not a good fighter on the back foot.
Time out.
Mr. Golden, let me ask you a question.
Because I gotta keep this in context. Because I agree with you, Mr. Golden. But Bivol is bigger, stronger.
That ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
No,
ain't got bigger, stronger.
No. Because not only is Bivol a good boxer with a good stick and a good jab, Bivol knocks niggas the fuck out too. So he has crack and pop in his punches. So it was like he's gonna hit Canelo with some shit to make him respect.
Cam, I gotta give you pushback on that because Floyd Mayweather. Hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on 1 second. One love to you, Mr. Golden. What? Here's the thing. Canelo Alvarez was both younger, bigger, and faster than Floyd Mayweather. So
no, he wasn't
Floyd Mayweather.
No.
Bro,
he was not faster.
Let's keep it a buck, bro.
I get what you're saying. Go ahead, AC. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, but Floyd Mayweather managed to outbox this guy.
He did.
When we're talking about size and everything, I have to always give pushback because size don't necessarily matter. It's always the skill set.
Well, that's true too, because it doesn't matter how big you are if you can't land on me. If I'm not there when the punch lands, it doesn't matter.
And AC,
yeah, but Floyd was there. He just out defense.
He stood in front of. That's what I'm saying. He stood in front of Canelo and made him miss.
But AC,
yes,
hold on.
He was Philly shelling him to death. He was counter. He was counter catching, shooting, and he was parrying the fuck out of his shit.
The difference between Floyd and Bivol had the best of all trades, bro. He was bigger than him, and he was a better boxer. He had the best of both worlds. He was bigger and stronger, and he also had the skill. Now, Floyd, you talk about Floyd. Floyd was smaller, yes. But at the same time, though, we all keep it real. Canelo was not the same Canelo that fought that Floyd Mayweather. We all know.
But I would say, who's the better at this point? You have a young Canelo Alvarez versus the slower, more cement foot Canelo Alvarez.
Both of them.
That's the thing that we have to remember.
They both are concrete feet.
They both have some.
So this is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying. A great check hook, the ability to hit this motherfucker with angles, an ability to stand right in the pocket and make him miss. Very few fighters have that technique. Bivol beat that man just off of controlling the distance.
He beat him at distance.
And not being afraid of him.
Floyd beat him on the mid range. He beat him from the outside to mid range.
The key to beating Canelo constantly is to know where he's the most dangerous. And even when me and Zone 6 and all of us had it, everybody on the panel, hands down, you let Canelo get in on close range with you, you might have a short ass motherfucking night.
Yes, a wrap.
I have a question for you. AC, I have a question for you.
Listen, y'all check this out. Check this out. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real. Canelo know he had a scared fighter in front of him last night.
Hold on.
He had a scared. He know that he's seen that shit.
I want to ask everybody.
He knew he had a scared fighter in front of him last night.
I want to ask everybody this on the panel, right? So this talk about us saying that Charlo was scared of Canelo, but we giving Bivol credit for beating Canelo. Nigga, this whole shit that we talking about with Charlo, talking about how he didn't try, his energy was gone. It's the same shit that they were saying about Canelo when he lost to Bivol last year. So now we giving Bivol his flowers.
No, I'm not. I'm not making no excuse. Listen. I'm not making no excuse for Charlo. Because Charlo said it there. Charlo took all that shit. Charlo took all that shit for years, dragging that man out, got in front of that man, and fold up like a bitch.
Bro,
that just keep it real.
Nah, I can't say
yes, he did. That man fell up. That man fold up. Charlo fold up.
Stay down. His ass would have did it right.
That man, listen.
Stay down.
Listen, man, come on. Canelo ain't did nothing to this man here. The man was scared.
You have to go back. Like, you actually have to go back and watch the YouTube videos yourself from that point in time to understand what we saying the whole context.
He was all at 154.
Because
Floyd was at 154.
They all
Canelo was at 154.
Floyd,
both
Canelo,
Jermell.
What I'm saying is this. I know Andrade and all that. I know they was all. I get that. I know that. I get that point. I do. And I get it.
So from that time all the way up until Canelo has left, they have been doing this.
And and I get that. But like how they thought that game plan that y'all keep talking about. What's they had that same fucking game plan, but when you get in there with somebody as great as Canelo, that shit don't go as planned. That's what I'm saying. It's easy.
I get your argument.
I get what you say. You're saying not everyone can beat Canelo.
We know that. We know that. We get that. But we like, nigga, where was the lie? Where was the aggression? Where was the where was
man? That was Simba in that last night, man. Y'all knew that was Simba in that last night. That man. Listen, let's keep it real, man. Okay. I ain't gonna take nothing for Canelo. He got skills. He got this and that. But at the end of the day, let's keep it. At the end of the day, Charlo, that fight was too big for him. You know, sat there with Canelo. He folded.
It was too big.
He folded. The man folded. The man folded.
That's why in the comment section.
Let's keep it real. The man folded. He couldn't stand. He couldn't handle the pressure and the spotlight. And Canelo knew this. Why you think Canelo would fight this man had come with his hand down, do all that shit like that? If he'll fight anybody out there, kept that jab in his face, and tag his ass up or whatever, he wouldn't have did none of that shit. Dancing and playing with that motherfucker, man. He knew he had a scared fighter in front of him. Charlo was in it to survive.
That's why.
And the first thing came out of Charlo mouth. The first thing came out of Charlo. One of the first things came out of Charlo mouth was
Charlita. That's that nigga named Melanie Charlita.
Well, look. I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree.
But Cam,
go ahead.
Hey, Cam, what's up? That's why I didn't fight Sugar J. That's why I let him have that shit for his fucking birthday. Cause I ain't trying to take his ass out of the motherfucking ring.
Mr. Golden.
That's right. I knew he wanted to do a run, so I let his ass go.
Mr. Golden.
I ain't want to beat his ass like that. That's why I didn't say all that shit.
Mr. Golden,
that's crazy.
Wait, hold on, Cam. Mr. Gordon, please don't come on. Please don't be talking. Because the last couple times I've been telling you, oh man, you just a young little snap. This, that.
That's
I'm done. I'm done
crazy.
talking about you.
Man, listen,
I'm
I
done talking
told
about
you.
you.
He
Damn,
said,
what did I say that day?
I'm done,
I said,
bro.
because of his birthday, I don't let him
Nah, bro.
have that shit.
Nah, I don't
See,
want to
I
hear none
wasn't
of
gonna
that.
say,
I'm
Sugar
done.
J, I
I'm
wasn't gonna
done.
say that to you.
Hey,
So
hey,
Goose came on live last night with this
get your boy.
bullshit,
Hey, just
talking
worry about your
about
boy
you.
Wilder getting ready for Ruiz, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you,
this
bro. Just get
I ain't
ready.
gonna be the shit out of that motherfucker, man.
Nah, bro.
I ain't gonna be the shit out of the man.
Hey,
is
just
crazy.
Okay, so why? Okay, I heard Gooch name. So what happened last night, Sugar J? I gotta tell what happened last night. Last night I did go on Magma, and no, it was WCS. I went on WCS, and I did say, Mr. Golden, Charlo went through your scare program, how you ran from Sugar J. That's how you ran from Canelo
Oh
all night.
shit!
well, Mr. Gold.
I'm just
Hey, Gooch. But the difference between Charlo and Mr. Golden was this: Charlo showed up at least to the ring. Charlo at least showed up. Shit.
I
At
don't
least
give a
he
shit.
showed up. At least he put on the boxing shoes and tied his laces
Hey,
and got in
Tim,
there.
hey, Cam, hold on. Check this out, though. Who
Hold
the
on,
first one
Mr.
came up
Golden
to?
didn't even
Oh,
make it to
my mama,
Iowa.
my mama,
Shit.
my mama taking me to New York for my birthday. My mama taking me to Mexico for my birthday.
I
We're
never
gonna have
said
to
no
cancel
shit
the
like
fight.
that.
We got,
I ain't never said
and
no
then,
shit like that.
and then
What you
2
talking
days
about?
before the fight, 2 days
I
before the
never even
fight,
said
he
that
talking about
shit.
it's cancer. I'm not going again.
Man,
Man,
Mr.
fuck
Golden,
that
Mr.
shit.
Golden,
I'm
Mr.
gonna
Golden,
beat you younger. You're
Mr.
18
Golden,
now. You
Mr.
beat your
Golden,
ass
Mr.
in.
Golden, Mr. Golden. You can. I got your number. I got you. You can hit me up. You've not hit me up, bruh. If you really want that smoke for real, you would just come down and come do it, bruh. But you ain't want that smoke for real. You don't want that smoke. I'm done arguing with
He
you.
gonna, hey, he gonna pay you step aside,
You
man.
stay.
He
Hey,
gonna pay you step aside money.
hold on. You stay in good Savannah, Georgia, with that 6'6" reach, 245, whatever you say, that 7'4" wingspan. I'm good. You just chill, man. Make sure
hey.
Wilder's safe. Make sure
I'll be
Wilder get
Omaha
ready for another
tomorrow.
fight. He's been
This
inactive
is
for a little
I'll
crazy.
be
while.
Omaha tomorrow. And slap the shit out you and get back on the Greyhound bus.
Hey yo, so look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm smart kid this weekend, but you, nah, bro. Nah.
Okay,
You are.
okay. Hey y'all. Now I know we've been cooking on some shit. I do want to. This is my last topic I want to cook on. I really got to cook on this because I asked this question about 2 months ago. I asked this question in June, so I'm about to ask it again. And now I know everybody answers today is different from what they answered about a month ago, 2 months ago. Is Ugas a gatekeeper?
Hell yeah. I've been telling you that
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey. Why motherfucker I got worse? His I got worse.
I'm gonna come out with the first Earl sexual. I'm gonna come out with the first Earl sexual excuse. Ugas was done because Earl did it to him. That's why Ugas the gatekeeper. Cause Earl
Okay.
fucked his eye out. He couldn't fight no more.
Hey, what they say? Hey, wait. But what they be saying though, cause they be talking about how Kell Brook already had a couple losses. Ugas already had 4 losses when Errol Spence
Thank
went up there.
you.
Ugas
Fuck.
already lost. You know what I'm
And
saying?
let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Barrios beat the worse than Earl did.
Did I walk today?
This is crazy, bro.
Hey, Green.
Paging Dr. Barrios.
I'm about to walk up in
Green, where you at?
leave these guys on.
I don't know where Green go. No, you ain't.
But tell Green, we going back to training. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden.
What's up, Sugar J?
After I'm done handling business on Saturday with Kim, if you want that contract signed, Gooch is the promoter. We can get that signed, and then
Listen,
we get
what
to
I need
work.
you to do, I need
Until then,
you to talk to my trainer and my manager. Green is my trainer. AC is the manager. So you call AC.
Well, you gotta talk to Gooch. He's my manager. He's my promoter. You gotta talk to him.
You call AC. AC, you hear him?
Yeah, I hear him.
All right. You talk to AC. When AC tell me come down and slap the shit out your ass, I'm gonna come down and slap the shit out your ass and catch the Greyhound bus bike.
Come down here now. I need a punching
I
bag.
tell you call AC. You gotta call AC. God damn it.
So wait, time out. So Gooch, to answer your question, you say is Ugas a gatekeeper? I feel like Ugas has always been a gatekeeper. Like he was already puffed. He was a puffed up 140 pounder. Like he spent most of his career at 140 and then jumped up to 147. Let's keep it a thou out. Let's keep it tall. Like Buddy was already racking up losses at 140 when Bud was cleaning out the division.
Motherfucking quit it for a couple years. And retire.
And don't nobody even know how fucking old Ugas really is. Ugas like 47.
Stop playing.
Oh God,
that's a fact. Don't nobody know how old them niggas that the fact from Cuba be, bro.
Nobody knows how
that nigga ain't got no eyebrows, so you can't. He ain't got no eyebrows.
Hey, you see, he suffered from that elderly shit. Yeah, and he ain't got no eyes. He ain't got no eyebrows, G.
Y'all stupid.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this though.
That shit got Cork-Ortiz syndrome.
I'm gonna say this after last night though. That nigga Mario Barrios, his resume better than Boots Ennis.
Okay, see, now you starting shit. Now you start shit.
And not only that, listen. I've been saying this in here for the longest. That shit was set up for Ugas. Listen, that shit was set up. That shit was set up for Ugas to fight Manny Pacquiao. The Earl knew he couldn't beat Manny, so they went in there. Ugas beat Manny, and they set it up for Earl to get that belt off Ugas.
Well, no.
That's the only way he got that third belt. That second belt.
That's where you're wrong. Wait, time out. That's where you're wrong, Mr. Golden. That's where you're wrong.
No, it ain't.
No, because you're wrong. No, Mr. Golden.
There was nothing wrong with that damn eye.
Somebody got feedback.
Listen.
I know Mr. Golden.
Mr. Golden. That's me. I'm quick to follow. I'm coming out and come right back in today. I'm coming out and come right back in.
Mr. Golden, they stripped Manny Pacquiao earlier that year.
Or he was made champion in recess.
They elevated Ugas to the actual champion before that fight even happened. What happened was Manny Pacquiao was a champion in recess. So, and Ugas was already on the card. And so they just made him fight Manny Pacquiao. So
okay, let me. My next question, because I had a couple questions I wanted to come to the panel with today. So my next question is this. So we do know. I mean, we are hearing that the rematch is going on. Would y'all like to see Stanionis and Boots go at it?
Nah,
on the undercard of Bud on the undercard of Bud and Spence.
I think that'll be a good fight.
To be honest with you, the only reason why I'm watching that fight is because Bud. I don't really care about. I mean, Stanionis and Ennis, that's gonna be a good fight. Ennis is gonna big win. That's a styles mismatch for me.
I would like to see that fight though. Because I mean, honestly, Stanionis, they done stayed that man. They done paid that man step aside money. I don't know how many times they didn't finesse him and the fights and
do you know who I like? I like Cody Crowley though. I think he needs to get a shot too, bro. I like him.
Hey, I'm more.
That's the case. Nigel needs a shot. The fuck?
Give me Ennis and Thurman, so Thurman can finally say I'm not a gatekeeper.
And y'all still ain't said the right name in the division anyway. The future of 147 is Blair the Flair Cobb. Fuck y'all.
Hey Cam. Hey y'all, check this out. Everybody check that I was in the bank listening to it. Yeah. Cam, it's not us. Everybody talking got a feedback.
Yeah, that's AC shit.
No, when Sugar J was talking, he had a feedback. Bro. Everybody getting a feedback. Like I'm getting another feedback too. And somebody's mic is real loud.
Yeah, one of y'all the feds. One of you niggas is the feds.
Oh shit.
One of you niggas' lines is tapped.
Yeah, that's you.
Nah.
Man, somebody, because I was in the back waiting on Cam, I could hear the feedback. I don't switch phones and everything. We still got feedback.
I think, I don't know. I'm blaming AC. That's why I just said AC off the top.
Man, that nigga fucking up AC shit. Why y'all want to blame?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. The last three shows, it's been actually coming from you.
You know what? Thanks a bunch.
Hey, that's what. I think it's Kim. Hey, but wait, let me ask y'all a question. How y'all
Cam,
feel
mute
about
your
Devin
mic.
Haney? How y'all feel about Devin Haney versus Vicious Progress?
That's Cam.
Yeah, see, it's gone.
Yeah, Kim just be. Oh, that's me.
That's Sugar J.
That's probably
Hello?
my favorite.
That was
Yeah,
Sugar J ass. Cam, that
no,
wasn't you, Cam. That was
that's
Sugar J.
Gooch and Cam. That's Gooch and Cam.
Whole
'Cause I
time
can hear
niggas trying to
shit now.
blame me. I know
That
my
was Sugar
shit.
J. That was Sugar J fucking up the show.
Gooch just dropped out and
That was
and the
Sugar
shit
J
is
and
gone.
Gooch. They didn't hit the show. Sugar J the feds, y'all. Watch him. Check his
Oh, shit.
Out here,
that's why you been
protecting
up here.
Canelo like that.
Hey, that's why you been up here with them defending the ops.
I
You
was
been
not
up
defending
here.
the ops. I
You
was
didn't
just
argue
seeing,
with me
I
about
was just looking
Arrow.
how I see it,
You
bro.
didn't argue with
I was
everybody
just, bro. I stand on what I said
Charlo.
about Charlo. I stand on
Hey,
what I said.
you was arguing with Gooch about Benavidez. Oh, this shit crazy, bro. You man,
bro. No.
You looking real unfamiliar, Sugar J.
So, Sugar J.
I guess
So, Sugar J, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question, Sugar J.
Nice game, nephew. You looking real unfamiliar right now.
Cam, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I would rather one nigga look like me, which is me, than a bunch of niggas having the same answers all the time.
Nah,
That's just how I feel.
nah. That ain't what the gang is about. Gang shit.
Yeah.
We stand unified as the front. Damn it. We argue in the back, but when we out front in the public eye,
what do I do?
We are a collective. We are a high
do?
We
the
are
whole point of the show is okay. So y'all want us to all
we the
agree
new
on
learning
everything.
disability boxing community.
That would take away. Wait, number one, that would take away the point of the show. If we have one show where a bunch of niggas just agree with each other, that would take away the fun and the entertainment.
Hey, we the new learning disability boxing community.
Hey,
we got
could I ask this question now?
We got two old niggas. We got two old niggas.
Wait, say it
a
again.
reformed gang member, a drug dealer. We just crazy.
No. What was
Cam, who the fuck you got on?
AC,
Who the fuck you got on, Cam?
Mr. Golden, you the only old one in the room. All right, now Mr. Golden, no, AC. Now what was you gonna say?
I wanted.
I don't told you about that bullshit.
I
don't tell you about that dumbass bullshit.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on.
Did nobody call you old, Mr. Golden? You just took offense. I said old niggas, and you just figured you was included.
Mr. Golden went from Mr. Golden to Mr. Olden real quick. He went to Mr. Olden.
It's crazy. Go ahead.
Here's the question. The question. All right. I proposed this the last one when y'all had Dark Wars, right?
Yeah.
Devin Haney makes an offer. Well, he just puts it out there. Yeah. 75-25 split, right?
Right.
The consensus was that was a low ball offer. Shakur knows his worth, right? Shakur, in turn, sends an offer to Frank Martin, 80-20. 80-20.
No, it was 75-25.
No, it was 80-20.
Oh.
It was an 80-20 offer, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So there were people calling Shakur a duck because of the 75-25, right?
Right.
But no one's calling people calling Dev a duck because the 75-25, but no one called Shakur a duck for an 80-20.
Okay.
And that was my issue. That was my whole thing. And
I get the logic of the point that's being argued there, and technically you definitely have a point to an extent. The reason I feel like it's being flung around loosely in one aspect as opposed to the other. Okay, when we look at the context of the situation, right? Like, first of all, Shakur fighting Frank is Frank's biggest payday in his career off the top. Let's keep it all the way above.
That's
like
true.
What they was offering Frank, he wanted more than what he was already getting paid. Like, and it was, even if it was, maybe $500,000 more, it was like basically we offering you $1 million and you ain't never seen $1 million in a fight. I think the most you might have took was somewhere close, somewhere in the ballpark, or maybe 750,000. But the way they made it seem was like you had never made more than 50,000 a fight.
Okay.
Being signed to Spence. So for you to go from 50,000 to a meal ticket was just a huge leap and a jump for you off the muscle anyway, right? So for you to come back to the table and say, no, I want 1.5, and you ain't never seen or smelt this amount of money, they just kind of looked at you like, nigga, who are you? Like, you're not bringing anything to the table. You never made this amount of money. You're really being given an opportunity to go out here and do something. Like, and honestly, it's not a pay-per-view bout, but the guy that you're fighting against is already a former 2-time world champion.
And I get that.
So I get that part. Let's break that down. Let's break that whole thing down.
Because
I believe Frank Martin has more fights at 135 than Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson lost his belts on the scale, so that ruined his leverage, also. Right?
Now, I was going to say, him not coming in with a belt, to me, kind of kills his leverage. But the fact that he showed that he can draw, he can sell, and now the fact that he's being effectively ducked by some of the top fighters in the division is giving him a boogeyman kind of feel now.
Yeah, but when you talk about it, Frank Martin has led a card, right? He has led a card, right? So that does say so good. That but let's just keep it above.
I'm following.
He led a card. He has more fights than Shakur Stevenson at 135
in the division.
You feel what I'm saying? In that division. So he has, like Shakur said, you have nothing to offer me. I need to ask, what does Shakur Stevenson have to offer Dev Haney when Dev Haney already got all the belts?
Now, I was just about to say that. In this respect, Shakur Stevenson to Devin Haney is Frank Martin to Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, we getting somewhere. We getting.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with because I get what you're saying. Dev already the man, already got belts, already been fighting in this division. You're just now getting here. You're just not pulling up. And more times than not, sitting as the king of the hill at the top of the ladder, you supposed to fight your way up. You really didn't already came into the division calling niggas out who was next in line, and they ducked you. So it was like, well,
Time out. If he would have never lost that WBO title to the scale, he would have been able to just jump up and get in
first in line.
Did like how Usyk did, Bud did it. He could have just.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, nephew. I agree. You're right. You're absolutely right. So now, because you lost that piece of leverage coming into the division that you've never fought in before, attempting to fight the man for all of the belts, you're basically now subject to have to accept whatever offer is given to you because you have no leg to stand on. You
can't negotiate. You just have to accept.
Yes, you can't negotiate. You have no leverage. Like the only leverage that you're attempting to negotiate at this point is a higher purse for you based on your past accolades and your ability to sell. Hopefully, okay, that's what we're shooting for. But when we talk about the actual split, you're the champions. You're going to get the champions split.
Look really, really good.
You're going to get it. You're
that was undisputed.
Yeah, it's a shot at undisputed.
Shakur versus Frank was for nothing. It was just for bragging rights and a name on your resume.
It was for the vacant title.
It was a vacant WBC.
Okay,
like
it's for the vacant. It's for the vacant WBC belt where the champion still holds the belt because WBC has that champion as champion in recess.
But he's in recess, yes.
Exactly. So you don't get the belt actually until Dev drops those belts.
Right.
Because he's just in recess.
Right.
So at the end of the day, at the absolute core, the fight is really only for bragging rights at this point.
You're positioning yourself to be sent an email, either sent an email saying you're made champion or you're next in line to fight Dev when he comes back.
So what would you when a person, this is the part where y'all know I like Shakur. Y'all know I said at 135, I don't believe Dev could beat Shakur. I think I give the edge to Shakur. This is what I don't like, and I'm gonna stay on that man's neck about this.
And you have said this. Go ahead.
You're fighting for Undisputed. You're demanding that you be given some preferential treatment when you have nothing to offer this man. Not a fucking thing.
That's true.
So at the end of the day, if they offered you 25% and a chance at a chance at Undisputed, why the fuck would you not take that? And why would you not try to negotiate with Shakur instead of running to the WBC?
Oh, now that's yeah.
And let me say this, and I want to point this out. You know, because I was listening to Frank Martin on a podcast. If y'all know, shout out to Queen of the Rings. I think Queen of the Rings. He was on a podcast, and he even said he was like, it wasn't like I was asking for like that much more money. He was like, at the end of the day, $1 million really ain't $1 million, as like a lot of people think. In boxes, he was like, you know, I gotta pay my team. I gotta do it. He was like, so the $1 million really is not what it seems. He was like, and it's not like he said like he wanted 2, 3, 4, 5 million.
Yeah,
I mean, he just wanted a little bit more.
He kind of ran with the Aki. He kind of ran with the Aki TV narrative that at the end of the day, I'm only taking home $250,000, maybe $300,000.
Right, bro. It's not like it would be a different story if he was like, no, I want $3 million. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a different that's a different story. But because at first, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say when you look at Shakur was demanding a lot more. I want 30-35%, and I'm gonna try to force the WBC.
No, he said he wants 50. He won't half.
Yeah, he want 50-50. But at first he was saying on social media, at least give me 30-35%.
And I'm like,
what I'm saying? And that came to the caveat.
30-35%.
And that came to the caveat of his uncle saying, oh, well, at that rate, at that 30-35% rate or 25%, whatever it might be, he's looking to take home no less than $8 million, which then prompted everybody on the thing. Oh, Shakur ducked out an $8 million fight.
Because let's keep it a bean. Hold on, AC. Let's keep it all the way at bean though. If he would have got the 65-35 split, that's effectively really what the IBF championship split is.
Wait, hold on. AC, that whole thing was wrong. What was it? He was on the podcast with Gillian. If he said, if I was to have made $8 million at 25%, that means Devin Haney's making $24 million.
He would make 24,
yeah. Devin Haney ain't making $24 million, bro.
He ain't making 24.
No, he wasn't.
The thing a lot of people be leaving out about that is though, like Shakur got Jay Prince. Jay Prince not about to let him take that type of a deal. If at base you could sit back and think a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur, two young fighters, you know, one or two division champion, one an undisputed champion, and they both fight each other this early in their career, like they project how much money the fight gonna make because I keep seeing well, I seen some bullshit earlier that one of these trash content creators have put out talking about Bob Arum and Shakur, they on the wrong page and all this and that. and they basically saying like it's Bob's fault that if Shakur don't get any big fights. But this is the thing that they fail to realize. Jay Prince is not about to let he's not about to let a fighter of Shakur's caliber take a deal that is going to favor him, you know, in the lower rim of earning potential. And his reason being because he's going to get a part of that too. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like at base, it looks like maybe somebody is ducking or whatever the case may be. But just like me and AC, we always agreed that Shakur, you should take that fight because there's one shot at all the belts. If you don't get it now, 9 times out of 10, if you want to go undisputed in this division, you're gonna have to piece the belts out. And we already broke down how the ranking system is and what belt will go over to this promotional company,
yes, sir,
company, et cetera, et cetera. You feel
we definitely did cook on that. Yes, sir.
So fast forward to Frank Martin. Frank Martin, you an older fighter. You got a late start, and you basically getting blessed with this opportunity to fight for the WBC vacant belt. And you know, I could understand where he felt like okay, $1 million and $1 million because he also looking at what the fight.
The breakdown, taxes, paying motherfuckers.
But the thing is though, we gotta. The thing is though that where Dev Haney and Shakur negotiations came to a halt. There's Shakur and Frank Martin went a step further because Frank Martin agreed to everything. The same way they came at Crawford about agreeing to everything, and then he pulled out. But the thing is, he doesn't have anything.
This is where I'm calling Frank a duck at because they saying the official and come on, this is where you got to make niggas eat their own words, right, Green? See, the official, you know, according to the community and the content creators. The official term and the official definition of a duck is when a guy is sent an official contract and he refuses to sign said contract. That's a duck. A duck or rolling pizza. Okay.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Cam, I was just disputing the fact, like me and Lala D got the Queen Lala D got into it, just in typing because. She feels that Shakur, well, she wrote it to me. She said it would just be the same as saying that Shakur sending Dev a 75-25 contract is a duck. You feel what I'm saying? People have a habit of saying a low ball contract is a duck contract. But you can always agree to said contract, which then doesn't make it a duck because now you put the ball in the other guy's hand to either the fight or actually duck the fight. Right. AKA George Kambosos sending Devin Haney a 21%, 79-21% or 78-22%, whatever the case may be. I mean 22% per split with Dev Haney for the Undisputed.
Yeah, it was like 22.9 or some stupid
and Dev had the belt. And Dev had a belt.
Right.
So you wasn't going to become Undisputed without fighting Dev for that belt. And you still sent that man a fucked up contract. And Dev said, you know what? I'll take that little bit of money you talking because on the flip side of that is when I beat your ass, I'm undisputed.
But hold up,
and that's
hold on. Dare went out and said he's gonna take the same thing that they offered Lomo. The Lomo backed out the fight. He was going to fight. So Devin took the $2 million that they offered Lomo to fight.
Yep. Not only that, not
in
only
Australia,
that.
Australia put the money up for that fight, which then effectively left Devin Haney with the 22 point whatever percent. And,
but hold on,
what's the name was gonna take?
What we're not talking about is the fact that Shakur is effectively signed to Bob Arum, whereas Dev has been going the independent route, signing to whomever he likes. He went from fucking with Eddie Hearn to coming over here across the way fucking with Bob. Like once the fights is over, he can bounce wherever. So his money break down a little differently in the grand scheme of things compared to Shakur's. When you talk about percentage splits and knowing what you understand what I'm saying, like, you know, having an independent and it's just me and Pops, all the money is coming in house, even if it's under the brand, the label, the name of whatever. All that money just came to us because we own it. That's way different than, so even whatever percentages that I'm paying to whomever are involved, all the money came to me, and then I paid a percentage of that money back to me. You understand what I'm saying? Because our name is still on everything. Whereas Shakur got to pay out by anybody else that got a hand in on Top Rank side.
But at the end of the day,
you understand?
All I'm saying is, if you made the statement that you want to be undisputed at 135 and you're going to be undisputed at 135, it was one fight. All you had to do was win one fight. I
agree.
And it was there for you.
I agree.
You feel what I'm saying? The thing that I don't like, was some of these Shakur channels that are pro Shakur would say Devin Haney ducked. But then I have to say, well, if Devin Haney ducked by just mentioning, okay, I didn't send you any term sheet, but I'm letting you know the fight's gonna be somewhere around the 75-25, 75-25 split. Oh, that's it. That's a duck offer. I'm not signed to nobody, so my financial interests have to come first.
Facts.
And I'm giving you the opportunity to fight for fucking undisputed in one fight. Because if
if I wanted to, I could be on some dickhead shit and just put up one belt at a time. Maybe unified. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to fight you for all the belts. I can put up one at a time, two at a time. You know what I'm saying? I give you the IBF and the WBA. Fuck it.
And that's the point that I was making, where some of these dudes was like, oh, you just a Shakur hater. No, the fuck I'm not. Because if you've been on certain channels, I got Shakur beating that man at 135. But I'm fucking pissed off that he didn't take the fucking fight or call Dev's bluff. Or calls Dev's bluff, because that man said Dev is going to be his easiest fight. Watch how easy I beat Devin's ass. And if you'd have beat his ass that easy, then guess what, homie?
You write your ticket as far as money goes. Now,
exactly.
The next fight, you can sit at the top of the throne because niggas is already ducking you. You could be calling Tank name like, hey, homie, I got what you want. Come see me.
Yeah.
And get
now you up under me
at 135 and get a payday.
Now you up under me with that Reggie belt, and I actually got the belt.
And I got the work. Yeah, you got to come see me now.
Yeah, put in that paperwork to come see me.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's the leverage. I was like, damn, what the fuck are you doing?
I agree. Now,
Come on, man.
I see what you're saying, because all the belts are consolidated to one place. Like, cool. Go get the belts, my nigga. He offering them to you. He wants you to fight her. Listen, if he throw these bitches up in the air like Killer Man, they gonna disperse like the Dragon Balls and go every which way.
Exactly.
And you're gonna have to go.
You're gonna be having your little counter and shit like that going to Planet Namek.
Right, trying to hunt them bitches. Whereas they all right here, right now. Go get on his ass.
In the tournament of champions. All
you got to do, you feel me?
Is beat Piccolo, and you got it.
I agree. You're right. In that respect, you're absolutely right. You're right.
And that's the part. That's the part where I'm not a Devin hater. I just hate how he made this fuckboy move.
How it started off.
I could see
at the least.
I could go see Dev. I could see Dev at 140, 147.
I would have gave 65-35 here. Here, 65-35 A side IBF split.
But you never told that man what you want.
But you ain't even.
Yeah, you ran straight to the WBC. No, like the WBC is mommy. Like mommy, they won't let me play the PlayStation.
They won't. And what you think, Suleiman is? Let your little brother play. No,
exactly.
If he don't see no money in that shit, or he don't see the money and how it's gonna make something in the bottom line, he ain't giving a fuck about that.
I get where Jay Prince want to look out for the financial interest of his fighter, but sometimes you got to take a half step backwards to move 5 steps forward.
I get it.
And that's my only point. That's my only point when it comes down to this Shakur Dev thing. Now Shakur saying, oh, I don't got to see him now. I could see him later on down the future at 140 or 147 and get 10, 20, maybe $30 million for the fight. Yeah, but how do you know you'll be fighting for Undisputed?
Yeah.
Hey, fellas. I'm gonna tell y'all good night, man. I'm tired.
All right, Mr. Golden.
Y'all, man. Had a long day. Got a long day tomorrow. But it's good talking to y'all fellas, man. Y'all keep up the good work.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
And Mr. Gooch.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you.
I'll be down south soon.
Hey, Cal, you know that shit was coming in it.
Hey, yo, that shit funny.
One love, Mr. Go. You know
I love you, man. You know I love you. Hey, Cal, that motherfucker can't even see shit. Look, man, I'm so high as a motherfucker off of some cream star corn or rice and fried chicken. I don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah, you out of there.
Man, that motherfucker got the itis, man. Go to sleep.
Look, at least hit mute before you get the snoring on the panel.
Oh, that's your ass.
Nah,
last time we was on the panel, that nigga snoring like a motherfucker. They wake up and that ain't me.
That wasn't me, man.
Yeah, that wasn't your fat ass nigga.
You niggas
hey, man, good night. Sugar J, one love to you, nephew. I hit you up, man. But fella, I'm going out, man. I got a full day tomorrow. Shit. I'm trying to get me some sleep now. I don't got my heart broken and shit. I'm eating like a fat man now.
Shit. What you do? What happened? What you do?
I got caught again.
All right, I'm gone. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
Hey, Cal, this time I can't run because I didn't have my car.
You can jump in Big Bertha. Oh, no.
I can't run this time, Cal. I got caught, Cal.
Damn. Mr. Golden. No.
This time I was in the rules. I thought I had the rule on lock. I got caught.
Oh, she walked in on you.
Woo! Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Pray for me, Pastor.
You was in there. Wait. So you was in there. You was in there knee deep. In there.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to hear what my OG done got. He too old for that shit.
You shut up, what? You shut up, Pastor. What? Hey,
I got caught in a chicken wing.
Damn.
I was in a chicken wing.
Oh, not the chicken wing.
I was in a chicken wing, Cal.
It's the dog. Come on, man. First of all,
I gotta come to confession.
How you ain't locked the door, man?
I thought it was locked, Cal.
Nah, you can't think. Why you ain't double check?
I thought I did, Cal. I'm too excited.
Yeah, you was trying to go on in there and demonstrate.
I got my back all scratched up.
Wait, what'd she say when she came in? What'd she say?
Yeah, what she said, she busted the shit out of me, Cam.
I just told you, I'm not, man. He too old for this shit, man. I ain't trying to call.
I try to call Gooch, but the phone number said bloop, 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 bloop.
Damn.
I'm on the way in Omaha, man. I'm not in South Carolina right now, sir.
Damn.
Well, that's all good though. It cost me a few dollars to make up, but it's all right.
Well, so you out the doghouse?
Hell no, man. I ain't out no motherfucker thing, man.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why Cam asked that stupid shit.
And I tried to, some. He might be good as me. You might, can talk your way out that shit for finesse.
Oh,
Cam,
so good as see, stop.
Cam,
Shut the fuck up sometimes.
Cam, I couldn't talk my way out of this one here. Cam.
My woman know I used to not be shit. My woman still, you know what I'm saying? Like, she know I've been every kind of nigga before she met me. Like, she know that.
I'm gonna say this here. I'm gonna say this here that I'm gone. See, Cam, if it was one of them in the room with me, that'd have been okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. See. Okay.
Shout out to the back end, kid. I want to be like you when I grow up.
Okay.
I want to be like you.
No, you don't.
Sometimes I drink.
No, you don't.
That's right.
Do we have to go to?
I had to take. I gotta take the BK off my name on YouTube.
I wanna be Lego.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I think I'm about to be all y'all Jiminy Cricket out here. God damn it. I need to be y'all conscience.
Hey man, I'm going to bed, man.
Just let your conscience be your guide. Well, you ain't gotta be mine, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm good.
Cam already know. Cam already know.
You're terrible. You like, no, Cam, no. And I'll be like, bro, I ain't even gonna do that. You looked at the ass too long, Cam.
How can a man, hey Cam, how can a man get put out of his own house?
Damn! That's tough. Yo. I don't even know how.
But I'm going, man. I'm going. I try to do the Charlo, but I couldn't run too fast when knees hurt.
You gotta make it. You gotta make that right. You gotta go eat some booty or something. I don't know. You
gotta. Boy, look here. It's too early for me to tell you what I had to do now. It's too early, and after 12 o'clock. I have to call you. I have to call you and tell you about it, Cam.
Yeah, we can't talk about that online.
We can't talk about that online. They're gonna ban us. We ain't gonna never get monetized. But I'm about to go put probably next week. I'm gonna put the evidence up on my page.
Dang. Hey, the way y'all said, yeah, you doing numbers over there, Bucko. Shit.
Ooh, Cam, I got something I got to send you. Woo. I'm gonna get the phone now and I'm gonna send it to you. You'll call me after the show.
Yep. Oh yeah, send me that. Yeah, fuck Gooch. Gooch ain't hear no shit. Let me tell it.
I ain't got Gooch's telephone number.
Gooch ain't got no number to send it to.
Okay.
Hey,
Cam, I'm talking about my like that.
Hold on, watch this one. We on Messenger though, buddy.
Bye, man. I'll talk to y'all later, man. What love, fella.
What love.
This is crazy. All right,
hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Y'all know I love talking boxing. Y'all know I do. But sometimes this shit we be still talking about after boxing be funny.
That's because y'all ain't shit, y'all. My friends are not shit. Shut up, Gooch. Don't say nothing.
But I just want to declare that whole Shakur thing. Keep it a buck. Keep the same.
Hold on, man.
Energy.
Okay, so I have not spoken on the Shakur Frank Martin shit yet. I was gonna wait on that for another day or two, but since this has been brought out, and I understand a lot of people saying Shakur duck Frank and duck Devin. I'm understanding. I'm hearing all that, the duck talk.
They use the words loosely,
but. Listen here about Frank. Frank should have been about a year ago on his quest for greatness. He should have been calling out before Shakur even came up there. He should have been looking for some belts. Finally, when you have a champion come up and try to make and he already stated that he was coming to fight the best at that weight class. And so for you to be considered one of the best, if they're sending you a contract, take that shit.
True.
Now, when it comes to Devin, the shit with Devin is, we all know, basically, yeah, Devin is a higher draw because he is the A side. Shakur, yeah, I'm not saying you, man, I don't want to say you ducking, but damn, man, fighting. Do what Bud was about to fight Earl Spence for zero guarantee if the shit would have went that way they wanted it to go.
Hey Cam, check your phone.
All right.
Cam, send it
And
to
that's
him.
my point. And that's my point I was making to everybody that was saying that. I was like, yeah, but Bud was willing to fight Harold for no guarantee. And they were negotiating off the net.
That's true.
So when it comes to these guys talking this money talking, they're not getting this and then they're not getting that. Just like, okay, back to Frank Martin. That was one of your highest paydays, brother.
And I'm gonna keep it a bean. We don't know, like, okay, I don't know if this was a pay-per-view fight or a network fight. So we don't know if they're really negotiating the split of the pot. You know what I mean? Because normally when we hear pay-per-view splits, or when we hear 60, 40, 70, 30, 80, 20, 65, 35, that's normally in regards to the purse split of the pay-per-view type shit. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing. On $1 million
network.
On $1 million worth of game, Shakur said he himself was only getting 2.5, maybe 3. That's why they offered him. That's why they offered him the $1 million. It wasn't a lot of money in the pot. It wasn't a big drawing fight. So I get where Shakur, and I get where Shakur was saying what he was saying. But at the end of the day, I don't like the fact, you feel what I'm saying? You calling that man a bitch for an 80-20 split, but can't nobody call you a bitch for walking away from Undisputed? Let's remove the money. The thing that broke the ticket for you wasn't the money; it was Undisputed in one fight.
But see,
that's
you're
a
right.
clusterfuck to
You
try
know,
to
you're
fix.
right. And AC, you're right on that. And I can't say, because when it comes to that, this is part of your legacy, Shakur.
Exactly.
And I will say that is part of your legacy. So, yeah, take what they gonna give you, because you know the rematch. Once you win, the rematch, you got full control. And that's one thing I love. That's one thing I did love. I love what Buzz showed motherfuckers. That's why I phrased nip it in the bud the way we did in November, coming up on the year, because he started nipping shit in the bud then. You know what I'm saying? When in October, when he broke everything down, he nipped it in the bud then. And like I said, so once again, Shakur, yeah, he nipped a lot of shit in the bud, and he showed y'all, he gave y'all a blueprint how to do a lot of shit, bro. So I do get it. It should have been for your legacy, because if you once you would have won, once you would have won, you had control. And now you are that dude to where, okay, you and Devin would have had a rematch maybe, or shit, Devin would have been like, fucking, I'm done with 135. I'm staying at 140. I'm going up to 140. I mean, now you and Tank, now you got the A side over Tank because you have all the belts.
Right.
Or, and not even that, or y'all could have pulled Earl and Bud. The
50-50 split.
The 50-50 split.
50-50
You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have pulled a smooth negotiation. So I do get what you're saying when it comes to Undisputed. But when it comes to Frank Martin, it's like Frank Martin is more like, that was just a stay busy fight to me. That's just to me, that was me personally, I felt what they should have did with that also was, like, y'all heard me say this shit before. If they would have fought, I would love to have that fight on the undercard. The undercard of Crawford Spence. Shakur against Martin. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? That'd have been, but then,
It was Keyshawn Frank Martin. We really wanted Keyshawn and Frank Martin.
No. I understand that. That's what we did want. We wanted that. We wanted Keyshawn and Frank Martin. We wanted that. But what I'm saying, when this shit came out, that they started talking about it was going to be Shakur and Frank Martin, I was like, oh, I would love to have that on the undercard. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And then, because once again, why would I say have them on the undercard? Because simple fact of the matter is, a lot of people is screaming they don't want to see the Errol Spence Terence Crawford rematch,
right?
Because they know Bud is going to whoop his ass again. Now, here's the but on that though. I'm also hearing people want to see that rematch because they feel it's a redemption fight. What Errol Spence are we going to see now? Since he knows what Bud is, since he knows what he's coming with, he knows what he's going against. I mean, he knows he's going against a fighter that's really coming with the bullshit. He's coming to knock me out. I know this is what he's coming for. So maybe he might step his game up more this time, because now he know. The first time was not knowing, and it really was a shock because damn, this motherfucker is that great. So now I really gotta step my fucking game up. That's why at 147, when they said at 147, if it's true what was going on, the allegation that's going on, why he didn't type out that he wanted at 154, and shit, maybe it is still strap season. Maybe he is one. He can stay at that weight, make that weight, because like I said earlier, he was just at 147. Why would he blow himself up to make a hard training camp when he said he want to fight Terence Crawford in December?
Right. And at the end of the day, it's like this. I didn't originally want to see the rematch because it's just like it's not going to make a difference. But now we got all of these excuses, and dudes is making all these accusations against Bud. It's like, yeah, beat the shit out of that man again so we could take that whole weight drain that wasn't the same Errol, yada, 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 and whatever the fuck excuse, snack, and everything else off the table. Yeah, I beat your man ass twice. Period.
And
That's
see this.
That's it.
And I want to know something else about the Derrick James fighters right now that I don't like within these last 2 months. Is okay. So it's a weight problem with me now. This is the weight excuse on all aspects now. He went up. He went up. He went up. He went up.
He's
you know
weight drained.
Errol Spence. He was weight drained. But fucking Anthony Joshua, it wasn't nothing wrong with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So why when it comes to your two fighters you had the longest, it's a problem ultra stable? Why they in condition? Why they're not training the way they're supposed to be training? Because y'all fighting two great fucking fighters. Y'all know these two fighters are special.
Hold on, man. My dog Pie Face just slid off in here, man. What's up,
Pie Face?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Oh,
what's
man,
the
just listening to what you saying right now, Gooch. I just thought about this, man, that the most important part of a boxer's career at the beginning is you picking the right trainer. Because like once you go into your career and like once you learn boxing a certain way, and then you like stick with that style for like years, it's hard to go over to another trainer and then like try to learn something else, So that's the most important part of a young boxer or a boxer that's just beginning, their career, picking the right trainer, man. A person that trains everything, prepares you for everything, And for like now Anthony Joshua, man, it's gonna be hard to teach him anything new. I mean, you can add some stuff to it, but like you said, when you get in the ring and you get in a tight situation, you're gonna go right back to doing the same thing you used to do,
Yep.
Because you haven't been taught that thing for a long period of time of your boxing career. So, but man, no, I was just tuning in, man, listening to y'all, man, and just enjoying the show, man. Y'all talk some interesting stuff, man, especially the Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney thing. But listen, before I get on that though, do y'all see how Derrick James looked, man, after Charlo said that he'll fight Bud Crawford?
Bro, I just looked at that again. I
Man,
was gonna try. I'm a time stat because I'm gonna talk about that this week because
it's like
Derrick
his
James
heart.
looked at him like, "Mother Jugger, no, you didn't."
It's like his heart dropped. He looked at him like, man, I can't afford to take no more losses. God dog.
Right,
Yeah.
for real, bro. He made this look like, man, come on, leave that man alone, man. Y'all need to leave him
Yeah.
alone.
It's like it's like he said Candyman like 3 times, like, oh man, dog.
Yeah, he ain't got it. He ain't got an answer to train his
Bro,
fighters
Bro,
to fight above Crawford.
look. I promise you, y'all look at that again. Y'all go and look at it. Bro, Derrick James' head was down. He's
Man.
down and looked like he wanted to shake his head, but he knew he was on camera. Like, man, this motherfucker here.
Yeah. He looked like he was like, man, I told this fool not to say that, man. It's like he put his head down and just walked away.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get my camera right. Let me get my camera right. Hold on. I'm about to show you. This nigga had his head down. Oh, I ain't got my
Show
camera.
that.
Hold on,
Yeah, he should have. If anybody he should have called out, he should have called out Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, you got to get that belt back.
Gotta get that belt back, man. Nothing you don't see Bud until you see Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is your first option. Get that belt back so it's undisputed. Bud is not gonna fight you to become unified at that weight unless he's gonna say, all right, within this, if it's supposed to be a 2 or 3 fight deal, I fight Errol, then I go fight you for undisputed, then I see Tim Tszyu. I fight you for unified, then I go see Tim Tszyu for and fight him for that WBO strap, and you feel what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, now I'm undisputed in three different weight divisions.
Here's the thing that I'm hoping that Bud do. You know, I hope he just uses his brain instead of using like anger, because like Bud is that type. He seemed to be that type of dude that if you talk too much smack, forget it, belts or none. Well, you got to see me. And see, it looks like this is what Charlo's trying to do. It looks like he's trying to fight Bud without the belts, because you ain't even talking about Tim Tszyu getting your belts back, you know, because it's a possibility that Tim Tszyu could beat you. And then once Tim Tszyu beats you, Bud definitely ain't going to want to fight. And so he already right now, he's talking about, without even fighting Tim Tszyu, he's talking about going to fight Crawford. And then how he would do that is just say stuff to make them mad and make them angry, make them not even think about belts at all, you know, make them say, forget it, you just got to see me, you know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he ain't even talking about Tim Tszyu getting the belts back. It's like he's trying to skip all that and go ahead and fight Crawford now.
It's a payday. It's a retirement payday. That's what it looks like.
Hold on, you guys.
And the reason I say this because I know Bud one time before when he was talking to Gilly and what's his name, Mel and Gilly or whatever, he said that about Boots Ennis. He's saying that, you know, he never know if he say the wrong thing, you know, it might be a fight, you know. He was saying something along them lines, you know. Exactly. So I hope it don't be to the point where Jermell Charlo, like, he don't even want to get his belt back from Tim Tszyu, but he just talking junk with Bud, trying to lead him, lure him into a fight so he can fight for it, and it won't be undisputed.
Hey, shout out to Coach Red Spikes. I said that earlier, Coach. I was like, he wasn't listening to Derrick James. Derrick James even told him, like, man, listen to me. He sat there, I forgot what round it was. He was like, listen to me. And Charlo's head is, you know, turned and shit. And then, like, when he was telling me, man, are you a punching bag? I'm like, man, you're undisputed champion. That's what I was getting at earlier. I don't care. He's an undisputed champion. That's something you shouldn't ask an undisputed champion. Are you a punching bag or do you want to win? Them was 2 questions I shouldn't hear a trainer ever ask an undisputed champion. That's just me. That's my opinion. That's Mr. Goose. That's Mr. Goose to your opinion, man. For the simple fact is, look, man, you are undisputed champion. Show your skills. Last night, that man showed his survival skills.
He was saying that shit to get his attention because He wasn't listening to him. He was looking at Join Guzman. He was looking at him and listening to Guzman.
Bro, I understand all that. But what I'm saying is, I understand all that. But what I'm saying is, he should, nah. I mean, saying that being a body bag was trying to get his attention. No, nigga, you was looking like you was a body bag out there. Do you want to win? You was looking like you didn't want to win out there. It wasn't that he was trying to get his attention. He was telling him the truth at the time.
Now that, yeah, I get you. I'm just saying when it in between the rounds in the bout.
No, I understand that part. I do, but what I'm saying is, what I was getting at is, for an undisputed fighter that he is and that he's claiming to be, bro, them two questions should never been asked.
Like, I feel like he respects Guzman's opinion a bit more than he does Derrick James.
Man, I don't care who opinion you expect, and if that's the case, you should have had him as your head trainer.
Exactly.
Damn it. Right then, last night, man. I don't care, man. Now I'm gonna tell you this, and y'all know Gooch ain't like that, bro. Y'all know how I am. When it comes to the other side of everything, I'm loyal to the soil. But last night, I damn near was mad for Derrick James, nigga, because now nigga, he just lost. He just lost.
Here you go defending the ops, nigga.
Hold on, this is what I'm about to say. Hold on, this is what I'm saying though, bro. He just lost terribly.
Man, Red, you hear this nigga defending the ops, G?
Hold on, listen though, bro. He just lost terribly to the
Sugar
team.
J. Make both of them niggas run, G.
Hold on, bro. Listen. I'm not saying. I mean, he made this because listen, bro. He just lost terribly to the team. He just lost terribly to Canelo. He's about to lose terribly again to the team, and then this dude is calling him out. So you about to just have a whole year of just really having a terrible year of losing, bro. That's what made me feel bad for him, bro.
That's what he signed up for. You a coach.
Trainer of the year. Trainer of the year.
Trainer of the year, nigga.
I'm just saying, bro. But I'm saying, bro, Charlo wasn't even listening, man. That was a bad sight last night, man.
Well, I'm gonna say the same thing again, like I said last night. In the words of a young man by the name of Run Boy J. Again, this is a fundraiser. It wasn't meant for Charlo to win. It's meant for Canelo to win 2 fights at the PBC, and the third fight is going to be a real fight. Rather, it's a toss-up. It's going to be a fair fight between whoever he fight, because then Canelo will be leaving the PBC. So on that last match is when we really going to see somebody. Whoever it's going to be, they really going to go in and try to fight Canelo. But the first 2 fights is a fundraiser.
Damn.
Now this is what I said. Now this is what I said last night on WCS also though. On it was either his or Bomax channel. B-Max channel. Free Bomax. Hold on, we didn't say free Bomax today, man. Free Bomax.
Yeah, free Bomax. Free Bomax. You gotta free the man.
Hey, but what I said last night, because we got to talking about if Bud fights Canelo. I want Bud to fight Canelo because now, and Coach told me, Red and Bomac told me this, Bud is special. Canelo will probably be that one at that weight class to show how special Bud really is, because we really ain't got everybody they say they feel is special towards this man. It's not special. To me, I feel Canelo be that dance partner.
Nope.
Man, this is how it's
to
gonna
me,
go.
that dance partner, woo.
Yeah,
that dance partner. I'm gonna tell you, that dance partner ain't gonna be light, bro. That dance partner,
only dance partner in the world right now that I feel like would give Terrence Bud Crawford the best fight in the ring is not even an active professional fighter. He's on the couch. That's me. The fuck, these niggas ain't fucking with my dog.
Yeah, look,
they not fucking with Bud, bro. They not fucking with my dog, man.
The third fight with Canelo is going to be against 2 guys that's possibly going to be leaving the PBC. And a guy that don't even care about what Al Heyman talking about, what nobody talking about, is going to be against a guy that do not like to lose, and that is Bud Crawford. That is why the third fight is going to be the real fight, because these two guys, Al Heyman ain't got nothing to lose then.
Hey, but don't forget though. Now, if Canelo got a third fight, right?
With the red say,
and Red I'm about to say, Coach just said it. If Canelo got a third fight and Bud got a third fight, you know what I'm saying? Shit,
it's gonna be against each other.
It would be like, because Bud beating him. You know, Canelo puts a rematch clauses in this shit. So shit, that's the second and third fight for both of them.
Here's the whole thing, though. Like I said last night, here's the whole thing. I do not like the way Steven Espinosa's talking. He keeps trying to interject his fucking opinion and saying, well, if Bud don't fight Errol at 154, he ain't getting no other fights with a PBC fighter.
He can't say shit because he got a 3-fight deal with them. If he don't fight Errol at 154, they gonna have to go back. They gotta give him somebody to fight. They gotta
here's my thing though.
Man,
here's my thing. I wish someone would tell Steven Espinosa to shut the fuck up.
Pin that real quick. Hold on. AC.
Big litigation. Big litigation.
AC, hold on. AC, hold on. Hey, y'all, hold on. One thing about the Weasel, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. Right now, I really don't care what the Weasel say. I understand he runs Showtime, but y'all know who his boss is. Paramount State boss, man.
So he's a puppet, nigga. He's a worker.
So he's just talking to be talk. I don't know. I think he's
just talking.
I just don't like that dude. I really don't like that dude. I really don't like that dude.
He's trying to poison the plate so he can stay relevant. Like, listen, you have nothing really to do with PBC. That's a separate entity. You work for Showtime. You don't work for any of the PBC people or any of the PBC fighters.
They effectively took your ass.
You're the guy that PBC sells the fight to so it can be aired.
Right.
Other than that, you are completely irrelevant. So you can't put yourself in a position to tell Bud who he can fight or who he can't fight.
And respect. Steven Espinosa is the liaison between PBC and Paramount. Feel me? You're the liaison. You're the inside track. You're the guy who worked for us, with us. You know what I mean? And now we got you on the inside with the network. So we're going to funnel everything that we doing through you. So in essence, you shut the fuck up and do what we tell you to do and take this
exactly. And I don't think Paramount is telling Espinosa to tell Bud, we want to see you fight, Jerron Boots Ennis, and then 30 days later, well, if you don't fight Errol at 154, you're not getting any other fights. And then he didn't say that directly. He didn't say it directly, but if you listen to his comments, it's like, are you trying
Paramount
to
is
say that?
Paramount is on ads. Like, listen, don't give us the price we want to see, and they make up for 10% of this viewership. You niggas funding is done.
Hey, hold on, time out though. But listen though. What? But it seems like they're really bringing boxing back though, y'all. We having five undisputed fights this year.
Is it
in 1 year?
Back? Is it a farewell tour, gang? Let's
we need better be able to.
Oh, damn, fam.
Is this really bringing boxing back, or is this a farewell tour? See, niggas go and go grab the biggest names in the sport.
Yeah,
make it a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? On some last ditch effort, big bang shit.
Did y'all hear about Did y'all hear about Usyk and Fury?
Usyk and Fury at the end of the year?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard that too. I was like, what?
This is the year of Undisputed.
Usyk posted on his Instagram that the fight signed. They just got to book the date. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, that's what I seen it on Facebook.
That's what I'm saying. This is the year of Undisputed, though, y'all.
No. But I don't think it's this year. I think it's early next year.
But I think
Sugar J, what I'm saying
now, but check it.
Sugar J,
where's that fight happening at? Is that fight happening on the Zone?
I don't know, but I just know it's most likely will probably be with
It's just said the fight is signed and done. That's
I'm gonna keep it all the way tall with y'all.
It was just that simple.
Y'all
Fury
know that's the new.
versus
That's gonna
Usyk
be the
signed
new
and
major.
done.
That's the new
Time
major
out.
network.
Real quick.
The moment
Hey,
Paramount pulls the
look,
plug
so this is how
on
we
this
gonna do it.
network shit with PPC, they going right over to the phone.
This is how Usyk and Fury gonna go down, right? So look, Usyk gonna fight, Fury. I don't need to be the number one WBO mandatory. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm next in line. If it was me right now, I'll just, it don't really matter what network. If you really want undisputed, we haven't had an undisputed champion since 1999, Lennox Lewis, and which I also wanted to pick y'all brains because, and Kim, I sent you this video. I don't know if I sent it to Gooch, but Floyd really said about 4 or 5 years ago, "Oh yeah, you don't really need to win 4 titles. You only need to win 3, and that makes you undisputed." I don't know. I sent you. I was like, I wanted to ask y'all how y'all feel about that. Floyd said, because Floyd said this, right? He's won every title.
That was the discredit. That was the discredit. Bud Crawford having the WBO.
Yeah, because he said he's won because Floyd won every single belt, but he didn't hold them all at the same time. And Floyd, what he was trying to say was when he beat Manny Pacquiao, he beat him for the 3 titles. Remember the WBA, the WBC,
like
WBO.
some indirectly undisputed.
Yeah, and he was like, yeah, man. He was like, I was cool with it. I was like, okay. He got all the belts in the collection, and he was like, yeah, man. You just need to win 3 belts. I'm like, so wait. What the hell did Bernard Hopkins win the 4 titles for? Why was that shit such a big deal?
Right.
Yeah. What the hell was Jermaine Taylor being the champion for? What the hell was Bud Crawford being the champion?
Right.
Now, I will tell you this. Seeing the 4-belt championship thing, it's kind of starting to feel watered down now. I ain't going to lie, though. It is. To me, because it's like, it's starting to feel like everybody has easy access to do it. You know what I'm saying? After Bud, okay, because look, when Bud
I would say this, Sugar J, it's the corruption of the sanctioning bodies. The 4-belt era, it's the 4-belt era is bringing us some of the best fights in multiple generations.
It's true.
Or multiple eras. But the fuckboy part of it is because the sanctioning bodies are so corrupt and there's nothing to reel them in, which we done cooked on before, young Africa done cooked on it before. It's the fact that there is no institution that can reel them in and bust them for their level of corruption, because where it feels watered down is you've got the regular champ, you've got the super champs, you've got the franchise champs. You feel what I'm saying?
That, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell you this, AC. One thing I want to do, and this is a true goal of mine, when I'm done with my career, bro, I want to make my own title, bro. Just taking 1 championship.
I was just gonna say, well, that's the thing that about the WBC and some of these sanctioning bodies. Like, it's not just the fact that they have all of these belts; it's the fact that these motherfuckers will create a belt out of thin air just to give it to a particular fighter that
Kim, let me ask you this. What the hell is the Puebla title? I mean, I get they trying to honor the hit, Lion History Month. I get all that, but like, what the hell is a Puebla? We all knew that title was really meant for Canelo, not for Charlo. We all knew that. Like,
that is fact.
I hate when they do that. Like we all know what you really
because they're trying to, in some cases, I feel like, the UFC has 1 belt, and then you have the interim belt. That's it. It's only 2 belts, interim and then regular champion. There's no special status. Now, if you have 2 special fighters, you feel what I'm saying? Like I forgot his name. These 2 fighters for the BMF title, baddest motherfucker title.
You talk about Dustin Pierre? You talk about Dustin Pierre? What's the?
No. It wasn't Dustin Pierre. I believe it was
Nate Diaz and Jose Masvidal.
Yeah. Them 2. They fought for the baddest motherfucker. That made sense. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, neither one of these guys really has what it takes to be champion these days, but these are 2 of the baddest motherfuckers out. So why not have them fight for that? It was a great spectacle. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So at the end of the day, that belt is not transferable to anyone else. Once they got it, whoever won that fight, you keep that belt for the rest of your fucking life.
That's your bragging rights. Yeah.
Now, let me tell
You. But this boxing shit ain't doing that. You feel what I'm saying? This boxing shit is, oh, well, we got the franchise champion. It's not a belt. It's just a designation, and it's not transferable. Okay, so you lose. Oh, yeah, well, basically it is transferable. Okay, so what happens to Undisputed then? Well, you're not undisputed because this guy has the regular belt. Then why the fuck did I give up that belt for this shit?
For this shit, exactly.
Man, I ain't no need even talking about this because we already know that they do what they want to do. They just make up stuff up. They make up rules as they go.
Keeping it real.
We
If I'm
just
gonna
got.
keep it
Luke,
real,
hold it down. I'll be back.
I would just be cool with how they was doing it in the the 70s and the 80s until they brought that IBF shit and Larry Hunt like that. Like, to me, from my history when watching boxing, the whole title shit was cool, but then like either the late 70s, early 80s, then they put the IBF title in the mix, and then the 90s they brought the WBO title. You know, like,
you had the IBF, the IBA, and the IBO.
Yeah, bro. Like, and then I know, like, even if you want to go back to like when Floyd Patterson and shit, you had the NYSA. I think that's what it was called, the NYSA Heavyweight Championship. Like, Jack Johnson, all those dudes, they fought for like one title.
But that was the corruption of the mafia when the mafia controlled all of that. You feel what I'm saying?
And I know Jack Johnson, like at that time, like black fighters, they had like a black heavyweight championships, but that wasn't really worth shit. You know, that was just because they didn't want the, color fighters to fight for the real, the big belt.
Yeah.
That was the only reason why they did that. You know what I'm saying? But like, it was cool when it was the WBA, the WBC in the 70s and shit, the 60s. I get all that when Ali and Sonny Liston were like the first WBA. I get all that. That's cool, but it's just like, what's the IBF, the WBO, IBO? Like, if some people really parade those titles like that, really mean shit. Like, to me, if it's not the number one championship, if it's not one of the major four that's considered a championship, I do not care. I be seeing these champions. What was it? Brian Mendoza? He was just the interim champion, right? How the hell is Erickson Lubin the silver champion? In which he lost to Ramos, but for some reason he the silver.
But it's the corruption because I can collect. See, if I can figure out a way to collect money from you, I'm going to do it. And that's all these belts are. These belts are money generators for the sanctioning bodies because it doesn't do the sanctioning body any good to have an undisputed champion. That's the worst thing for them business wise. But if I do fall victim to the undisputed championship, then how does the company generate money for its shareholders? Well, we create a new belt. We have the silver, we have the regular, we have the gold. We may even come out with a platinum.
I want to ask you this. Go ahead. No, you're good.
No, I was just saying that. So now these companies can constantly dip their hand in the fighter's purse, which then says it overall in the business. Now here's the good side of it. Overall in the business, it's generating far more money than what Ali and the rest of them dudes ever saw within one fight. Because now every fight is a multi-million-dollar and the least amount of money, even though it's still an average fighter. The average guy is still making $40,000 to $50,000. Once you start to create a name for yourself, you're looking at millions, tens of millions.
So wait. So now. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Now this is just to pick your brain because I don't know how this will. You know, if Bud and Spence, I mean, I know they have to fight for the second time. Bud's gonna win. We already know that. But is it really gonna be for undisputed? Because when what's the name? When Jerron Ennis beat Villa, the I found like the at the post press conference, they told him like I get in the IBF said some shit like where if they don't fight, what's the name? And it's next, they have to. He gets the IB. Like he's basically will be an email champion. Like they gonna give him the belt, like the IBF type. So my only question is, will it really be for undisputed? Because from what I heard and from what I see in the articles and shit, they said that Ennis, if he doesn't get a title shot next, they have to give him the IBF belt. And so then, like, basically with Buddy Spence fight, it'll be for 3 titles instead of 4. So
no, it's gonna be for 4 because it's the rematch. It can't
right.
You can't take away one. You feel what I'm saying? And then call it an undisputed rematch fight. Now, once that fight is over, you feel what I'm saying? Bud is gonna be forced into a situation much like he was at 140 to either give up the belt or move on.
Well, the thing about Bud is, and like you said, I said this Shakur. If Shakur didn't lose those titles the weight, that WBO title does a lot for you, bro. Like
it does a hell of a lot for you. That's the best leverage.
You remember when Usyk fought Joshua, bro? It was supposed to be AJ versus Fury, like at that time, and Usyk was like, nope, and he was like, nope, give up my titles. I'm activating my cruiserweight. I mean, I'm activating my mandatory challenge. You know what I'm saying? Just out of nowhere, he just jumped the gun and he just was like, boom, right there. What was it?
Yeah.
I think the Shakur did it with Jermell here when because he was wasn't he who at 126 beat Joette Gonzalez? He beat him for the WBO title. Jermell was the WBO champion. He went up.
Bud did it with Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Bud did it with Jeff Horn. He did it. He could do it at 154 if he wanted to with Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, because they already told him he could.
Yeah, because and now I think Teofimo's been elevated to do the same thing. So if he wants to jump up to 147 and go do that, he can now also do that because he's been elevated to the super champion. So it's just like, to me, if you want like, I like the WBO just because you could do that, right?
Yeah, that's
like,
the best belt to go after. That should always be your first belt. Fuck the WBC. The legacy of that belt is tarnished.
My favorite title when I was younger, right? It was the Rocky Balboa. It was the Ring magazine, and that still probably is my favorite belt, right? But seeing, Bud, how important seeing how important that really belt is, it's like I like it. I like anything that shines. I like, but that WBO title to me will get you the farthest if you want another title shot.
These days in this four belt era, that WBO belt is the best belt to have because the WBC belt, you're at Mauricio Suleiman's corrupt heart.
Bro, that sounds like
he'll wrap you around his chubby little Mexican fingers and have you fucked over for a hot minute.
Wait.
What I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you that. Hey, WBC, look, I'm willing to, take a little belt or something. I'm willing to do that. But when I'm just confused, the WBC and the WBA be the ones that's confusing me right now. At the end of the day, my favorite title is always going to be the Ring magazine because that means you're the man. You got to beat the man to be the man. That's always going to be my favorite. And I don't really hear nothing corrupt about the Ring magazine. You know what I'm saying? But any title I'm willing to take. It's just like all these titles, man. It's like I don't understand.
Let me just say this: the very last corrupt thing I'm gonna say the Ring magazine belt did was not give it to Jeff Horn for beating Manny Pacquiao.
Would it Floyd be because look, we talked about Floyd.
No, Manny Pacquiao had won the Ring magazine belt.
From
right?
From who?
I
was
forgot.
it Tim Bradley? No, because that was too. Wait.
I don't remember the fighter. I don't remember the fighter who.
Floyd. No. It was Floyd. Floyd was the last Ring Magazine champion. When he beat Manny Pacquiao, Floyd was the champion.
And then Floyd retired, and then when he retired, Ring Magazine made one of those fights that Manny Pacquiao had at 147. It might have been him and Keith Thurman. I think it was him and Keith Thurman.
Because remember, we if you go back and go look at the Ring Magazine title history at 147, Floyd was the last Ring Magazine champion at 147, and then it was Terrence Crawford that just won it. Nobody else has been the champion. I promise you.
It was Manny. I'm promising you, because this was an argument that me and these dudes, these cats had, because Manny Pacquiao was the lineal champion. Jeff Horn beat him, which then should have transferred to Jeff Horn. But if you go back and look at it, they had stripped. Jeff Horn was supposed to have won it, but within 24 hours they stripped him, and then you didn't hear anything else. Because if that's the case, then it should have went to when Jeff Horn fought Terrence Crawford. That belt should have been on the line, but it wasn't. And then Errol Spence versus Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford, they decided to reintroduce that belt to start it all over with them at 147. So it's like you were kind of selective right there, because rightfully so, that shit should have went to Jeff Horn for beating Manny Pacquiao.
Who did Manny Pacquiao fight before he fought Jeff Horn though?
I'm gonna Google that right now.
It wasn't,
because like I said, Gooch.
What up?
Gooch at 147, right before Bud was the Ring Magazine champion. Wasn't it Floyd? Remember that title was vacant, the Ring Magazine belt? That title was vacant for a long time. Wasn't it Floyd that was the last one until he retired?
Ooh. Andre Ward never was a Ring Magazine?
He was at 168. I mean, yeah, 168.
Yeah, because
he beat.
Oh, you said 147 though. You said 147.
You said
yeah,
Andre
I think
Ward.
Floyd Wood.
You said Andre Ward.
I was thinking. No, you said 147 though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I really want to say I do believe Floyd was the last one before Bud. No.
It was Manny.
No, it was Manny, and Jeff Horn was supposed to get it. If I'm not mistaken.
Keith Thurman never had one of those belts.
He fought Adrian Broner. Manny fought Adrian Broner. Lucas Matiste, Jeff Horn, Jesse Vargas, Timothy Bradley. That's when he fought Timothy Bradley and then Floyd Mayweather. So he lost to Mayweather.
I believe.
Beat Bradley, then beat Vargas, then lost to Jeff Horn.
Yeah, so with Bradley.
Yeah, it was him versus Bradley.
But I don't want to change the subject.
Because when Floyd beat Manny, he defended it against Andre Berto and also beat him. And then it's saying right here.
You cut out Sugar J.
Sugar J. Oh, okay. I thought, yeah, Sugar J.
I said, yeah. I'm looking at it as well. I'm gonna hop back right in. I'm just looking at it.
Yeah. So look. So who with that Usyk and Fury fight? Who y'all got winning that fight, man?
I want to go with Usyk, man.
You want to go with Usyk?
I want to go Usyk, man.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of take that back. I ain't gonna lie. But you know what? I noticed Fury has a weakness nowadays, and nobody notices it. But I feel like I'm the only one that be noticing it, and that's his legs, bro. Keeping it real, like if you notice, we all talk about, oh yeah, Fury. You know, he got that crunk style. You know, where he got that power. You know, he got that Emmanuel Stewart. Shout out to the late Emmanuel Stewart. He got that. You know, he training with Sugar Hills and shit. Okay, and that's cool and all. But y'all notice ever since then, bro, he don't what made Fury great, he don't ever do no more. He don't be moving around the ring, no nothing. He just be holding on to you, smothering you. Which is a smart thing to do. Using his punches, you know. I always notice that Fury be having the hardest times with the shorter dudes. That's the observation. He got dropped by a cruiserweight named Steve Cunningham, uh, some years back before he fought Klitschko. He had not trouble with Dillian White, but I mean, I'm keeping it real. He has easier times finding taller guys than he does shorter dudes. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Sugar J,
What's
Sugar
good?
J.
What's good?
I'm just googling it right now. It's saying that Manny Pacquiao was a 5 division lineal champion in 5 different weight classes. I'm gonna try to put it. I'm gonna see what's good at 147.
Look at always, because on mine it said Floyd Mayweather was the last. I'm about.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Just thinking about that fight still, man. I still got Tyson, man. I got Tyson winning that fight. I don't
Yeah,
see Usyk being able to hurt him, man. You know, but I don't know. It's that is a pick'em fight though, because like if Usyk get in the inside and get to work in the body, that I think this is chance to win. This is best chance to win.
But and I'm hearing that, but then you got to think about it. Damn, Tyson Fury jab, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
He got to
that's
get through
why.
that jab.
but
Yeah.
here's where, in some instances, for me, I'm 50-50 on it. But in some instances, I kind of lean a little bit more towards Usyk in the fact that Usyk has seen a lot more than Tyson Fury without um, damaging his body like that. You feel what I'm saying? You got Tyson Fury in the drug things. When he beat Wilder, he said he's going to get an 8 ball of cocaine and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you could tell he on it.
So
Southpaw's been struggling with the body though. That's the thing. They've struggled with the body shots. I noticed that.
So at the end of the day, there are just these instances when I look at, okay, the two fighters, both in the ring and out of the ring, who acts more like a champion, who keeps their body more in tune, who's had way more fights, been much more active. I got to go with Usyk, but it's just Fury's size and his elusiveness.
I'm gonna say this.
So
If okay, and I see Red was in the what you call it. Shout out to Red. And if he wants to answer, he can. But I want to ask y'all this question, bro. This is just a simple question: yes or no? And nobody's ever been like, I keep asking it. I'm not gonna stop until I get a straight on yes, like no, and why. But Usyk beats Fury for undisputed. Is his reign as impactful as a two-time undisputed like Terrence Crawford? If he does it, yes or no?
no.
You say no. Okay, what about you, Cam? Okay, what about you, Gooch?
You said what now?
So if Usyk, right, he's already been undisputed. He's defended undisputed before he moved up to heavyweight, right? He
Right.
goes, he beats AJ, takes his titles, beats him a second time. was the underdog. He goes beats Dubois. All right, cool. Then he goes beats the other heavyweight, who they say unstoppable, Tyson Fury, for the other undisputed title, for the heavyweight championship for the 4 belts for the first time since Lennox Lewis. Is that second undisputed as impactful as Terrence Crawford's? Yes or no? He's the only one to me, in my eyes, where
I won't say
it's a discussion.
I can't
It's a
say that
discussion.
because you won't because once again, would it be the Usyk era or would you say it's Terrence Crawford era?
I'm not because you gotta look at it. It's all about perspective, right? Bud, right? Well, Bud did. He was moving up in weight, both weight classes, and the way he took those titles was just on a different level, right? And then you got some people that are like, okay, Usyk. I'm pretty much playing devil's advocate. Then you got Usyk. Usyk won the Ali Trophy, went to everybody's backyard. He has not had a home fight since 2015 or something like that. Took everybody's title one by one. Then goes to go defend the titles like 2 or 3 times. Then he jumps up to heavyweight. He fights probably the top 3 best heavyweight in this generation. And go beats him one time, then go beats him worse the second time, keeps the titles. Right? Then he goes fights Dubois, a decent contender. And mind you, they call it like how they call Bud a small guy at 147. He's out here beating guys 260, 250, and then he goes fights a 300-pound Tyson Fury, who most people say is some people say is the greatest heavyweight of all time. And then go beats him and becomes an undisputed at heavyweight, which we have not had a heavyweight undisputed champion since Lennox Lewis, and will be the first ever 4-belt heavyweight champion.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I get what you're saying.
That's the only one that has a discussion. Everybody else don't. I mean, because if you think about it, Devin Haney, if he does that 140, it'd be cool, but to me, Usyk and Bud definitely have by far the best resumes when it comes to undisputed.
Usyk started out with what weight division he started out with?
Who? Usyk? Cruiserweight. Yeah. Cruiser.
Oh, nah. Dang.
I'd have to say,
he got. He got a talking point. But
I'd have to say Bud won. Bud, Usyk, and then probably Inoue. Once Inoue,
I gotta plug my phone up.
Inoue's
and the only reason I say Inoue is because I think Inoue has the potential to do it 3, possibly 4 times. If his power carries over and translates in the higher ranks and divisions, bro, he could fuck around and do it 3-4 times.
I'm gonna tell you this, Cam. See. My only issue in a way is we talk about this nigga like he's still like the only issue I'm having is, all right, we saying, oh yeah, he can keep going. All right, bro, we gonna see, because look, it's not like this nigga is a spring. People forget. People think he was like 24. He is 32. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not the old. He's like right there, and it's like it was the same issue we was running in Canelo. You remember a couple years back, niggas was talking about how Canelo could go up to heavyweight. You remember that? And then his ass ran into Bivol, and what happened? Boosted his ass back down. Boosted his ass to stay down at 168. All right. We doing that same shit with Inoue, talking like he's like 23.
It would be something to see. I feel like it's something to see because you see guys starting off in these lighter divisions and winning and having success and going up. It's always good.
It's good, but it's just like
the only person that has a real shot of becoming, it's outside of Bud Crawford of becoming a real 3, maybe 4 division champion at Undisputed is if you really, really look at everything out there, it's only one fighter, Devin Haney, because he's like He's like 20-something years old.
Devin
He's
Haney,
20-something years old.
Devin Haney,
He's not even 25.
And you gotta
The kid
see AC. He's at like the best two divisions right now. He's literally
He
at the
could do
most
it
fighting
at
division.
Devin Haney, and listen, he's still growing because the dude looked like he's a 147 pounder. So he did it at 135. He's gonna attempt to do it at 140.
Has a shot.
After 140, he'll just be reaching into his grown man strength. And listen, if it takes him 2 years or 3 years to become undisputed at 140, yo, listen, he won't even be in his grown man strength yet, not even 30 years old, and the dude is on his third division.
Yeah. See, that's why,
Go
man. That's why I think that Shakur should go ahead and do it. He don't do it 135 and go and move up to the 140 division. You know,
And that's why I've been pushing for Shakur to move up to 140 myself.
Yeah, he should not even stay there for Tank, because I feel like he's still at 135 hoping to get a Tank fight or whatever. But I feel like that's not gonna happen.
If Devin Haney goes up to 140, this would be perfect for Shakur. Right?
Yeah.
He's gonna fight for the WBC title. All right, he'll become a 3-division champion. He's only like 25, 26 or something like that himself, right?
Yeah.
And then at that point, it's free reign, bro. This motherfucker's gonna be undisputed, bro. So I mean, he gets that, and then him and Devin can battle. My only thing is, I listen to a YouTube creator, and this is one thing I don't want to happen, is they said, we always want the super young guys to fight so fast, but when they fight, like, in case they fight again, when they do fight, we don't even care no more, because when they first fought, it was so long ago. Like Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins, when they fought, they were young, they were champions, they was in their prime, and then they fought years later, nobody cared. They was like, man, what? And
No,
then
I feel like it's not like that though. I feel like if two young fighters fight, even if they fight early, if it's a competitive fight where it's like a toss up, you're gonna want to see it happen again. So
Pacquiao,
will go ahead and make that bad twice.
Manny Pacquiao and Marquez, how many? I think them dudes fought 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, and they were competitive every time they fought.
Every last one of them fights was competitive. I watched every last one of them because it was like, yo, I was a Marquez fan in one fight. Then I was a Manny Pacquiao fan in another fight. Then I went back to Marquez. Then I went back to Manny Pacquiao.
I ain't gonna lie,
that's what I'm saying?
That's how I was with Wilder and Fury. That's how I was.
Yeah, see, that's why competitiveness, it makes a difference. That's why even with the Spence and Crawford fight, too, it's kind of like, man, because the first fight wasn't competitive. If it had been a competitive fight, people been wanting to see it again, even though people still want to see it. But if it was competitive fight, man, the second fight would be that much. It probably be bigger.
Yeah.
That is true. I'll say this. I like, me personally, I think the bigger Devin Haney gets, the better chance he has of beating Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Not only because he's obviously the bigger guy, right? Like, Shakur is coming all the way from 126. Devin Haney's 135. He's been killing himself trying to make 140, and he's still younger. So that's the thing. That's the thing we forget about with Devin Haney. Devin Haney's like
he's the younger of the two.
He's the younger one. He's like the little brother. And to me, it's like, it's crazy because I remember last year, it's just crazy how you turn from friends to enemies real quick, because it's crazy. Right when Shakur fought Valdez, Devin Haney and Shakur were taking pictures with each other and stuff. Devin Haney showed up to his fight, was like, let's go, this is that. Then, literally, once we get around Kisao, Shakur's like, oh, I'm moving up to one. Like, that's why, to me, I ain't got no friends in this industry.
Man, see,
can't do it, man.
My thing is, we already know that Devin Haney can outbox Progress. We already know he can outbox him. But the thing is, can he? I mean, can he? Do he have enough power, man, to make him to hurt him to the point where Regis, man, can't do nothing at all? Because Regis can take a shot, man, and at the same time, we still don't know about Devin Haney's chin because we seen him get rocked in that Linares fight. So people is looking past Regis, in which I got Devin Haney. I got Devin Haney winning the fight. But it's a possibility, man, that if he can't put enough pop on them punches to slow Regis down, that Regis got enough power, man, to make Devin Haney to mess his whole world up, man.
Can I? Okay, so let me tell you something, all right? I'm gonna keep this a buck. I'm not saying Devin Haney's gonna be some like punch killer, right? But what I'm gonna tell you is this: if you notice, and we all say Devin Haney, like you can tell he drains himself like a couple days before the fight, right? If you notice though, throughout the training camp, he looks a lot fuller. He looks a lot more explosive. Like all the stuff you see of Devin Haney, he looks a lot better all up until fight night. So when you drain yourself, you kill yourself.
Yeah.
You kill them. You take away that. If the fact that you're even a puncher, then you take that much more away from yourself when you force your body to make that weight. I feel like he'll have respectable power. I say this, Devin Haney. I feel like he's more. I feel like he's gonna be more explosive for sure. I do.
I feel he's gonna like the argument I make for Errol Spence. 160 is your ticket to Undisputed because that's where we'll see the best of you. That's where your power will come through. That's where you'll be able to sit down on your punches and still be able to move. I feel that way about Devin Haney at 140 and 147. I'm really going to like Devin Haney once he starts to get that grown man strength and moves up to 147. Because I only see him at 140 maybe 3 years, maybe
Oh my
4.
God, man!
You feel what I'm saying? Because I just think he's gonna outgrow that weight class really, really fast.
Man, oh my God, I'm gonna try my man. Listen, man, the boxers, man, got to understand that it's like I heard a man say before, like it's like 20% physical and everything else is mental.
Yeah.
Like Errol Spence would be a better boxer, man, if he had a mental thing down. But when I say, hold on, fellas, my dog phone acting up.
But just while you fix that, I'm just saying, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on once.
I'm just saying,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like I was saying, the mental thing, man, and like people don't understand, like when it comes down to the mental part of boxing, the mental has something to do also with your circle, man. When you got people in your around you, it's like let me use for example, I got no problem with people that smoke and cigarettes and everything, but you can have a habit of something that's killing you. And some of those things that's killing Errol Spence can be his surroundings. Some of his circle, man, his surroundings, man. And the mental part of that, man, you had to be willing to cut off some of those people, man, and get your head in the game, man, to live a disciplined life, you know. And so that's the part that's gonna destroy Errol Spence every time. It don't matter if he go to 160, you know, his mental. When you surround around people that they going out, they eating, and you can't never stay on weight hard. I ain't saying that he never missed weight, but what I'm saying, like, it's hard when you get up to a weight where you had to lose a whole bunch of weight at one time in order to make a fight, instead of doing kind of like Bud do, kind of staying like to a decent place so that he can make the weight.
Yeah. So the weight cut is not damaging to the body.
So when you out living that fast life, man, and you surrounded by, you know, everybody's partying and you drinking, you partying, you drinking, you eating, you gaining weight, and then after a while you got to stop all that. It's hard to get rid of habits. And then
that's
now
why
you
they
got
tell
to stop
drug
those habits with those people that you hanging around and drinking and partying and getting bloated, and now you got to cut them off but those people have become a habit in your life, and now you got to cut them off in order to make weight and stuff like. It's hard to do. His
Yeah.
circle, man, is messed up.
That's the same reason why they tell dudes to go to jail for selling drugs. It don't make no sense for you to go back to your old neighborhood, because what you gonna do? You gonna run back with the same crowd and start selling. That's the same thing they tell a dude who was on drugs. It makes no sense for you to go back to the same neighborhood and hang out with the same people, because you're going to fall victim to the thing that got you locked up in the first place. So what you're saying is 1,000% correct, and that's going to be the difference in the rematch, which people are not understanding. It's like, bro, listen, you can say what you want to say about Errol, but as long as he hangs out with niggas like Yellow Beezy and the rest of them, ain't shit gonna change, my guy. Ain't nothing gonna fucking change. He's going back in there to get fucked up all over again. Because here's the thing. The first thing you did when the motherfucker lost the fight was he went to Spain, right? And was in a club with alcohol and his girl. Then he come back, get out the truck, and he got on a wife beater and looked just as big as he was before. He had to go in the fat camp. So what the fuck y'all telling me? That's not.
And see that. Yeah,
you can't blame it on the weight drain. You got to blame it on that man mentality.
His mental, and see that is why a fighter. That is why if even let's take Tank Davis. Even if Tank Davis, man, if he'll fight a pure boxer, a boxer that take care of somebody that can box like that, he's gonna lose. You know, he been making it, he been surviving so far, being a little knockout artist, you know, off fighters that can't box. But we already saw it. I don't saw two fights where if a fighter would have stayed disciplined enough and boxed Shakur Stevenson, they possibly could have won the fight. Even when I was looking at him in the Santa Cruz fight, Santa Cruz was actually winning the fight until he got big-headed, until he got blowed up to the point where he wanted to go Mexican style and he got caught an uppercut, you know.
Exactly.
But when he was boxing Tank Davis, he was winning.
Yeah, he was beating the shit out of him, and then he want to get all cute when they in the clinch and shit like that and got caught. Like, why did you do that?
Right.
Why the fuck did you do that? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, these young fighters and these fighters, period, they got to understand, if you want to be champion, you want to stay champion, you got to act like a champion. You got to be a champion 24 hours a day. You have your multiple personalities when you're in your home. That's when you have to be daddy, and that's when you have to be husband. You feel what I'm saying? If your friends that you have, if these dudes is drinking and smoking and going out to the club, then it's like, bro, y'all go ahead. I'm home with the fam tonight, man. Oh, come on, son, just go out for a little bit. No.
Yeah. See, think more about the mental part of boxing. When you are a millionaire, you can wake up and be like, instead of going to the gym, you be like, man, forget it, I'm finna go to Hawaii. You know, then the next day you can wake up and go to the gym and you be like, man, forget that, man, I'm finna go do this, because you got the money to do it. So that mental part, man, that's so much important, man. It's when you start sleeping on them silk sheets. When you start going, and we all can do this, but it's the difference. Like I said, when I was growing up, man, I was living in a neighborhood, like the kids, man, it was hard for the kids to kind of challenge me at a fight, because like my lifestyle was a whole lot different than theirs. See, I was living in a situation where, man, we had to go to the woods and chop woods and put in a heater, where they was living in a point where like they could just go to the thermostat, you know. And so I was already kind of rough around the edges. When you take those fighters, man, that get so comfortable to when they sleeping on them silk sheets, you know, when it's man, and you put them in a ring. Sometimes it's hard, man, for them to win against a fighter that they've been grinding all their life. They got it from the dirt.
Hey, I would always tell my friends, and we would always joke about this. You know what I'm saying? And I would tell them, listen, when I make my first million and I'm a millionaire, nigga, I ain't doing shit. I'm wearing colors like salmon, peach, pink, yellow, sunrise yellow, and shit like that. Like all them weird soft ass colors. That's what the fuck I'm wearing, because I'm letting niggas know. Listen, I ain't got to do all of that. I'm smart enough to know I did all of that shit when I was broke and I didn't have nothing like that. I felt that, you know, I had to be that way. But now with all of this money, you want to beef with me? I hire a motherfucker to beat your ass.
Yeah.
Leave me the fuck alone. You feel what I'm saying? That's what the bodyguard is for. He's my hired nigga to beat your ass when you get out of line with him. Fuck am I gonna break my hand for?
Yeah. See, man, when you so mentally strong, man, I mean, it's almost like a weapon to you. You can actually support the entire life by just being mentally strong, man. You know, you think about how the Caucasian do it, man. You might see a billionaire, man, walking around with some bobos because they don't care about a lot of the fashion and stuff. They care about, you know, making wealth for their families and for their families, man.
Generational wealth.
But
Listen, I know a billionaire that drives around in a Kia hybrid truck. That's his truck he drives around. He don't got the Lamborghini Jeep. Like, that's how rich, that's how generational wealth, no new money to old money based on what you spend. If you the motherfucker walking around with all the expensive ass cars, then your money is brand new. They're like, yeah, he's new to this. But if your money been long forever and you grew up with it, you're like, listen, I've been there, done that when I was 16, 17 years old. I had those kind of cars. Now I drive around in a regular ass car. It might even be used because I'm thinking about the generations that's going to come after me, my kids and my grandkids. So I ain't trying to leave them broke by spending all the money on me.
Yeah, and see, I try to tie that into boxing, man, because like if you can just kind of get rid of all the stuff that really don't matter and focus on boxing, that's what makes you a champion, man. That's what makes you almost unbeatable. Everybody can be beat, but it makes you unbeatable almost when you can get rid of the stuff in your life that really don't matter. I mean the cars and all that stuff is nice, and you're supposed to kind of enjoy yourself, you know. But when it comes down to getting in that ring and you know you can lose your life in the ring, you got to cut loose. You got to be mentally strong to cut loose everything that really don't matter.
Yeah. You don't buy the car, you lease the car. This is why a true billionaire will lease a very, very expensive car instead of buying it. You know, if they do buy cars, they buy collectibles. Something that translates to when my kids get old, if they get in a pinch, they sell this car. It's right now it's worth $500,000 or $1.5 million because only 20 of them were made, and I got 6 out of 20 that was made. You feel what I'm saying? So once you get to a certain point, you're not buying anything; you're investing in everything.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. See, when you listen to Bud, like when you listen to that dude talk, he talks about his investment. When you listen to other fighters, they talk about what I'm buying. You feel what I'm saying? When you listen to Floyd only talks of investments. You feel what I'm saying? So it all depends on where you are and when you get there. It's at least 5 different ways at the very minimum to get to the number 5. 4 minus 1, 4 plus 1. You feel what I'm saying? There's at least 5 different ways to get to the number 5. But once you get to the number 5, you're there. So your path really don't matter as long as you get there. And if you become a fighter and you're making those millions and millions of dollars, or even if you're not a fighter, you're just a dude out here working, and you come up with that idea or that thing, that's going to get you to the number 5, then
Yeah.
once you get there, you got to start thinking of how do I invest now to get to the number 10.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys, they're still young in the mind. They're still young in the mindset. You feel what I'm saying? Because they need to walk around with the fat choker diamond chain looking like a rapper instead of just, you know what, I'm not a rapper, I'm a boxer. I'm a prize fighter. I'm world champion. You don't see Bud in the choker with some heavy ass, initials, TBC on it and all of that.
And see,
I've never
here's
seen
my
that
thing.
from Bud.
Yeah, see, here's my thing. Like when, and see, that's why I feel like Bud, he can do. I feel like he can do something like that though. Like he can buy himself a nice chain and a car and stuff because I feel like he's mentally strong enough for it. Some people buy this stuff and they ain't mental. They mental is not strong enough for it. Cause they get the more cars they buy, that mind go to get bigger, big headed. And to the point where the things that really, really matter, you putting those things before that, So
Yeah. So yeah, Bud could do it because he's mentally strong that way, but he's probably gonna look at it and say, you know what, I'll do this, when one of my sons get 14, 15, 16 years old, because then I'll get a car to them. You know what I'm saying? But right now I don't need it because my sons are too young to even drive this shit. And I only could put one other person in it. You feel what I'm saying? He's gonna think like that first. And that's always the mindset of a true champion. You feel, and just in my opinion, because you're not looking to go broke. You feel what I'm saying, or retire too early because you've invested in all of this other shit, gave half your money away to everybody, and now, you know what I'm saying, you're still commentating and doing other things like that to try to keep that money. Like once Bud leaves boxing, I don't think he's gonna be commentating fights and shit like that, like a Andre Ward and what's his name? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because he's made enough
on
money.
His sons and his daughter
Yeah.
career then. Yeah.
Exactly, because he's made enough money to do what to live his life and just relax with his family. You don't hear Floyd Mayweather commentate no fights. So that tells me either Andre Ward and what's the name didn't do something right when they were making millions, if they were ever making them big money fights, to the fact that you're still working. Now it could just be the love of the sport that keeps you doing it. I don't know. You feel what I'm saying? I really don't know. But at the end of the day, I have to look at a lot of other fighters, you feel what I'm saying, that just never went that route.
Yeah.
Because maybe they weren't smart enough, maybe they weren't that articulate and shit like that. But I could say a fighter like Lennox Lewis, I would probably say he's doing it because of the love of the sport.
Yeah, I got one more question. I got one more question. Then I'm gonna shut up, let everybody else talk. But like Jason and AC, like with this second fight between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, would you have rather see? I missed the show. I'm pretty sure y'all have talked about this already, but I've been so focused on, I've been trying to become a trader or whatever, so I've been into studying stocks and bonds and trading. But anyway, I missed that show. So y'all think that would y'all rather see Bud Crawford? We know it's gonna be 147, if nothing else on. Will y'all rather see it at 147 or 154?
I'd rather see it at 147 because then it's a rematch. At 154, it's not a rematch. It's just a fight.
Okay. How about you, Jay?
Sugar J, you there?
The boys is checked out. But me myself, the boxing fan in me want to see 147, but at the same time, these other content creators and all these Errol Spence fans, man, They got me wanting to see it at 154 just to prove a point. But to prove a point to Bud it really don't do him any justice, you know. But just to prove a point, I mean, you know, there's a side of me that want to see it at 154 just to put
Because then
a
it'll take
nail
all
in
of that stupid shit. It'll take all that stupid shit off the table. Where you trying to say he was weight drained, he wasn't the same because of the weight drain. He at 154, I'm telling you, Errol Spencer's going to win. What the fuck, he's not. I just don't think so. But that I'm with you on that. Where a part of me wants to see the fight at 154, but I still say, you know, overall, I'm still edging back to 147 because that's where it happened. That's where the Undisputed happened. And if it's an Undisputed rematch, then that's what it is. If it's not, if they want to push it at 154, then drop another contract where Bud is the A side. You feel what I'm saying? Where you're trying to say, well, he want more money, then it makes sense for him to get more money because then it's not a rematch. It's just another fight where this man is the A side.
Yep. And it's crazy, man, because you listen to some of the other content creators or whatever they call themselves, you know, they saying that, you know, Bud, he ain't got no heart. Earl Spence gave him a chance and did this and did that. But it's clearly stated in the contract. And I feel like Bud would have did it at 154. If Earl Spence would have signed his part, did his justice on the contract with signing and saying that, you know, I can't make 147. They looking at it one-sided, you know.
Yeah. I feel the same way. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Bud will fight you at whatever fucking weight you want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Just to prove the point that you can't beat me. So if Errol really wanted it at 154, when he pulled his rightfully so contract bound, whatever, and activated the rematch, then all he had to do was put it in writing. I can't make the weight. Let's do it at 154. Well, when he said, okay, we can do it at 154. I have no problem with that because I wanted to go up to 154 anyway.
And see, man, some of these content creators, man, they undercover agents, man. You know, they secretly love Bud Crawford because Bud Crawford is what got that page still continuing on. You know, they supposed to be Earl Spence fans, but they making content on Bud Crawford. You know, nobody, if like right now, if I go on YouTube, man, if I see something say Earl Spence, I'm really not interested. And even the Earl Spence fans, they claim that they are, but they really not. When you see Terrence Crawford,
because they ain't making no videos on
it.
Earl. They ain't making. They don't have panels where they're talking about Earl. They have panels because they know the YouTube algorithm goes crazy once you start talking about Terrence Crawford. Whether it's pro Terrence Crawford or negative Terrence Crawford. Once you mention that name, the algorithm just starts going crazy. You feel what I'm saying? So these dudes are not talking about Errol. You feel what I'm saying? Just like this dude, I was on this other guy's panel, and the dude was damn near sounding like he was gonna cry. Oh, Errol Spence was so transparent. He was so forgiving. He's such a good guy. And I'm just sitting there like, bro, are you ready to cry? And you can't be coming out here. You know, you're entitled to your opinion, but you're not entitled to your own facts. And you're speaking alternative facts. Okay, if that's what you feel, all right, fine. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Everything you stated was your opinion, but it's not the actual facts. Just because you say facts at the end of a statement, don't make it factual. And that's what these dudes don't want to recognize. Oh, Bud was a snake in the grass. He didn't negotiate. Okay, so let me ask you a stupid question.
Yeah.
If Earl was such a great negotiator, how did he let Bud Crawford out negotiate him to where you were the A side, and now there was no definitive A side, and all you guys are hardcore Errol Spence fans? How did everything come down to a coin flip if Earl was so smart and Bud was so stupid and yada yada yada? Don't you think he out negotiated that man with his little ass team of lawyers, and you got PBC and Showtime machine behind you? How the fuck did that happen?
Yeah,
That's because Earl was so forgiving. Okay, so if he was so forgiving, how the fuck did this man out negotiate? And then my next question to you is, what the fuck does that have to do with his performance in the ring?
Man, exactly.
Negotiation
you know what?
has
exactly
nothing to
I'm finna
do.
say next, man.
Yeah,
I'm
it
finna
has
say that
nothing to
next,
do
man.
with how he performed in the ring.
Right. How did him walking out first have anything to do with how he performed in the ring? You know, I mean, anything that he given up, for to make the fight. What do that have to do with how you perform in the ring, man?
And that's the part where it's just like, you guys just reel it back in a little bit. Let's stay within the scope of reality. You feel me? The negotiations didn't take anything away from Errol Spence fighting skills.
So do Earl Spence still have Derek James as his trainer, or or is it just
Yeah.
rumor?
No, that's rumors. He said it himself that or Derek James came out of some shit like that where they were all saying that he's not leaving Derek James and nothing like that. Derek James is still his trainer. I think it was a tweet or some shit like that. He said all of that's cap. That's all rumors. He's not going nowhere.
Yeah. So at the beginning of Earl Spence's career, at first he didn't want Derek James to be his trainer. Who he had in mind?
I don't even know. I that part, I think he never answered that question when he was on that Mike Tyson podcast. He just spoke about his first trainer was some Mexican guy, and he was in a Mexican gym.
Okay.
I don't even know. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up, bro. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to the panel. Great chat with you, Podface. Sugar J, you there? All right, they'll come back on. One love to everybody, man. Like, subscribe, hate, but make sure you participate. All right, man. I'm out, bro.
Yeah, same old. I enjoy talking to the guys, man. I come on every now and then. Like I said, I'll be trying to just focus on, getting my stuff together, man. But yeah, man, I enjoy every time I listen in, man, and sometimes I have these questions in mind, but I think that I'll be answering all the questions that I have. Y'all more of an expert than I am, but I enjoy.
Yeah.
I enjoyed everybody, Mr. Gooch. Everybody enjoying the panel, man. But I'm out myself. All right, y'all.
Oh shit, my earphones just started going. So I know I'm out. My earphones just about to die. They make a little noise and shit
All
like
right.
that. All right, bro.
All right. Yep.
cigar. No. No.